gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, get all. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. But stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
れでいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm in cause all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. The lights are too bright because all the stars are finally in China, in AG Esports Chengdu, to compete in the playoffs, where all the best teams in the Eastern region gets to compete in a best of 5 here today and best of 7 tomorrow. Joining you for the show, it's Callie down here with Warren. Man, how are you feeling today?
It's shining as bright, Callie. I mean, I'm pretty excited about the matchups here for today. There's going to be a lot of heartbreakers here, especially for Elevate and Godlike.
And Godlike is that team that came in at 4th place in that first group that we had in the group stage. They did win up against a team that one was Kagendro, but they barely made it out of that group stage. So how are they going to be pairing up against the 3rd best team on the other group, which is going to be Elevate, which is a team that has been winning everything in their own region, Warden?
And there's like a lot of like possible narratives as well. But before that, let's take a look at the possible like the OBB here that we prepared for just the showcase of the players here, Callie. I mean, come on, this is just a teaser on how badass these players can be, Callie.
And Wolves, they are coming here in this tournament as the team that is going to be the champion for last year's World Champs, but all the more reason why XROCK, they're here to play. And man, we're just really in a great spot once again. For those who are just watching us right now, we are live in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, and we'll toss it to our hosts on stage.
现场以及屏幕。
Okay, so that will be Lucia for you. I thought we were going to be tossing it out on our on-stage shows, but today we will be having 4 teams from Group A and Group B just play it out here, and obviously it is going to be a nice fight for us to see this team play on LAN before we enter the World Championship. And obviously, games like this is where you get to really scale out who's going to be the best team in the Eastern region at the moment, because now they're playing in the same internet connection. And there's no more excuses here. You win, that's great. You lose, you pack your bags, you go home, man.
Yeah, it's a pretty fair calibration as well. It's going to be the first time as well that we're going to be seeing talents like Tectonic alongside Solo and Marvel actually be part here for the CDSI tournament. So I'm like pretty excited here, Callie. I mean, you draw things back just a little bit as well. You did say, how are they going to pair up with this team and that team? I mean, I feel like with every matchup that we're going to be getting here, Callie, that could be applicable.
And now we're looking at the lineup for Q9. This is going to be the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, led by Uling, who is known as the Emperor. And he's got himself quite a great, team to have. You got the Chancellor Mauchi just being in there, the General Dichen. And this is a team that obviously looks to be a high threat on that Group B, on the group stage, where they ended up with 3 wins and 1 loss coming off of Vitality, who we did not expect to win that match with Viper on their roster, but expect this team, one of the 3 kings in China, to become that bigger threat. Obviously a top 1 or probably a top 3 performer here. But on the flip side, Warden, STE, with FDX and AG not playing, they got Kato and C1.
Yeah, it's a major adjustment here for the side of Stalwart Esports. Well, unfortunately for them, not the first time around that we're going to be seeing them be part of the Chinese tournament here, whether it's going to be CDSI or CDFI. Last time around, I think it was FDX not being able to fly once again, and it was Bingo subbing in. Obviously, Bingo is out of the picture already. So we got the new, show of the roster here for Stalwart Esports. Come again, it is led by Incendio as the brainiac for the team. He's not going to be playing, but he has been coaching the squad, and there has been some pretty nice adjustments, but it's going to be put to test as well, considering that, come again, they only had very few days to work with C1 and Kato.
This is the first time we get to see a Thailand players just be part of the MSP region, so that's nice. And here we have it, Vitality, the #1 team coming in from India. They got themselves quite the chaos. They remember, they lost up against Standpoint Gaming on the first day. They got clutched on by Comeback Carl as well as Nan, but they've looked pretty great as they ended off their group stage, especially with Viper, the legend killer, just playing in their roster. The question would be for this squad, would they have Viper playing today, or would they put Jokos on that roster and maybe put themselves in a higher placement? And this is a team, again, the first of its kind. International, you got the best sniper in Europe, you got the #1 AR player at least in 2022 in Tectonic and Solo, who has been a pretty important piece on this roster when it comes to playing those close-range gunfights.
Yeah, now we move over to XROCK as well, arguably the #1 team in the world, by the way. I mean, that's a lot of that's like the speculation that some people would put up. And the roster, I mean, no need for explanation, no need for introduction. We know exactly who they are and what they are capable of, Callie.
And obviously for a team like this, Nono has been the most important factor on how this team has been winning that AR. He's having those moments where at times you would think that he's silent and he becomes deadly. Multiple times we saw him with 10 kills each, and he is just very tall. If you look at it, probably around 6'1", looking at his height right there. But apart from Nono, obviously it's going to be Mao with that sniper, one of the best in China. And obviously this team is on a golden road. They have won everything so far this year once they went back into competing. Now we take a look at Wolves, who is the world champions last year. They stick with the same roster. One thing more than likely though, X-Ching somehow is just kind of underperforming all throughout the group stage. And at one point, they had to put Guagua on their roster just to make sure that there's going to be some fighting chance when they're playing the Search and Destroy. But this team, can't underestimate, they're one of the top 3 teams, obviously, in China, and they have got what it takes with Zai leading the pack along with Peg, shining as that secondary scorer on this team.
You just can't neglect the squad, Kelly. After all, they are the world championship. Currently, the Kings to be defending their throne here for world champs. But now we move over to Standpoint Gaming, which is a team that I'm kind of like eyeing out as well. I mean, I'm truly treating them like as a dark horse because they're more than capable of exceeding the expectations that people has been putting up. I mean, their roster, major readjustments, and clearly, I feel like this is the best roster of SPG that we've gotten so far.
I agree. Obviously, Carl and Nan has been that key piece on this roster right here. They have been amazing at Search and Destroy, but what they provide more on that was lacking for SPG back on the former roster was that consistent assault on that hard point. This team has become a threat. Cannot be underestimated. And Carl, you see him with that blonde hair. He is going to be a generation of a miracle. Now we take a look at the next team online. That's going to be Elevate. You already know the Kings of Garena. They have Olea on their roster. If you're wondering where Luffy would be, he'd be staying back here in the Philippines. It is going to be Olea on that 6-man, and they will be having a roster comprising of everybody being a demon. I mean, you got the PJ and Yopi combo. You got a smart man in Olea. You got Kalo, ever consistent in playing that respawns. But what separates this team from other Garena teams is how consistent their sniper is. Susano, he knows for sure how to clutch things up, but Candyman, he had so much clutch moments when they were playing up against Vitality, Q9, and everybody on their group at the group stage. But now we take a look at the team that they're facing on this lower bracket. It's Godlike, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike, come again, they also have a title to defend as well, being the second placer for the last year's world champs. There has been a lot of speculation on how far they can go for this year's run, but clearly their performance during the take for the group stage wasn't the most promising out there. So it's just all going to come down to whether Igor had something in line to fix up. I mean, these players is forced to be reckoned with overall, especially if they can get the structure up once again.
Okay, man, just one thought before we start this game right here. That jacket, I want one of those. I want to be like Naruto.
Exactly, bro.
Naruto, that speaks to me. It's nice to have this team, but who's going to be playing here? Is it going to be Neutrino, who we haven't really seen play for Godlike all throughout the group stage? It was always been Prevail as well as Skull Guy that has been playing, right? So we just saw our caster there on site. That is going to be Shut Up's brother and 117 if I'm not mistaken, or that could be Keen in there. But we're just about to start our first game of the day. So it is going to be 4 matches. All are going to be best of 5s. And it starts here with Godlike, the 4th team coming through Group A up against Elevate, the 3rd seeded team in Group B.
I mean, I don't know what to expect, Hallie. This could either be a really well fought up show between these two squads, or one of the teams will be able to dominate. Come again, Godlike, they have that experience in regards to playing LAN. Same goes for the set of Elevate. We call Elevate as the LAN Warriors. So I feel like this is going to be a pretty much a non-par battle. In regards to experience mental, it's going to be all equal. It's just all going to come down to the gameplay.
Yeah, hardpoint and control is going to be up there, but what separates this team at the moment is that Search and Destroy. So if you're going to be Elevate, you gotta have to ban out the only good map that Godlike has been playing very well in the group stage, and that was the firing range map. So if you can get that one out of the way, you might just be able to secure yourself this victory. That's SND is going to determine who's going to win this best of 5 right here, honestly, for me. And it's just going to speak to the Candyman up against Abyss. That's going to be the sniper matchup that you're going to be looking forward to as we enter the Search and Destroy. But obviously, our first map will have to be Hardpoint, right, Warden? And the matchup here is going to be crazy, knowing that PJ and Yopi is going to go up against Prevail, who we know is a consistent R9 user in the Indian region. He had punished most of the players that he faced on that region. So it would be nice to have this guys just fight along each other on this matchup.
And now we take a look back at the tournament format here once again. We've gone through the wild-ins. We've gone through the group stage. We are now here, guys, in the knockout stage where truly steps closer to defining who's going to be the winners here for CDSI 2024. And clearly, off the scratch, off the charts, a lot of the teams, man. In fact, every team here that's currently part of the knockouts truly has a big chance to take the win here for this year's CDSI.
And they're fighting for this kind of amount of money right here, man. That's a lot. If you convert that 200,000 Chinese yuan to US dollars, that's approximately $7,485 on the line. And not just that, you also get to bring home the trophy of CDSI 2024 and get that amount of boost to carry over once the World Championship starts. It's time for the best of the best, the masters of masters, to prove their worth. And how are they going to dismantle the team that they will face all throughout this weekend? It is going to be amazing for us to see all deadly battles just come out, and a lot of those just be very close game. Our roles, you already know it. It is going to be as usual in the World Championship format, and I wonder, are we still going to be sticking to that Odin matchup? Because you already know, Warden, that's one of the best weapons right now in the game.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, I treat the Odin as like a automatic SKS, and now we draw things back as well for the map pool. We know exactly what it is going to be. Search and destroy. You got Corona, firing range, express, take off to Nisha for hardpoint. It is going to be Summit, standoff, Ashenda, Hackney, and Apocalypse, and for control, the big trifecta. We got Seaside, Raid, and Arsenal.
And for hardpoint, it has always been Summit has that most played map here, and that would be stand-up. As we take a look at our knockout stage on the upper bracket, STE and Q9, they'll be playing with that match 3 later on today. Vitality and XROCK, that would be our marquee matchup. The Clash of Titans, the best team of each region, gets to throw away another life on this playoffs, and that will be an amazing game to have. But obviously, we're going to start it off with the lower bracket here today. Elevate and Godlike, they'll be facing off on our first matchup, and that's all going to be best of 5s. Right after that, we got Wolves and SPG, and just like that, we are ready for some action. I want to know predictions here. Everybody in the chat, do let us know in the comment section who you guys are supporting. Is it going to be Elevate? Or is it gonna be Godlike? Hashtag Dulce Godlike in chat. I'm seeing a lot of yellow emojis right there. So I like to see everybody just go in, support your team right now. Share our live stream for us to get more viewers out there and spread the game of Call of Duty Mobile. Now, time for our predictions on the desk, Warden. I'm gonna have to start with you. How do you think this series is gonna pan out?
I mean, I truly feel like Godlike has a good chance on beating Elevate here, but the way that Elevate has been playing, coming from like their last few previous games, they have been more promising than Godlike. So I'm leaning towards the Red Rebellion for this one, and at the same time, I don't really want to bandwagon all throughout the series now and just switch it up to Godlike later on. But if we get to see a pretty dominated run for Elevate on hardpoint, then I think that answer might just get solidified.
I mean, I gotta have to give it up to Godlike here. I mean, they've had a lot of stress and a lot of fights all the way here to the playoffs. A lot of, moments where you think that they're gonna get crushed, but no, they are here alive. But we take a look at our lineup here. You were saying Elevate. I feel like the most key important guy that you have to watch out in that hard point, obviously going to have to be PJ and Yopi. That bolt cut is something else. That might just be the dagger for Godlike, but you already know. It is going to be Godlike just going to be facing off against the #1 team in Garena MSP, and this happens to be a team that takes pride in their hard point, Warden.
Callie, how much do you want to see Olea play in CDSI once again?
I don't think he's going to be able to make the play, knowing that so much of these players that are playing is just world level, right? So I don't want to see him play. I just want to see the
exact... Destroy is promising, though.
Yeah, I mean, he did clutch up against DYG. That's it.
He did.
1v3. But that was last year. This team have evolved, but here we have it. Godlike, this is the hidden leaf, right? Godlike, Skull Guy, Abyss, Strong Spray, Will, and Learn. So we're still not going to see Neutrino on the roster. But now we take a look at our player stats and see our matchup. How are you liking the odds?
I mean, pretty well equal. I mean, not the most identical out there, but it's not too far apart. I mean, we are talking about PJ, which is a player that just ends up slaying the whole competition, especially for respawns. Control, hardpoint, truly the forte. For Abyss to be somewhat identical with PJ goes to somewhat of a promise that, they might just have what it takes in regards to the statistics, but come again, whatever accumulated on the wild ends, on the group stage, doesn't exactly matter anymore here, Callie. I mean, we are talking about knockouts where truly this is where we get to finally see the full potential, the full power that these teams can offer up against each other.
And for every great team, they gotta be set up nicely on the map drafts. This is where we get to determine who's gonna have that better chance of winning a map itself. So if you're the coach, you're gonna have to think the bigger picture, because you already know there is a lot of moments to get a lot of these moments right here. And now we get to take a look at Elevate, Yopi, and what they have to say. Okay, we're not going to be able to translate what the translation is at the moment for you guys, but it would have been nice for us to have what their insight is. But if you do want to get the full audio on this, make sure you go to bilibili.com and search for Call of Duty Mobile. This is the grossest as well as the most viewed live stream that you got in there on that application. But if you do want to get more of this, you can go to huya.com as well, or Daoyu Gaming, to get yourself that opportunity to take a quick look at this promotional video right here. Since we're not able to really translate and read Chinese, right, Warden? What do you gotta say for Elevate here? Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they're eating chicken. I don't know. And it seems like we're just going to have to go through it at the moment here, ladies and gentlemen. I think this one is going to be, I believe, godlike. And again, godlike, you really love to see the shirt that they got, as well as the jacket. The merch is going crazy. And it brings out a lot of Naruto vibes if you take a look at the color scheme. Orange main color and black on the outlines. That's just gonna be it, right? So it seems like they want to see the team that they want to beat, and that's gonna be XROCK as well as Q9. And obviously the best guy that you want to go against with is going to be Q9 Uling. And just like that, Abyss, obviously the best sniper that you got in this roster, so he needs to do well as he faces up against Candy today, Warden.
Yep, exactly. I mean, sorry, unfortunately, my golden retriever decided to EMP my router, but finally we're back in the show here, Callie. But, drawing things back here for Godlike, I mean, this is the type of team that really truly exceeds a lot of expectations. And come again, they are put to a big trial up against Elevate, and we'll just see how they're going to be able to define themselves inside of the show, especially coming from the first game. Hard point, Callie, should be a big keystone and stepping stone here for them to try to prove something up against the Red Rebellion.
I mean, looking at that moment, they were eating food. I was kind of hungry. And, Chinese food is always one of the best in the world. Every time, right? You go to a hot pot or something, you always get a lot of food to eat and you get really, really full. But enough of food talks. We talk about the game right now. And what's ahead of us is the Godlike versus Elevate matchup on the best of 5 series. You saw their promotional video right there. They were talking about the teams they want to face and the players they want to go up against with. For Abyss, it was XROCK as well as Q9. And he wanted to go up against Uling the most to see how really worth he is when he goes up against the Emperor. So that's going to be some interesting matchups that we're going to see as this weekend unfolds on this playoffs. We got 8 teams across India, MSP, Garena, as well as China. So this is the cream of the crop, the masters of masters, and only one can reign supreme. And now we are just about to start our opening game for the playoffs that is held live at the AGE Sports Center Chengdu in China.
Come again, this is the perfect time here for any of the teams. Come again, we like looking at the competition here for the CDSI. Callie, I mean, everyone, the majority of them is going to be playing on the world stage, so this is going to be the perfect time for them to try to step it up. In my days, look at the video here, Callie.
Oh my God, this is
the best way
heaven
to really introduce the teams with their stats, bro.
This is heaven right here. I mean, if you're a stats guy like me, you get all this analytics, you just try to save it and you just spew out this attack send that is Elevate for you. They're out here ready, and now we take a look at the other team that they're going up against with that godlike Abyss with a 1.14 rating. Obviously one of the best gamers in India right now. Chunks has been underperforming, but here at LAN should be able to turn it around. And unfortunately though, for godlike, Neutrino is still not going to be playing. I don't know what the scenario is. They really want to let Prevail and Skull Guy play here, so you really got to work the best out of this matchup, and this is it. Godlike and Elevate, they are set for a matchup on this best of 5 series. Here we have it. We're live at AG Esports Center for our first matchup for Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. And this is up against a team like no other. Elevate, the best team in Garena, going up against the second best team that India can provide. And now we take a look at one of the primary key players for Elevate. That's Candyman himself, Mr. Clutch.
Look at the ribbon.
Mr. Clutch King, man.
Look at the ribbon. He's pretty. Candy, you are pretty, bro.
It's pretty. Also, that adds a boost. I mean, that's an equipment, that's a lucky charm that maybe was given by Okiyo herself.
And if you take a look at Susano here, I mean, this guy, a silent Terminator for sure, very chill in real life, and I think we're just seeing them just, you know, prepare themselves inside of the game now. Kalo on the flip side, I mean, you got to talk about the progress this guy has been able to put up, coming from like the last 2 years, came from one of the most really underrated player from the side of the Lokings back then under West Point Mamba, and now he is truly a crucial player, has been pretty flexible with his role, and PJ is just being PJ.
Nice try, PJ, but nice reads right there. And again, PJ, you obviously know him, the KRM god of Garena. Curious to see how he's going to pair up with Prevail, especially at that hard point. Once again, they're playing on Red Magics. That's the official sponsor for Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. Hey, okay, Yobi. I mean, the reason is there as well. Now, I wonder if Yopi and PJ did their pre-game TikTok, because you already know that gives them extra buff. But on Godlike now, let's talk about this team. You know, 5-time regional champions, as they said, in India, and Learn is going to be that guy, the IGL, that helped this team take that number 2 placement last year in the World Championship.
Yeah, truly. Oh, look at this. Shy-type Prevail here. I mean, I'm really liking the scene, Callie. We were just seeing the players enjoy themselves before the start of the match. Now we move over to another player here. We do have Trunks. And Trunks. I mean, they're all pretty chill, bro.
With the default Peace, yeah, pretty default, man. You lose aura using the peace sign. I mean, in every photography, you just want to stop using the thumbs up button, as well as the peace button. But hey, now you're looking at the Biz. Yeah, pretty chill. Trying to get himself in the mood, man. Once this guy enters flow state, I tell you, he is deadly. We saw him clutch up many times, and hey, Skull Guy himself. This is my best guy in Godlike, man. I like this guy right here. Provides so much value on pacing, especially with the SMG. And once he gets up and going again, just like a Biz, he can become a monster. But we're talking about the guy with the ribbon, Little Red Riding Hood, Elevate Kendi. He's gonna have to really play well today. And this guy is really one of the best picks that Elevate can have, right? Especially coming into this year, because what Elevate lacked last year, I mean, for the past 2 years, was that solid veteran guy to get them out of a slump. When they're playing map 4s and map 5s, they always tend to choke. But with Kendi in it, he knows what to do. And yeah, a bit of a do-si-do there for our guy Susano.
Why is there an octopus on the table? I mean, give it up to them. They all need their buffs. They all need their charms, Callie. Now, I want to say something about Skull Guy, though. You saw him holding his phone. He does have that 5 fingers grip for his HUD. We barely see players outside of CDM that really rocks the 5-finger HUD. But it's pretty interesting to finally see it here, at least for Skull Guy. Now, we take a look at the map veto here, Callie. Come again, it is going to be Elevating Godlike. Let's see what are the first 2 maps banned out away from the map pool here. Looking like on the hard point, it is going to be Hackneyard. Taken away, Godlike.
APOC
are going to be respondment. Is it APOC?
I mean, yeah, you can take out APOC or Ashenda. That would be Elevate's one of key piece. And there we go. They take down APOC. They also banned Tunisia. That's pretty interesting, knowing that Elevate is one of their worst map in particular all throughout the year. And well, we got ourselves a takeoff ban for Elevate, and Arsenal would be banned. So I'm expecting maybe a raid to be open here for Godlike, as they don't really want to play. Oh, they want to play close range. So they'd rather trust their SMG and their shotguns to do well up against Elevate. And yeah, words of encouragement. And yeah, they're gonna be playing in the pit now with our matchup. So that ban's out of the way. Now we have ourselves a pretty open game. We got 3 maps available here for our hardpoint. And with Hackney Yard as well as APOC band, I wonder who's going to be the first team to pick. Because if it is going to be Elevate, high chance they get that Summit hardpoint off the get-go. But if it's Godlike, we're probably gonna get dragged down into a Shenda hardpoint.
The octopus is angry, bro, for Godlike. So for sure, we're gonna be Godlike's gonna be releasing the Kraken here for the first game, Cali. Elevate on the flip side, I mean, everyone's just enjoying. Everyone's pretty jolly, but at the same time, if you look at them as players, if you don't really get to see them face up, they're all pretty intimidating, man. And looking like the game's about to start here. Come again, it is the first match in the line. It is the lower brackets run here for Elevate and Godlike. And we're going to be heading straight to Summit Hardpoint here, Cali.
Elevate, this is their best map all throughout this year and last year. This is where they drag all the best teams and succumb them to their deaths. But can Godlike turn the tides as we start the first game in CDSI 2024 knockout stage? The Masters of Masters, the Kings of Garena going up against Godlike. Let's get this game started, shall we?
Yeah, let's get it on, Cali. One team will fall down. One team will progress through the knockout stage, and it's either just one of them. Is it going to be Elevate or Godlike? First map in line, Hardpoint Summit. P1 opens up. Prevail opens it up with 2 kills, and they're going to be able to get control inside of the hill.
Nice control that you're seeing here for Godlike as they take the first 10 seconds. Better map control, but here comes the endless waves that Elevate tries to throw inside of the hardpoint. That is going to be a break cleaned up, and Godlike spawning on the left side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, massive coverage now here for Elevate inside of the hill, but they quickly drop off that hole towards A long, giving a bit of an entrance way here for the side of Godlike, and they try to barge in quickly just like that, but the reinforcement here from the side of Elevate, quick to respond as well. Kendi will be able to find one off the process with the break, and they're going to be able to get the hill right back. Quite an early dominating lead here for the side of Elevate, Cali.
And PJ now having the KRM. That's going to be the guy that you have to watch out for. He's going to play the pacing game up against Prevail with the R9. Well. So this is going to be a battle of pacing and Elevate so far, making that P1 look so scrappy. I mean, I might say, I take that one back. It looks so one-sided now. 34-8 on the points as we enter P2. Godlike has the better spawns, but they're going to have to survive the pacing again for Elevate. Now that they have flipped that spawns, they're going to be entering inside of that hard point, but better positioning coming out for Godlike so far as they have the high ground.
Oh, but lovely pinch inside of PJ Doe. Come again. Only on P2, already on a 6-3, but gotta talk about Chloe as well. Entering the double-digit mark here with 10 kills already. Spawns are going to get defined away once again by the set of Godlike, but Elevate quickly just charged in here for the side inside of the hill. 44-19, and it's just a massive clearance here once again.
Mikhailo with 11 kills already dropping that equalizer. He's going to get dropped down by Learn. Great shot to flip that spawn to carry over to their side. Last 20 seconds, and Kendi, they're still playing for that old, while Godlike continues to try to prioritize the next hard point.
55-24, still the lead, continuous here for a set of Elevate. Quickly respondment, Godlike, they head straight to the next hill, and there's going to be a massive fight there, which Learn gets to win, but Chloe from the wrap around finds a double on a 4-3 already. And now we get to see, once again, Elevate here is getting the spawns away from Godlike.
And Godlike is trying to attack through zigzags. They have to flip that spawn, and Abyss needs to find great value on this War Machine. Able to clear out the point, but there's Pyro there to cut him off. Yopi takes out 2 players before he gets taken down, and Elevate are back inside the hill.
Pisano, Kendi here with their ops out. Looking like they want to wave off another take here from the side of Godlike, and that investment here from the side of Kendi will be put to good use. The Predator flies through, massive information is relayed. Godlike doesn't have any option anymore aside from the wrap around from Trunks. He does get the break inside of the hill.
I mean, early rotation for Godlike, but that didn't even matter for Elevate. They were able to easily capture the spawns and just put themselves inside of the hard point. And PJ with 13 kills, but Kalo has been amazing with 18 eliminations with that AR on his hands. Now they're playing for new, and Godlike needs to play for exit kills. They need to win his gunfights. If not, things will spiral out of control.
They've been shouting, they've been screaming on the top of their lungs, but Elevate can't hear them at all. Perfect opportunity for them to take the hill right back as they open up the next hill with solidified defense.
And Klur now, he's got that Sparrow. Great shot down to kill the guy that's trying to flip the spawns for Elevate. You have a tighter setup here. A high chance for it to turn it into a monohill. First wave of gunfight, second wave is clean. And Prevail with the equalizer, just shredding everybody he sees. 3 kills off the get-go. Godlike now finally looking revitalized.
Yeah, that's what we like here. Finally Godlike accumulating some sense of money hill here for this very run. But come again, Elevate now surging towards the mid-map. 3 players in line to go for the break. They meet Trunks with the claw, and they get denied.
A beautiful operator value coming in for Godlike, but here comes the second wave and the third. Elevate, Kendi goes down. Susano there for the quick reinforcements inside, and they manage to break the hill. With 20 seconds left, there's still plenty of time to fight for.
3 consecutive hills that Elevate has been able to win, and looking like they want to claim the last bit of point here for this last and final hard point before we go back to P1 here, Cali. It's 133 to 59. A pretty dominating lead here by the side of the Red Rebellion.
At 60 points, that's one good hard point to hold, and Godlike needs to improve on this P1 reset as we go head back into the middle of the map. They lost it 34 to 8 on the first hard point. They need to be able to contest this, find a better map control, get that high ground and this corners, which is currently being run over by Elevate.
If you are Godlike, chalk away P1, chalk away P2. You gotta make it up now for P3 and P4 later on. Just ensure that Elevate will not be able to get a lot of the points here in this very run, and looking like they're gonna whip out the War Machine to back it up.
Interesting that they want to cycle that hard point with this War Machine right now so that they get that War Machine at P3 later on. Now it's going to still be a better map position for Godlike, at least to say the least, comparing the performance in the first hard point. Right now, they're going to be able to secure at least 10 seconds for at that point, but that's not enough to cut back that lead. PJ already running loose, 25 eliminations for the king of KRM. 15 seconds left and he's out here terrorizing Godlike with the KRM. Finally, he gets sorted out, and that's a much needed scrap time that Godlike needs to chip away that lead.
Big old cut here from the set of Prevail will be able to make up a bit of points here inside of this hard point. But now, we move back to P2 here, and we get to see the spawns are well given for the set of Elevate. Godlike on the flip side, allocating player 5. Skull Guy to try to wrap around. This might just be the perfect play, but they need to move in quick.
Trunks just gonna fall down like fly there. Godlike still does have the high ground. Abyss still at least able to create that flank to work for their squad, and he's gonna make the big play to take down 2 players to clean off the point for the moment. But Susano with the claw is just too good with it. Elevate maintains the hard point hold.
Spawns given now for Godlike, but they gotta worry about 2 operators invested by the set of Elevate. Sparrow is out, Yopi gets denied, War Machine as well. Massive kills here for the set of Godlike. The question is, can they get the break? Raw mechanical gunfight, not gonna go to their way.
And not enough, you just cannot get inside of the hard point. I mean, you're frying out, you're getting some kills on the top floor. But what's important here is you play inside the objective. But that is just being gate kept by Kalo, who has been performing out of his mind with this 26 elimination that he has got. Elevate gonna take the scrap time as well, an early rotation onto P3. Godlike is a bit of a problem here. Should they get this next 20, this is gonna be Elevate running this game over to their side.
Pretty much a 100-point lead here for a set of Elevate, and looking like they want to extend this one furthermore as well. As they beat Godlike for that rotation, it might not matter as Abyss gets the breakthrough. Going on a 5-3 with a War Machine. Elevate, they have the spawn, but Godlike is locked in inside of the hard point.
Abyss with 36 eliminations, just 2 more for that EMP system. That is going to be huge to bounce back from this. 40 seconds left on this hard point, and Godlike, they have got what it takes to at least try to fight for another hard point right now. Skull Guy just keeping the hill alive for Godlike, and a bit more of an opportunity for Learn to get himself on this cable car platform to score more kills and just losing up Elevate's point of aggression in this P3, but not enough. Godlike still find themselves spawning out of this hard point. They just gotta have the set up for new.
Transitioning now to P4, arguably the best hill that we got to see from the set of Godlike on the first set of rotation. Can they make the most out of it? It's the mental game here, Cali. They can still rock the game if they can bring back the momentum and hold on to the fort.
that Kalo is going to be playing huge in the side of the hard point, and Godlike needs to sort him out. Chunks gets that kill inside. PJ falls, but Kalo and then Cruz is spawning on catwalks, but Skull Guy with the Purifier burns 5 players down, and P4 is now finally theirs.
Big investment. Huge gunfight for Learn to win off Yopi. Pinches get denied. Player 5, Kendy's the closest player there is. He can try to wrap around towards C-Dom and try to get the spawn, but Godlike are accumulating a lot of points here so far. Looking to be a full 60 here if they can win off another wave, but PJ from the back spawns out and looking like they have the option to get the breakthrough from multiple angles. Players, left, right, back, front, center. Is it going to be Godlike or is it going to be Elevate? So far, only one player from the set of Godlike.
Wow.
He's trying to fight for dear life, and it's going to be Skull Guy here. Can he get the breakthrough? He gets denied as well. Reinforcement comes through. Is it going to be enough? Elevate still on the roll.
Yeah, Abyss just needs to clear this one out. That's good for 2 eliminations. Godlike at least will get the last 7 seconds. So now you're stuck with Elevate only needing a few more points to win this map number 1. B1 just about to open up. Candy with the War Machine. That's giving so much presence as well as positioning for Elevate to take over the mid map as well as the corners and the top floor. And Godlike needs to play perfect from here on out as they cannot allow Elevate to pull away with the last 25 points to win this game.
20 points remaining here is Godlike. Not able to get the heave of contestment here inside of the hill. 3 players now from the top side. Elevate. Can they get the breakthrough? They meet the War Machine of the Bees, and that's going to be denying another wave of push here from the set of Elevate. Prevail pushes up on the top side, but Kenny goes for the punish. Godlike here still going to be able to hold on to the hill, but they're lacking the players. Now they need some reinforcements.
And now Kalo just getting himself in the mix there. Chunks just falling down and Learn. They just gotta make sure that the hard point is evenly stacked. If not, Elevate is just gonna continue to run them over. Candy finally falls down on the corners, but PJ with the Purifier. Here comes the barbecue machine. Good for 1. Extending to greens, and Skull Guy gonna get himself eliminated. And Elevate only needs 10 more points, but the hard point doesn't end here. We're going on to new.
On to new we go. Spawns given for the set of Elevate. Godlike not looking good for them anymore. As the hard point soon enough is going to open up, we get to see the players of the Elevate is going to be reverberating around the hill. Trunks is the only player there is. A Beast tries to go for the reinforcement as well. He does get the kill, but the opener here will be given for the set of Elevate. Can they end it all? Can they find the breakthrough for the set of Godlike? Last 2 points. Prevail comes out huge with an equalizer for the first kill, but is it going to matter? Last player alive. Learn holding the angle down. Trunks from the top side going for the swan dive. Is it going to be enough is the question. Last player to get the kill. It is going to be PJ finding the dagger to close out the deal for Summit game number 1.
And PJ, he just played out of his mind. I'm telling you, this guy, he overwhelmed Godlike with the pacing. He was outdoing and outplaying, Prevail on that hard point right there, and that will give him that first win on the day. I mean, you just gotta have to give it up, man. I mean, PJ, you let him lose in a Summit hard point, he's gonna really elevate his kind of performance, and that is going to be no pun intended right there. But obviously speaking, right, for Elevate, that is going to be what's really expected for them. They're gonna win the hard point, but at S&D is where things just gets dialed down a little bit, and where you just kind of favor Godlike for that specific matchup. So it is still not over. It's a best of 5, not a best of 3. So you gotta win 3 maps to advance to the next stage.
This is the sort of time where you kind of was hoping, if you're a Godlike fan, that Igor is going to be around the venue. That's going to be a big plus side here for the set of Elevate, which they have Olea basically just at the back end, giving them support whenever they need it. And, well, that being said, with every team that I've dealt with before, Cali, I mean, you just have to make the most out of what you have right now. And clearly, it wasn't really the best of showing here for Godlike on game number 1 on Hardpoint. But fortunately enough, we are slowing the pace down here for Search and Destroy on the game 2.
Definitely. And, with the maps that's being laid out, you like the chances for that express map to be opened up later on, knowing that the takeoff is actually banned. That's one of the best maps that really can offer to the table. But obviously, with that really out of the way, this is going to be a battle for your backup maps, right? So it's really you have to your performances really have to continue to play on the upward scale, because that hard point was just kind of unexpected. Honestly, for me, I'm still kind of speechless with what happened here with the pace that was set by Elevate, especially on that P1. It was 34-8 if I was not mistaken, where it's supposed to be a hard point that's supposed to be back and forth. with that kind of dominance right there, you just kind of get the angle that this team is the better map controller as well as the manipulator in terms of playing the spawns.
I mean, general rule of thumb that I have, if ever you go up against Elevate, I think you have to take away Summit as a priority, especially since it doesn't really favor the personality here for the set of Godlike, where I think they might just excel much better in long-range maps. I mean, they still have to take the gamble. After all, we do have a best of 5, and per team can only ban away 1 map from the pool. So it either that they gotta choose between Standoff or Summit, and I think that, Godlike would have had a better chance if they just took away Summit and probably get forced into Standoff. But clearly, we can't dwell on the past anymore. Spilt milk is said and done, and just have to move on to the next game. Now, keys to victory here for the set of Godlike. We've seen the potential already for Hardpoint, which isn't really the most promising here, Cali. So they got to win Search and Destroy. They got to take away either 1 Hardpoint on game 4 or force it down to a double streak win on game 2. And looking like we do have a listen in here as well, Cali.
I don't think we're going to be able to hear it with our current production, right? I mean, looking into it, we have a listen in, so that is going to be only available for you guys to watch in Huya.com as well as Bilibili. That's where the official Chinese broadcast is going to be part of. So make sure you just get yourself in the mix. If you don't know where it is, just go and just search it on Google and you get to see yourself that kind of opportunity. But a few key takeaways here for the win for Elevate. They had so much of overwhelming presence for PJ that he was lighting things up on that shotgun battle. He was up against Farewell from Godlike and he owned them with that weapon right there, just running loose with that weapon on that mid-map. Everywhere, you just kind of expect it to be that kind of PJ that we know for like the past 2 years. The king of KRM, PJ, will help this team get that win. But more surprising here is that the kills actually favors Godlike on this matchup, and it speaks a lot on their raw vanilla guns and their mechanics. But Elevate having an objective-oriented program code, just get inside of that hard point. It clearly is the better system here in this team result.
I mean, I was going to say in the midst of the game that the gunfights doesn't seem to be set apart at all. It's just the fact that Elevate really plays better inside of the hill in regards to getting the trades, getting the bait and switches, and the vast majority of the kills accumulated by the side of Elevate. I mean, if we were only able to see the rating, which is what we're seeing here right now, it was only Yopi that wasn't really able to get a promising rating all throughout that very game. Wasn't really in his best performance as well, but with Kendi, Susano, Klo, PJ, and the rest of the crew was just able to step up, especially for Klo, which, by the way, on P2 first rotation, he was already able to claim 10 kills, Scally, and he was really able to set the tone here for the set of Elevate.
I mean, usually the equalizer gets cycled in P3, but he cycled it before the end of P2, so that's how much kills he got in the start of the hard point. It was such a huge factor for them to really have a good lead as they cycle in and head into the succeeding hard points. But more importantly, one to speak is that Abyss dropped 50 bomb on this hard point with that war machine and was finding so much value off of it, taking the takedowns on P3. Despite not having the spawns, he was able to utilize the war machine to its full extent, able to shut down the objective players on Elevate side. But it didn't really translate into a team win, knowing that they got completely overwhelmed at P1. I think that was the dagger, that was the bane for this squad. They had a great P4, you knew it, they were able to turn those operator skills into a good sum of hardpoint time. But again, this P1 was just kind of lacking, so now it's all about the bounce back. You lost your hard point. That has been really your weakness if you're Godlike when you face a team like Elevate, who is a juggernaut of a squad, one of the best systems in the world. And in fact, Wolves derived their playstyle last year in that hard point to win the world champs in 2023. So that speaks a lot on the system that Olea was able to build. But for Godlike, S&D is one of their babies, man. They love to play around Abyss on this. So if he can really pop off here, they should be able to get themselves an opportunity to get these kills.
Should be, man. Should be. But the question is, can Godlike atone to the force that Elliot was able to put up come again? He got to see how well the trades was put up there for the side of Elevate. They were just reverberating around the hill, playing around the parameter. And that's something that could come in pretty crucial as well in search and destroy trades. It's truly going to be important. If ever Godlike can be on par with the type of pacing here, Cali, we can totally see a back and forth game here for search and destroy, as it seems like all throughout this run for the CDSI, search and destroy is just one of those game modes where Godlike can rely on.
Indeed. And again, the most notable performance that they played despite the loss up against Wolves on a firing range search and destroy, they held their own. Abyss was playing and he was frying out with that sniper, multiple clutches, and the way that they play on rotations on those late rounds, those 2v2s, those 1v3s, that's where you see the value of learn when it comes to playing this mode. So now it's Godlike's turn to pick a map, and let's see what kind of map we're gonna be playing. Yeah,
oh wow,
they're playing their strong map, the Godlike special, the firing range. This was the map that helped them get that second placement last year, but that was last year. Up against LG, that was last year. But let's see though, how are they going to be pairing up against Elevate, who we know for sure is profiled to become a great firing range team. If they start on the attack side, they'll plant that bomb every time. But hey, Elevate going to start on the defensive side. Godlike, it's their turn to strike. They're starting on the offense. Let's get this in started.
Bomb's not going to get picked up in the process, and looking like the formation here for the set of Elevate is going to be a 1-4, which clearly it is just going to be Kendi all alone, but through the barricade. It doesn't matter for him. He gets the first blood. Learn is gone already.
And Kendi, man, himself is a clutch man himself. And that is going to be the name of the game here for Godlike. They gotta watch out and shut down Kendi as much as possible in the early rounds just to earn themselves this win right here. Big mid-map presence for Abyss. Susano's gonna fall down, and Farewell gets the kill on the sniper. Tying this game up, and this is where Godlike plays hell of a game. This late rounds, this is where they shine. This is where they get to pick off almost every team that they play in firing range.
It's going to be a pretty good round for the side of Elevate, but Klo gets the read up against Prevail. Detonates the pickup. Now it's going to be a 2v2. And big
Abyss.
shots from the Bees. Shots Klo down. 2v1 we go. PJ all alone up against the Bees and Skull Guy. Bees with an Odin. Skull Guy with a Tundra. He gets the read. Trusts the concussion. Can he find that information as well? He dodges the concussion here for instead of PJ. He gets tagged away. They just have to play for the trade now.
Hey, PJ's not the guy you really trust on playing this S&D well, but if you can clutch it right now, he should be able to. But now shots are fired. 20 seconds left here for Elevate to play around. PJ slides in, and the body shot gets the 1v2. And Elevate wins the opening round.
Can't let that slide. Fundamental search and destroy. You gotta play for the trade. You gotta make it quick as well. Big round for the side of Elevate. I mean, they were able to get the first blood. It was already looking to be solidified, but Abyss and Skull Guy decided to show up alongside with Prevail. But it doesn't matter at the end. Now we move on to the next round. Same approach here for the side of Godlike. Just gonna be bargaining in here on his A bomb side, which PJ is at on trailer.
I don't like this setup here. Elevate just playing out of their minds at the moment, just feeling confident. And you don't want to enter that trailer. PJ with that R9 is going to be a big presence on that mid map. Bomb's gonna get planted here. Chunks able to extend out. Prevail gets the kill on the PJ, so that guy sorted out. You got a flank working up, and that's Chunks. Prevail on the front. Good for one elimination with the help of Learn. And Chunks should be able to clear it out, but Kalo's still very much alive. Another 1v2 with 28 seconds left.
Calm down. Learn Abyss. Play for the trade. But they're too far apart to even get it all down. If Klo decides to push up towards A long and meets the shot for Abyss, isolates it down, putting it down to a 1v1. Last player on side of the bomb side. Klo gets the read. He gets the shot. Another 1v2 by the side of Elevate. Oh my god.
My days. That is just Elevate being LAN warriors. This was the Elevate that we saw on Garena Master 7 LAN. Live at PGDX 2024.
When do you see Klo just pushing instead of a bomb site, zigzagging this confident? This guy was known for not having any movements, and he's just roaming around the map with an Odin.
Well, I guess it's a skill issue for Learn then. He had a head glitch in there. But, you know, just gotta have to remove all those tiny tickles. You know, I mean, you lost two 1v2s already. I think by now you should realize playing aggressive is not the way to go. Almost a first blood there for Kenny. And here comes another engagement. It's a Viz and Kenny. This was the plays that we're looking for. The sniper battle between these two is going to be devastating and would be amazing to see if they get this engagement right.
Pretty heavy stack here for Elevate on the A bomb site. We do have Learn alongside of Bees as well to try to get an opener here, but in the process, Call Guy just finds Asano, and the rest will try to live on here, pushing up now towards the side, but they got to worry about another player on the barrel side, but Call Guy meets him right at the end. Big punisher for Trunks, finding Klo out. It's a 5v3. No way in hell that we get to see Elevate clutch this one once again.
Oh, Learn finally gets that confirmed kill. Godlike takes the first spot, wins that round immediately with the bomb plant on the A side. So it is really such a huge blow for them to lose those two 1v2s, but we're not playing for 7 rounds here, right? We're playing for 9 rounds, so they got a lot of time to really bounce back and get their acts together. And it starts there at round number 3, where they just sent out Trunks to play on that hideout, get that kill, secure the flank, and playing aggressive off of mid. You don't like to see this happen because now they're kind of entrapped with one player versus Sano in Elevate, just having the high ground, and Yopi gonna have a great angle on Trunks, and he's gonna hit him quick, get out fast. But the first blood is gonna be traded.
A pretty heavy isolation there. Prevail pushes up, finds Asano. Klo finds a double dose. Call Guy and Learn eats the bullets. And Godlike is sweating bullets for sure. For 5v3, make it a 3v1. And now it's just all gonna come down to a beast to try to clutch it up, but he gets denied as well. 3-1 we go. Elevate just retaining the momentum once again.
And super aggressive attacks coming in for Godlike. I mean, that was the reason why they lost those first 2 rounds. So they gotta have to slow it down a bit, play it passive, because this aggressive picks is just gonna cater Elevate more in terms of playing on the defense. They're known to play very erratic and they want to play aggressive gunfights. And here comes another wave of fights coming through the long A. Trades coming through, and that's Godlike able to clear it out for the moment. Bomb is dropped on the long A though. And Skull Guy just trying to look for that extra person from Elevate. Just really wrap around the back, but Elevate keeping it very tucked and patient.
Elevate just can't catch a break. They're playing this one pretty fast pace here at lean for the set of Godlike. They do have an anchor here with Skull Guy just holding the attacking spawn down with a sniper. Candy's holding that angle down towards trailer, which there is Prevail inside. A B's gonna go for the bomb plant. Information should be relayed for the rest of the players here for the set of Elevate. And if the timing is right, they could possibly just eat the bullet from Skull Guy on the spawn, and looking like he is able to get the first kill. Candy gets the trade onto a B.
1v2.
Susano finds the kill off the Skull Guy. Now it's just going to be Prevail all alone with an R9. He finds the kill. Elevate has been able to clutch. Can Prevail put up the title man as well here for Godlike?
I mean, you're gonna have to wait for Susano to move around the map, right? Prevail's gonna have a great angle of that bomb if it ever gets planted down.
Perfect.
A swing on by for Prevail! He gets shot down, Susano with the flick! Elevate with another down to the wire situation win. Getting that bomb defused. 4-1 on the scoreline. And better map control and a lot more presence coming through for Elevate on the defense. It kind of looks like they were the ones on the attack with the opening picks and the openings rotations that they got.
It's tragic here for Godlike. Gonna be pretty impressive if they can just retain their mental down. Let's see. Taking a slow approach here on this bomb, on this very round. But player for Susano is gonna go for an aggressive peek out towards the mid map. He gets punished for Prevail. This is gonna be a good start here for Godlike on this round, and as in the process, Learn finds Kendi as well, and now it's gonna be a 5v3.
Okay, looking good on the numbers for Godlike. They're just running through, making so much noise in the long A. Those are not the two guys you want to attack on the trailer. That's BJ and Yopi. The wombo combo. Prevail needs to find someone to play for those trades, and Trunks just playing the Seek, but Kalo a little bit better on that gunny. And that erases one player for Godlike. Makes it more doable for Elevate to win. They just need to find an extra trade. 30 seconds left, and Godlike barely moving an inch. Prevail gets the 2 eliminations with the help of Skull Guy. They have made it to a 1v2. Kalo has been here before. Can he do it again With 18 seconds left on the
No
clock,
way.
he is running out of time. Needs to make a play, but the flank now working in for Skull Guy. Information out for Kalo. He's out for the hunt, but the time clearly out of the way. GODL able to get themselves a round win after losing the last 3 rounds.
Firing range, search and destroy is not a map that you want to take away from GODL. They've been able to do miracles in this very map. Elevate, they have it all. They can absolutely shut down GODL, but they gotta tone down the pacing just a little bit. GODL is one of those teams that can truly adapt to what you're up to, but it's gonna be tough at the same time. I mean, if you take a look at the formation from the set of Elevate, rounds after rounds, they're always constantly changing their formation.
I mean, that's going to be a nice play for them, right? And also makes it a little bit doable for Skull Guy to take over jungles. 2 eliminations and chunks. Does he check? Oh, hello, PJ. Lovely
Goodbye.
backstab. Lovely backstab right there, but fight not it over. Candyman himself is still very much alive with 37 seconds on the clock to play for a retake. They're gonna trust on this mid-map presence to go through, and Candy's gonna take Skull Guy down. A 2v3 situation with 28 seconds left on this A-bomb side.
Oh, big flank for Trunks. Can he find a kill? Yes, he can. Last player alive. Yopi with an MG42. He finds Trunks down. 1v2. Flashbacks doesn't really come through as Learn gets the shot down. Yopi goes out. GODL putting the lead just to 1 here for Elevate. Now, last and final round before we switch sides. Can we see GODL get that equalizer?
Every first blood has turned into a round win for every team. In Elevate, they won round 1, 2, 4, and 5 with the first blood in their favor. For GODL, same thing can be said with round 3, 6, and 7. But can they do it here for the last round before we switch sides? Elevate trusting for a more
Not it.
B-side centric defense with number 3 and Kilo just ready for our rotation to happen. It's tough knowing that now you're playing a 4v5 and you're going to be sent back down to play wood and maybe turn this bomb to carry over at the A side.
Just kind of like half-hearted on what's going to be the approach should be for a set of GODL. I mean, you play for those ISOs. Elevate, they have really good snipers to pick you off 1 by 1. Play this one aggressively, they can be on par as well. But a big shot here for a Beast to connect with Kendi. That's going to be equalizing the ground down, just putting it down to a 4v4. They get a clearance here on his A bomb site, so they should be able to get this one planted. Looking to be a great run here for the last round for GODL. Now, can they hold their grounds is question and play better post plans?
Yeah, kind of a worried strat here for GODL since they're looking for the guys at the jungles. In fact, Elevate just shifted all of their players on barrels. It is going to be a full side attack. Elevate PJ now pushing in for Rail. At least gets 1. But Chisano able to take down Lord at mid-map. Now it's a 3v2. Kalo, switcheroo, Odin in hand. The pressure, the covering fire to allow Yopi to move out and get the kill. And it is going to be a biz. The last guy standing. Can he clutch it up? Finds 1. Can he clutch Kalo? No, he does not. Take the elimination. And Kalo playing back-to-back MVP performances. 46 kills in that hard point. Here this time, 11 kills and the clutch defuse. And the clutch 1v1. And there we have it. First half goes to Elevate.
Yeah, Halo is just being the clutchiest player there is, coming from hard point and now to search and destroy. Now we've moved back now with Elevate on the first round here on the second half. A Beast gets the first kill, Skull Guy gets the second. Looking to get the refrag as well on the second run. And that's going to be Klo out, looking for some more here. Last 2 players from the set of Elevate is going to be Yopi and PJ. The duo is on. Yopi picks up that sniper. Should he be able to get anyone off guard here from the back, but there's not going to be a lot of opportunities here. Pretty good discipline here for a set of GODL, but you got to worry about PJ here on small room.
The longer you take this for Elevate, the less chance you win. The rotation around. Now you're heavily flanked. PJ on a 1v5. Can you clutch it? No. For Whale. Gets the read. Smells him. Oh, you're probably in the cubby. Let me take you down with an MG40, dude. That is going to cut back that lead for GODL for 1 round. Elevate. I mean, you would kind of think that they'd be opening the attack side with the free bomb plant, but a great sniff around there for GODL. A nice read for them to stop that push, get the first blood, and just reduce that round lead that Elevate built up in the first half.
With the heavy stack here on his A-bomb side. Prevail's going to go for the spam through the barricades. Finds one. Can he find two? No, he can't. But learn from the back. Gets the support. Yopi gets the trade. It's a 2v2 now as Skullguy finds Glow as well. Abiz, Skullguy for Godlike. Susano and Yopi for the set of Elevate.
Skullguy has been pretty amazing, pretty consistent, but he's so far out of the map. Abiz, this is a double sniper setup that you got. He's got an Odin in hand at the moment, just in case there would be some guy coming through 10. But now they get to really read where the bomb is at. That's right through A, and Skullguy needs to win this 1v1 up against the Storm God Susano at this red showers, Warden's shower right there. And Abyss, I mean, that's it. It's full 1v1s. Who's got the better gun is going to be the main play into the situation. And this is just it. They're just taking it. Yopi, he exposes his position, and Abyss wins the fight. Skullguy should confirm that kill, but Abyss takes matter to his own hands. Takes those 2 eliminations, and Godlike are back in the game.
Lost that round.
Really back inside of the game. Abiz and Skullguy, the snipers is on. Scopes locked in for the side of Godlike. And Elevate, I mean, they tried to play that one pretty aggressively.
Defend the objective.
And they just got punished. Put up your dance moves. Razzle and dazzle, Godlike, let's go.
Things are starting to get more serious here, especially with the snipers. Skullguy and Abyss combining for 23 kills. Now Chunks playing Lurk. That takes down Susano. And Learn, I mean, that reload could have been heard. And Kill's just gonna run for his life. He does not want any of this heat anymore.
Bomb acquired.
The offense not looking good here for a set of Elevate. I mean, you take a look at Susano, he should be a key player to watch out for, especially in getting those openers. But Kendi has been doubling it down so far. But clearly it's just not looking to be enough at all. Look at Learn though. Just lurking. And then all 4 players from the set of Elevate just passes him. He goes for the straight out. He finds 2. Can he find a triple? No, he can't. But that is enough information for him to relate to his teammates that it's going to be a B push. And the players are now solidified inside of the side. Prevail goes for the spear. Directly to the skull. Last player on the backside. He gets denied as well. Godlike now. Tremendously on the lead.
And it is all about the snipers again, finding those spicks, but a big shout out to Chunks, who find the attack working very well for Godlike on that Woodhouse in that last round. Once they got the first blood, they felt pretty confident, then Learn just waiting on the hideout, flanking Elevate, right where they least expect him to be. He just really won that fight, but Elevate now gets the first blood on this current round. And it has been the mid-range that has been working for Elevate. Wow. But on the flip side, Skullguy has really amped it up. 13 kills with a sniper, that's the highest on the lobby for Godlike. But Elevate is piecing them together one by one, but Learn finds one. A couple of do-si-do here for him at the moment, but he still has the high ground. Sees Kendi, easily takes him out, and that is a good trade right there to put Godlike into a 2v2 position.
Now is not the time to experiment and toy off your opponent here. It's a do or die situation once again for the series. Elevate, if they can just play their cards right, they can be on series point already, but they gotta meet Skullguy inside of the side. Skullguy not really disappointing. First shot, but the second doesn't connect. PJ up against Prevail in a 1v1 situation. Big flank here for Prevail with an R9, but with PJ off this MG42, he has his advantage. Does have the Fennec to play with as well. High fire rate up against R9 in firing range. On paper, this should be a round for the side of PJ, but Prevail has the sniper. He gets the clearance, he goes for the hit marker. PJ's not picking at all. R9 whipped out. Prevail closing up the distance. Can he get the shot to connect? Yes, he can! Prevail gets the clutch. Godlike. 7 rounds now inside of this game.
I mean, we're going crazy in the chat. Everybody's spamming Dilse Godlike, and we have 5.5Ks in the YouTube viewership. That's the highest that we got all year in concurrent viewership. And Godlike truly living up to their S&D. Man, you take a look at the sniper matchup. Abyss and Skullguy has been owning Susano and Kendi. 24 kills for Godlike sniper combined.
Wow.
Well, Susano and Kendi only has 9, and Chunks, he finds himself another elimination onto PJ. And they just eliminated a disaster there. With PJ on trailer, it's just pretty much hard to make yourself a rotation in there unless you do find a 2-man stack and just play for trades. But Trunks incredibly lurks, and he finds another double! Incredible reads! Now it's a 1v3.
Susano all alone. Hasn't had the best game all throughout Search and Destroy. If he wants to claim the spotlight, now is the time. Susano, all eyes on you. But Skull Guy goes for the denial. Match point advantage for the side of the Indians. Godlike.
And they have totally put themselves in the mix, man. Elevate won 5-3 on the Search and Destroy first half. Godlike has won the last 5 rounds and now are 1 away from winning this S&D to tie up the series. And Learn takes the kill off the Kendi with a nade. And the snipers are down, and Learn with the punish. Information is out, and Godlike sending the 3 players around the jungle.
Oh, goodbye, Susano.
And Susano, he is in a bad spot unless he does find a clutch play to turn things around their side. Learn just kind of exposed in the open, but Trunks now playing the trade. BJ still wins it! 2 eliminations, and Learn, he's gonna get himself right down to the ground! Elevates, survives with PJ, the king of KRM, bringing the R9, hitting like a freight train. And Susano confirms the last kill.
Elevate still in it for a show.
Wow.
Match point denied. Elevate on the roll. Needs to claim 2 more rounds here, Cali, to force an overtime. Everyone is going out of their minds.
This is just insane plays coming through for Elevate right when you think that they're gonna fall down. PJ steps up, get those 3 eliminations, and now that should be a momentum to carry on their side for at least this round. Trying to play a bit more passive, waiting for a first blood to happen, and it has not been really looking good for Elevate with their snipers. At least at the current moment, unless they do get the kill on Skull Guy, they should be able to make themselves a little bit more prepared on this attack at the B side.
An L-typical 2-1-2 here. But players from the set of Elevate gonna go for a barrage of a push here on this B-bomb side. Trunks gets the first kill. TJ's there for a trade. Skull Guy gets the hit marker. Unfortunate for them. But he goes for the refrag on small room. He finds 1. They know for a fact it's gonna be a B push already, so they quickly solidify it. Pushing up now. Learn gets punished. Overextension there. Unnecessary. Skull Guy can't even get the kill as well on tires. But they know for a fact Elevate is in it for a show. And it's just gonna be a showdown here on this B side.
Hey, you're in a point where it's no return now. With Prevail having an ice set, they're running around, and he's gonna win the cubby fight. Quick trades coming through for Elevate as Kendi takes down Prevail. Still a 2v2 situation that you're building with. And Kendi and Yopi, I mean, you have a nice combination of long range plus a close range combo. But Godlike, again, this is where they shine. This 2v2s, this late game scenarios where they really have an edge in terms of just trying to control lanes all across the map. And you can see it for Skull Guy attacking through jungles, and they have a Viz just playing through tires. They're trusting on their 1v1 instincts. Maybe try to make some noise onto Skull Guy and allow Abyss to make the play and make the rotation onto the B side. They're playing it pretty close inside of the cubby. This ends here if Godlike quits, but Elevate can force another round. Kendi takes Skull Guy down, and another one falls through. The Candyman clutching it up. Elevate not yet down for the count.
1 more round to get greeted by the first overtime for the knockout here, Cali. 7-8. Godlike, you made it this far already. You are a step away from claiming a game off the series. And now it's all gonna come down to just both teams playing the default situation. Elevate waiting for some aggression to kick in from the set of Godlike. And looking at the formation here for Godlike, it's going to be heavily congested towards the A side as well. It's just a 3-2 split. It's just all going to come down to Elevate on how they're going to be able to set the tone.
Yeah, 30 seconds left, man. And at what point, where do you think Susano's going to make a play? Because as much as we say it, Susano's best map has to be firing range all throughout this year. He's been able to own it up with that scope alongside the map of Metropolis, but today, it's not really feeling it at the moment. They only need 1 more round to really put themselves on overtime. But Godlike only needs 1 error to come through. And that's Kendi picking out. The best player is out, and Abyss trying to go for the second. And now it's within their hands. They can win this matchup right here. 4v3, the numbers gonna favor Godlike and Prevail, clutching it up, getting the kills, and PJ's down. Kalo and Susano, last guy standing. Kalo down, and he is gonna fall in the hands of Trunks. Garlic now about to win this map here, unless we see a 1v4 clutch from Susano.
No way. He takes down Prevail. He takes down Skull Guy. It's a 1v2. Bomb is dropped inside of the side, but Lurn and Trunks, they're going to be wrapping around all across the map. Susano, his IQ is going to get tested here. Does he find the clearance? He picks up the bomb. He goes for a run towards the B bomb site. Trunks is holding this one down. The timing is right. Trunks should be able to get the kill. Gets the clearance, and he gets it down. Shut down for the side of the Red Rebellion. Godlike takes a game away from Elevate.
Impressive stuff right there after trailing 5-3 on the first half. They were down 2 rounds, and then immediately they won the next 5 rounds, which is super important for them to get right back into the game. And once they tied it up, they already knew that they are the better team out of this competition, and that is going to completely put them in a position where now it's all about who's got the better control game. You're playing on Seaside. That is going to be the case for us to see that one happen. But hey, you saw it. Mr. Igor finally able to go into a land stage, and that's the needed guy that this team really wants for them to earn their way back into this matchup right here. Elevate is going to come out surging with their assaults, especially on this respawn game. So now we play the swing game up next. But let's talk about the search and destroy first and how Godlike won this matchup, Warden. It starts with their sniper. You saw it. Abyss as well as Skull Guy consistently hitting their shots. They combined for more than 25 kills on this search and destroy firing range. That is 2 times more kills than what Kendi and Susano had on this search and destroy.
It's looking to be a pretty promising team here, at least on search and destroy. And I feel like it can transfer as well to control, but specifically on search and destroy, Elevate, I mean, they had it all, but you kind of got to see their gameplay as well. There was a lot of times where they were experimenting some formation on defense where it wasn't really necessary. You know, Elevate is one of those teams that you can just allocate them to not be too over aggressive and just play off the retakes, and they can prosper from it. But they ended up getting a bit too complacent, and that over aggression just really bit them down. I mean, I can't really blame them. I mean, if you get to see Klo just clutching rounds after rounds, same goes for the side of Susano and the rest of the crew, you kind of build up the confidence, but you really have to learn how to draw things back just a little bit. And we'll see from then on. But for Godlike, props to them. They're not really letting their mental, eat up to them. And I feel like the performance that they were able to put up on Search and Destroy come again, I feel like it can transfer to Control.
It does, especially with Lurn and Chunks. They had a couple of moments on this firing range map where they were just really stabbing Elevate right where they least expect it to be. And it really turned the tides for Godlike, especially when they're the ones playing on the attack side. They definitely had so much opportunities in there, but it ended up 5-3. But when we hop into the defense where they had a bit more posture and a bit more preparation on how to counter Elevate in their ever-growing plant attack on firing range, they definitely was able to stop that eliminations to follow through. And again, you gotta give it up. Snipers dealt most of the damage, shutting down Susano and Kendi. Then Lurn as well as Trunks were shutting down the front man of Elevate, and that was the moment for the second half, right? Godlike from 5-3 won the next 5 rounds on the second half to tie it up and take that lead. And once they got it, they never lose the opportunity to put themselves at the better spot and win the game.
Now, if I'm just taking a look at the gameplay that was offered inside of this game, I mean, we talked about the keys to victory here for the side of Godlike, where they really have to claim on respawn game mode. It's either going to be control or hardpoint, because I truly believe if this one is going to go down to a game number 5, Elevate, we've seen them falter in game number 5 so many times already. Yeah, I mean, yes, for sure, the comparison directly inside of my head is a premature team of the Lokings back then, but, it's still something that you truly want to avoid. I mean, if you want to talk about like the history line here for this very squad, I mean, yes, for sure, the addition of Kendi and Susano has been able to up the gameplay for Search and Destroy, but clearly one of the players that I mentioned, aka Susano, wasn't really there to step up for the squad. If you have a Beast and Skull Guy on the other end playing on top of the charts. Kendi and Susano, specifically Susano, really has to step up if they get forced to a game number 5.
And look at the player data that we got here. Skull Guy with 16 kills, a 1.45 KD, and you add it up with Abyss with 13 eliminations. They have 29 kills, specifically combined to overwhelm the opposing long-range snipers. Kendi and Susano combining for only 17 eliminations, and that's it right there. Skull Guy with the MVP. Truly one of the best players out there in India, and has got what it takes to become the next best thing in terms of playing that scope. He showed his potential, you know, for sure. Kendi as well as Susano, they have punished so many players in S&D up to recently, but here this time it is still going to be godlike with the help of Skull Guy and Abyss to get themselves back into business and make them tie the series up. So now we take a look into our next game, Martin, which is Control. So how are we liking the odds here?
I mean, if I was taking a look at the statistics in line all across their journey here for Call of Duty Mobile, we all know Control can either be the best game mode for the side of Elevate, or is it just one of those games where they really start things off slow and just put up a comeback? No. For the side of Godlike, I truly believe that they have what it takes to really lock it down here. So I'm really eyeing out for them to take this win if ever they are longing to win, to get the series locked in for them. As come again, if you guys are not aware, they are at the lowest bracket, and it's a do or die situation between the Red Rebellion and Godlike. Elevate, they need to step up. Godlike, they have the momentum already. They just have to retain it, Cali.
So now a couple of same playstyles that we're about to see on this Control, and all smiles for learn right there. Again, for the people in the chat, it's not earn, it's learn. All right, so let's get this game started. So Elevate, as I was saying, has the same playstyle as Godlike, right? In terms of playing Seaside, they have a set of players that just abuse the spawns of the opponents, and we're starting it with Elevate, with Kalo, with that equalizer. Once the round 2 starts, he's up there, spawn running, just trying to delay and gain some grounds for Elevate. Now, same thing can be said for PJ with that Purifier, we all know, and we saw so much moments for Elevate and just barbecuing the barbacoa in terms of playing the spawn. So that is going to be something that Godlike has to watch out for. But also, same thing can be said on the other side. Prevail as well as Chunks. These are the two players that you'd likely see spawn run for Godlike. So let's see who's gonna have the better spawn trappers as we enter our swing game. CDSI 2024 Masters of Masters, our opening match now enters map number 3 with both teams tied apiece. Who's gonna take that extra round to go up at match point in this best of 5? Let's come and find out as Elevate starts on the defensive side.
Yeah, let's get it on here, Cali. So far, it is going to be a 3-2 split here for the set of Elevate. Much more stacked here on his A control point, and Kendi opens up quite huge. Double piece for him off the Tundra, and the rest will clean up the players. And with that breakthrough here for them, they're going to be able to extend their map control, and it's going to be 29-25 in regards to the live count.
It's not looking good so far for Godlike. The better presence is just going to be felt all across the board. And Elevate just winning the first 5 kills to send back Godlike at spawns, and it's not looking good for the moment, as Godlike is still trying to break through, maybe through mid-map or maybe here at the rooftops. Doing a great job on the defense is Elevate.
Flow, Staircase, Prevail, gets the kill. They're looking like the surge towards this mid-map to try to finally get an opener here on this B control point. Player 2 and player 3 is going to be right on there, but Susano massively wins the gunfight. They are still able to get some map control away from Godlike.
Oh, wow. Okay, a couple of shots following through now at the moment, and Godlike is just blasting through the B side. Elevate now trying to rotate themselves all towards mid, and here comes Trunks, is going to have to play fully. And there we have it, 20-15 now on our scoreline. With 25 seconds left, Godlike needs to move.
20-13, 20 seconds left on the clock. Godlike, they need to move in quick. Gotta choose a control point here, looking like A is the answer. Yopi's gonna be in there for a show. He spots one, he spots a double, and whenever Godlike transverses towards the B control point, Susano meets them at the end as well.
Oh, we want the massive bounce back that we're seeing so far for Susano. Godlike cannot break free from spawns at the moment that they lost the first 5 kill metric.
Next round.
And that was the thing that we were talking about for Elevate. They love to go in for map extensions. They don't care if you're gonna try to break through in all three lanes. They got everybody set up there in Susano. He really lacked on that search and destroy, but he's making up for it on this control, starting the first round with the highest kills in the lobby with 6 eliminations. Now, they switch plays and Godlike now on the defense. For Will, they're gonna have 2 players on the B site, but Elevate fully stacking the A site right here. First segment already done.
They can get some map control and try to go for a spawn trap. I mean, I think that might just be the best call here for them if ever they are longing to take a win away from Elevate. But they got to worry about player 3 on the wraparound as well. It's just going to be the battle of spawn trap here, Callie.
This is what I was talking about. It's a battle of spawn trap on this round too. If they get their operator cycled, it will be more bloody mess. And Prevail finding his 2 eliminations, is trying to give Godlike that extended map control, but the same thing can be said on the other side as Kalo already finds 3 eliminations, and that will stop that spawn trap as Trunks does find a kill onto Kalo. Live count now in favor for Godlike, 22 lives, 21.
Bees can't find one more to go before he goes down. Now it's just going to be Elevate here, surging towards the mid-map alongside the lane towards the B control point. They're allocating PJ as well to try to circle around the map and possibly go for a pinch down, as simultaneously the players on the front lines will try to go for a breakthrough, but they're going to be going down 1 by 1. A bit of a mistake here for a set of Elevate. So looking like this wave of gunfight should be going to the hands of Godlike.
No, it's not. PJ's gonna win everything here. He's got the barbacoa. He's got the purifier just about to come through on the spawns. I like the way that Godlike is overextending here to put themselves through and stop that spawn trap to happen. Nice creep coming through from Learn. Skullgate does get picked down. The Biz gonna fall down and then open things up for Elevate to at least earn their way into the B site. That's 3 players stacking with Sparrow being dropped here by Yopi to earn and lead the team to get this capture.
Look at Elevate. 1 out of 5 of their operators is now out. Same goes for the set of Kendi with the War Machine. Trunks gonna whip out the claw here from the back, trying to get the kill, but Kendi beats him right to it. Fortunately, a Beast does get the trade. 12 to 13 here. Life count on the lead for the side of Godlike, and they're doubling it down. Massive contestment inside of the hill. Can we see Godlike hold this one down? Prevail whips out the equalizer. He gets the clearance, and the wave of gunfights gets won over by the side of Godlike once more.
And you signs up live and presence here. You still got 2 operators available. Prevail is just gonna try to hold down mid as well as the B side. Learn. They could not really get any value off of it, but at least you earn yourself to cycle it a little bit earlier in the coming rounds. Elevate still has 1 more wave to try to get this B side, but Learn with the Sparrow finally gets to a tap and gets those 2 eliminations to cut back that lead for Elevate. Down to 4 lives left. With 22 seconds remaining for the attackers, Godlike just needs to hold 1 more fight and they should be able to clear it out and win this control.
TJ Yopi all alone, make it Yopi now. He's up against 5 players of Godlike, and clearly he can't even get 1 kill before he goes down. Now we move over, back to the switch of sides. Now gonna be Godlike here on the offense. Can we see a better run here for them? Or is it just going to be a back and forth? Start around, come again, everything is all equal. And now this time, Godlike's going to be allocating a lot more force here on his A control point.
I mean, mid-map presence on his open, it's a 1-3-1 split. Or do they want to wrap around next? I mean, the B side is the easiest part to attack, but it seems like they want to go in and take over the enemy spawns with Prevail as well as Call Guy just into the enemy spawns at the moment. And I don't think Elevate has any idea that they're just about to have a bad time, but the operators lined up for Skull Guy. That's the first one. Second one just spawned up, and Susano, good for 1. Skull Guy could not convert. Elevate able to escape the spawns, and they win the first 5-kill metric, and look at what they are doing.
Too close. Fight harder.
It is the same exact thing that Godlike did in the opening round, just going for a spawn trap.
Pretty good dodge here for the side of Elevate to break through from that Annihilator. Now they're gonna make the most out of the map control that they are granted with right now. They got B control point getting contested. Same goes for that A control point as well. But they gotta worry about more on Bravo, as 2 players from the side of Godlike will be right there. But the 1v1s connects with Elevate, and they're gonna be able to retain the momentum and the life count.
Killer drone deployed.
23 to 19 on the score on the lives. And with 27 seconds left for Godlike to attack here, just basically desperate to find something on the objective. You do clear out the fountains, now's your time to strike. The B side is where it's headed. Learn, Abyss, gonna try to break through. They have to go through Yopi. Oh! Yopi with the R9! The force is strong on this one, but Prevail finally ends that onslaught. Now it's 19 to 13, 6 seconds to play around and elevate. They're kind of in a bit of a trouble here. Right now the score is being double time, but BJ at spawns. The Fury fight's just too good. Everybody is just getting fried. Barbacoa going insane. Oh boy, that's it. That expires the time. Elevate BJ all single-handedly turned the tides for Elevate.
For one, we're following the fat here, Cali. Both teams has been able to win on defensive sides. Godlike, they need to get the respawn here and come again. We are at the format where they got a race for 4 points. So it's only halfway down here for the set of Elevate.
Grenade out.
And if they can work on this very side of the map, then they might just be able to get match point. Godlike is bursting and heading straight towards the B control point, which Yopi beats them with a Sparrow. He finds one, he finds a double. The trade comes true, but the damage is done.
But they still get the opening at the A side. They still have the numbers game in their favor. And Kenny just trying to extend out. It's going to get caught off, and now they're back at spawns. But they do win the first 5-kill metric. Godlike, they are stuck at the top of the map. They're right back exactly where they have spawned. And at the moment, you're just in a spot where Susano's just lining them up. 2 kills, and now you're doing a double time.
Pretty unfortunate there for Godlike. Susano now on a 5 spree. Does have the claw well ready for investments. Godlike indecisive on where they want to go, and looking like they want to funnel things out now here on his B control point. But Susano with the claw should be able to get a double, but he gets denied. Now Abizu's turn here to whip out that operator, but it's a bit too early. No opportunities all around. Only going to be Kendi with an R9 on the staircase. Player 3 wrapping around. Elevate on the afterburner.
Oh man, and again, spawn running. The setup for Elevate is just kind of super aggressive, and great part about this is, at least for Godlike, they have some defensive presence on the B side. That is Abyss holding down the mid map.
Does have the equalizer here to make possibly one of the best plays there is. If ever the timing is right, and if Elevate starts to funnel all around the control point, the investment should come out here. But Susano so far is going to be the only player alive and kicking here inside his control point. He gets overwhelmed. Cole hops in inside of the action, but Amiz beats the crossfire, and they survive another wave of gunfight. The life count is on for the side of Elevate, but they're lacking the map control to go for the pinch. But they quickly put up Kendi to push up the outer side of the control point. He finds 1 kill, and that's going to be denying the possible pinch for a moment or so, as the rest of his teammates are going to be hopping inside of the control point. 14 to 16. Godlike, nowhere to be found. That's is on. All eyes on Prevail to make the play. He does have the equalizer.
Prevail still going to have himself a spot in the highlight reel. He's in a killing position with that equalizer. She'll be able to shred some cabbage. Waiting for Elevate's wave to turn into a gold mine. With 58 seconds left for them to attack, they are clearly taking their time, but now they have entered the mid-map. Presence Kendi finds a takedown on the outskirts of the restaurant. Good for 2. The switcher with the pistol. It's good. Learn finally gets the shot down, but he's the last guy standing. Stun. It's gonna force him out of the way. Can we see a 1v7? Learns holding the mid-map like Spartacus. Does he get the takedown of a lifetime? Learn 1v5.
No trades.
Godlike, I mean, you're just gonna have to wait. Elevate, you just gotta play the objective. But Learn definitely putting the hurt onto Elevate at the moment. Grenade gonna be cooked. Is it perfect medium rare? No. Players gonna be there. Now he's about to get punished. A 4-man stack. That's a capture for Elevate to get that 3rd round win.
Match win advantage here for Elevate. Come again. They have it all. Just 1 step away from being 1 game away as well from winning the series and extending their journey here in the knockout stage for CDSI 2024. Godlike, can you put up another miracle run, or is this going to be the end for Control?
There we go. Opening picks going to be equally traded. Skull Guy. They got 2 players in this B side. And Susano's just been lurking on it, and they get to confirm that kill, so they can do time on it. They can pause that clock a bit. and maybe extend out Skull Guy to play the enemy spawns. But Yopi does get the cut down. They do get that read. Elevate, they are getting the rundown onto enemy spawns. They got PJ just kind of hiding. Oh, they don't want any barbacoas anymore. You gotta have to search for the guy. It's a finding evil for PJ. Does get sorted out, but first 5 kills does favor Godlike.
22-24. Big progress here for the set of Godlike inside of this B control point. Susano's going to be holding the staircase down. Trunks is holding the angle, holding the fort down, hold the hallways, hold the spawns as well, as Kendi has this War Machine and the Tundra as well. The double challenge tries to come through, but Kendi still hits the shot. One player extending as well alongside Kendi, but he goes down. Now Kendi whips out the War Machine, controlling 2 lanes off the spawns, but the progress on the A control point makes him decide whether to come back and deny the progress, and look like the rest of his teammates just get the cleanup.
Yeah, I mean, a minute and 50 seconds for Godlike to maybe plan a strategic attack. And they're starting with a better mid-map presence here. They're sending out Trunks to play the enemy spawns, but he does get read there by Kalo. So now you just kind of put into a spot where you need to send out another guy to maybe play the distraction game and kind of open things up for you to have a flank attack when you try to stack that A side.
Godlike is just hoping for a spawn trap to get set it up. Prevail's going to be extending here with an R9. He finds one. He does have the equalizer, but there's not going to be enough people that they have been able to take away off this wave for them to go for an impactful spawn trap. They have to find another player and wave off them simultaneously. But Yopi finds a huge double in the chapel. Godlike praying down on their knees, hoping for some miracle to come through. But every step, every second that passes by, the glimmer of hope is fading away.
Oh no, BJ with the barbecue once again! The beard fire going strong! There we have it, Prevails one on the other side. He's trying to get the team that needed attack, and they have opened things up on the A side. It's all about reinforcing, putting his own foundation on the A side, but Kalo gonna get taken down by Prevail with despair. Now we got Godlike inside the A side. Can they hold it down? Win to capture, elevate down, stacking. Sharks with the claw, going crazy with it. Able to stop the push. And Godlike 2 segments in. They take down Kalo. Now only needing that extra segment to capture, which they are successful in taking. Godlike survives another round.
Beam is still alive. All hail Godlike fans. You are in it for a show. 3-2 now. The Red Rebellion come again. They are on match point, but they went for a heavy investment on that very round. They're going to be empty-handed. Same goes for the side of Godlike. All going to come down to raw mechanical gunfight.
Here we go. Elevator's been looking good on the attack side so far, but Godlike, they've shown that they're capable of winning rounds even they're back against the wall. This is the Godlike special. They really want to turn it up for that round number 7. But they do lose out in the first 5 kill metric, and now Elevate able to do a double time, getting the A and the B side capture.
Yopi whips out that Sparrow there on that A control point. Unfortunate for him, it's not going to be put to use. Now it's just all going to come down to the B control point. Last and final stand, last and final hold here for Godlike. Can they get it down? Elevate on the verge of getting the breakthrough and the win. We got a lot of surges on the mid chapel alongside the control point as well to get the progress locked in. Kendi is going to go for the cut. Progress is on. Godlike falling into shambles. They got to move in quick.
Hey, we have it, man. This gotta go. One segment only needed by Elevate, and Susano's gonna bring out the claw. And that's good for 2, and the quick capture to get that game said and done. What a massive bounce back for PJ and Elevate. But the talk of town, the elephant in the room, it has to be Susano, who severely underperformed on that search and destroy firing range. But here you saw him. He was holding down that B lane, not with a sniper, but with the BP-50. He was staring at those guys' soul and eating them out with that BP-50. Even if it was a 1v2 and a 1v3, he was lightly taking the gunfights and able to keep that win to favor their side. And wow, I believe that is the most sweatiest control game that we have ever seen.
Truly, bro.
Same playstyle colliding. You saw spawn traps after spawn traps. You saw so many pickoffs. And that's Godlike versus Elevate for you on the control.
I just want to hand it down. Elevate getting the first 5 kill metric, as you have been saying, Callie, played a big factor. Every time they get the first 5 kills, aside from that last round where Godlike was able to win, the last round that they were able to win, they were able to, tone it down. But Elevate, one key factor about them on Control for the rest of the competition out there up against Elevate soon enough, if ever they make it through up against Godlike, they got to worry about how well, truly, Elevate starts off their Control. My days, it's beautiful. It truly bringing out the art of Control here. Elevate, they have it down. And you want to talk about their offense as well? Look at the allocation. You got 3 players holding it down, just playing defense on one Control point and ensuring 2 players will be holding the back down to ensure no spawn traps happening at all. We barely got to see the impact of the spawn trap coming from the side of Godlike.
And it was just total shutdown again. If you're able to extend out to the enemy spawns on all 3 lanes in the seaside, it's pretty hard for the team that's trapped to just get away with it, because there's just so many angles that you get taken down. And it starts here with PJ. Honestly, on this round number 3, it was the monumental solo play that paved the way for Elevate to string that momentum in their side for the next 2 rounds. And it definitely gave this team that required momentum to finally put an end to these things. And now we get to take a look at their in-game comps.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean,
Stadium.
spot on.
Hit. Oh my god.
Dead lang si Red Room.
Kanan, spawn trap.
Patay na ba?
2 minutes.
Tatlo, 4 please.
Bigyan na, 4-1 tayo, 4-1.
Ay, mid.
May
Okay, that looks pretty good to me, Warden. And what can we say? I feel like they're pretty chill with their comms and Control.
I mean, they were on the verge of losing a round and all, but something about the side of Elevate is that, I mean, I've been with the core players, let's say PJ, Klo, and Yopi, they're really chill with their communications, to the point that, if you guys remember Luffy as well. And just a quick story before we move on is that I was observing their gameplay on, if I'm not mistaken, CGI 2022. Their comms is so chill to the point that Luffy doesn't even speak when he finds someone in Search and Destroy.
Oh man, that's insane level of confidence right there. I mean, to trust your player to not give out comms on a 5v5 team-based game. I am mind blown with that information right there. And to those who are just wondering why Luffy is not playing, he is currently the substitute for Elevate at the moment. Elevate, Kendi is now playing with his usual spot. If you guys are just coming back into the comp scene, you already know this is one of the biggest games and biggest events that we have all throughout this year. And we got not just Garena, China, and Japan here, right? This is the first time that we get to see an Eastern Finals-like-ish type of tournament where we invite all 4 regions in this tournament, with now India finally included in. Right now, it's just Garena MSP. That is going to be the Kings of Garena. That is Elevate going up against Godlike, if you guys are just currently watching at the moment. But that will completely seal the game done for our map number 3. Now it's time to take a look at our team results. Elevate wins this match 4-2 on the scoreline with 138 kills, compared that to Godlike with 113.
Yeah, it wasn't really the same case where in Hardpoint where Godlike was able to really get the slays in. And a huge factor here is truly Trunks, man. I mean, 16 and 29 in Control, wasn't really feeling the groove inside of the game. And we saw him try to go for a spawn trap earlier, and what just led him was to frustration, because Elevate really had a really good counter. I mean, Godlike, they were trying to rely on the type of gameplay, and it just came to the point that it was just so much better. Now, huge step up here for Susano. Come again, it was a lackluster performance on Search and Destroy, but him getting the MVP here for Control just, makes it up.
It does. And you like to see him step up after that underperforming Search and Destroy firing range that he just pulled up in this matchup right here. Now, that concludes our first 3 maps that we're playing the long game. And we're guaranteed to see a map number 4. So that brings us back to Hardpoint. And this time, it is going to be a map that will be picked here by Godlike. So it's monumental for them to pick something that they feel pretty confident on. Summit Hardpoint already been picked there at that map number 1 by Elevate. Now we get to maybe see ourselves a Hacienda Hardpoint, where it's one of the best maps that Godlike can have in their bag. But the caveat here is that Elevate they really have oh, okay, Susano, I know, stop looking at me like that, you're rizzing me up. Okay, never mind, I got distracted. Okay, but yeah, Elevate, this is also one of their best maps, so you're kind of into a very top position, and Elevate is in a killing blow, so you have to step it up and win this, or else you're packing your bags, you're going home.
It's a do or die situation here, but come again, you know, if we want to draw things back in the history line for a set of Godlike, especially their infamous matchup against LG. LG was able to win that first map. Godlike was able to respond back with game number 2. LG responded back with game number 3, and Godlike was able to win game 4 and game 5. So it's not the first time that Godlike is put into this situation. Not going to be the first time, probably, to really upset the show up against their opposition. Come again, Elevate. For sure, you are dominating the respawns up against Godlike, at least on Summit. But as we move over to the next map, Kirikali, it is gonna be standoff. Close quarter map once again. I'm gonna be surprised. I'm pretty surprised about this, as this is Godlike's pick, by the way.
It's actually one of their best maps, and obviously one of the worst maps that Elevate can play. Godlike played up against the Genja, they were able to win with one of the best comebacks in Call of Duty Mobile history in the group stage, where they secured that P3 to win 250 to 248. Can we see that kind of Godlike playing this hard point and take this win up against Elevate to force a game number 5? Let's go and find out. Hard point is on the way.
Break the fast, break the trend. Follow it up now to some miracles. As we start things off now, DJ will get the first kill instead of the hill. But the reinforcement by the side of Godlike coming from mid-street will be able to back it up. They're going to be able to claim the first points inside of the hill.
You want the high ground control, and Lurk has got that position. Chunks, he needs to step up. He needs this kind of plays to work for him, and he starts off strong with 4 eliminations.
50 to 0 here for a set of Elevate. No contestant whatsoever. And looking like they have this P1 locked down. And simultaneously, they do get washed away. But look at the spawns here. Are well favored for them if ever we move over to P2.
That first 30 seconds looking strong for Godlike, but here, this back 30 is where you need to keep yourself in position to make sure that it favors your way all throughout the map, and maybe turn this P1 into a money hill. Elevate now finally getting themselves together. BJ with 6 eliminations is going to be that guy you have to watch out for. That KRM is gonna sting once we enter P2.
Wonderfully played by both ends here. I mean, Elevate just made the most out of the situation, getting the contestant up inside of the hill and just playing for the retake. But we all know once Godlike solidified, they really know how to lock it down.
Now, spawns are going to be at farms for Elevate. They have the high ground should they get this attack through windows, but Elevate now going to be able to take full control of the gas station. PJ, 7 eliminations to his name. Going to try to hold things down, but here comes Godlike, Skull Guy, coming through the front, just giving this hard point contested, waiting for his teammates to reinforce.
Massive shot down there for player 4 Susano to deny the pin. It's just going to be Skull Guy getting the contestment over and over again, ensuring that the bleeding doesn't come through from the side of Elevate.
32 to 21 on the score line. Elevate are slowly trying to inch their way back into this game, although this is just the start. You want to be able to be in striking distance because the next few hard points are about to be money hills. BJ looking good. With those eliminations, the trades are going to favor Elevate this way. For the last 17 seconds, they are gifted with this scrap time, but Godlike in a better position to go in for new and maybe earn themselves a money hill on P3.
One of the hardest hill there is to break is on P3 back to blue, and looking like Godlike has the formation solidified already. One player's gonna be holding that main street down. Trunk's gonna be anchoring towards Tractor. They got one player deep blue as well. So if every timing is right, if the place is right, and the gunfight is right, they should be able to force Elevate towards back alley.
Yeah, Trunks is looking good here, man. 12 kills for him. That was lacking the control. He went in 50.50 KD, so he does really have to step up to put Godlike in the best position to win some rounds, but they all fall down. Elevate is able to flip that spawn. Now they're in spawns. They also got that hard point, and they're bringing out 2 operators. Kalo with that equalizer is going to step inside of the hill. The Biz is giving up that pressure, and it's going to able to stop the players coming through the staircase, and that's a big play for Godlike to maintain the hold inside the hill. Now we're talking.
Players washed away for the set of Elevate. Godlike to get the definition, and it's about time of questioning here. Do you want to go for the contest? Do you want to move over to the next hard point? And clearly Elevate but only for four. Godlike still wins the hill, and quickly, just like that, they also simultaneously get some rotation towards the next hard point.
Yeah, looking pretty good now. They got the Predator missile that gives them information where the strike is going to be coming from for Elevate. That will be through gas station. Godlike are going to be sending their resources into a flank position, and for Whale does get one kill before getting taken down. They do flip that spawn, so now a pinch play is ensued. That's going to be gifted for them. Elevate just needs to survive, but this is a best position for Godlike to win, but they get themselves taken down on the wave, and Elevate able to stabilize.
Trample down. Fortunately for the side of Godlike, though, they got 4 operators that they can go for the investment. This is perfect for them if they can claim the kill. Sono denies the Purifier, but the rest will be able to make the most out of it. They hold the fort down. Spawns are not given for them, but doesn't matter. Look at this. 4 players just around the perimeter instead of the hill. And Elevate struggling to put their foothold inside.
Yeah, this is nice. These operators on this B4, it's just been looking pretty solid, especially for Whale with this equalizer. He's still got a couple of more bullets on it. Should be able to get the cut down on the farms, but now does get taken down by his teammates. Still looking pretty strong inside of that hard point. They will maintain that 30-point lead as we enter P1.
100-point marker for Godlike. We go back to P1 once again. Players from the set of Elevate will be in it for a show as they do get the first set of rotation. 3 players wrapping around to the statues. Kendi burning it down. They wipe away the first wave of gunfights. Elevate claiming the first 10.
A pretty huge onslaught that you just got there for PJ to just shut down the opposing shotgun, and now you're able to put them back in spawns. So you got a full mid-map presence coming through for Kendi, who's in a 4 spree. And just the high ground advantage for Kalo with a PP50, who finds 2 eliminations to get right back inside of the void. Looking for that triple, but Learn gets the kill. Either way, Elevate so is in a nice spot to make sure the contest on this P1 is crappy.
War Machine is out for the set of Kendi, but instead of a hill like P1, I'm not really buying it. But at the same time, this is the gameplay that really flips the show here for Elevate. They play P1s really scrappy, just ensuring that they get the most out of it. And clearly, that is going to be enough for them to be on the lead and looking like they want to transverse as well towards hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, now they have that lead, right? Godlike needs to step up here. Needs to find a great value on Learn's Sparrow as they badly need his next 20 seconds to get this one through. 58 seconds is what you're fighting for, so you should be able to get the hold on this first 30 seconds, which you do find a takedown coming through farms, and now the spawns have flipped once again, and Elevate is in a nice pinch position. And honestly, you just gotta make sure you stack inside that point, play those trades right.
Gonna play for the stack. Won't have to play for the spawn. It's not going to be an option as Chloe's going to be holding the farm side down. Godlike now taking the lead right back. Chloe's going to be out here with an equalizer. Going to be circling around Secret. Pushing up now. Spot 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. 24 points left to be claimed here. And looking like Elevate, they want to claim this one until the very end.
Oh no, 129 to 129. We got ourselves a banger of a match on this standoff hard point. Now it's Elevate taking the scrap time, but if anything, really what we saw for Godlike when they're playing that P3, they got the best chunk of time, so that should be easily replicable. But the problem here is that a couple of their players are spawning out, so they only have Learn, as well as Chunks and Skull Guy just trying to play on the spawns. And now here we have it, Elevate surging in inside of the hill.
Oh no, Learn gets denied off the spray down. Sono from the bottom side does spot 1, but Bees is there for the trade. He finds a double now. Prevail, rips on the claw, wipes out the players of Elevate inside of the hill. Kendi gets denied as well, and spawns are gonna be out for the side of Elevate.
Oh man, nice shots coming in for Chunks. Oh, it's not converted though. Kalo is just giving the contest coming through on the staircase, while Prevail gonna be sent out to play the back alley. They're gonna be able to make that secured line of defense off the back, and they're able to stop the first 30 seconds of onslaught from Elevate. Now you're guaranteed at least a few more seconds here, as Elevate is still trying to route their way in, finding a full wave into the hill.
Big plays coming in from the side of Godlike. 166 to 150 now. Looking to turn into a 20-point lead, but Elevate does get the last 5 seconds now. But Godlike in return, they get the contestment. They go for that early rotation towards next hill, and they have the better spawns this time around. Prevail gets the read on to PJ. Step after step, looking into perfection as we start things off here for the last hard point.
Yeah, no value on that War Machine. Unfortunately for Godlike, they could not get any more matches shows, and now Kendi, they're going to be able to punish the players coming through farms now. As they're stuck with the gas station spawns, Godlike quickly pointing their attention off the get-go, and now are sending their players to focus on the players on the gas station, and they will now have a piece of their mind. They win the first 30 seconds of fight, and now they have a 40-point lead, but here comes Elevate, now surging through. The attack is gonna come out mild, as we do have Godlike quickly reinforcing, but PJ holds down the point, gets those 4 eliminations, and just like that, Elevate able to stabilize.
Pinch play, gonna get denied. 3 players now stacking with the worst. Watch this. The Purifier is out. PJ burns them down. Skull Gaia Beast Rebel, go out. Same goes for you, Learn. 4-match free, 5-match free for the side of Elevate. And that's all handed down to you by PJ.
Okay, now it's all about this P1. We already know that Elevate and Godlike, they like this map right here. They go back and forth, but whoever secures at least 20 seconds here is gonna have so much momentum as we carry that over to P2, as we are now down to the late game. It's 194 to 192, still in favor for Godlike, but as we see the lead switch happen, Elevate are now in a position to strike with their operators, but it comes out flat. And Godlike now gonna be inside of the hard point, contesting, waiting for the cavalry to arrive.
Do or die here for Godlike. Come again, they're gonna force the game number 5 if we want to stay inside of the series. And come again, it's not really the most defined game there is, as PJ is out of his mind once again.
Oh man.
3 spree for him. Lead still retained by the side of Elevate.
He's got 43 kills, make that 44, just 6 away for dropping a 50 bomb, and here comes another Predator missile. More information where the players will go for Godlike. And his last 10 seconds continuously in the hands of Elevate. They are in for just 25 points to win this match.
Stop selling for scraps, gonna go for the big old money hills, Godlike. Player 5 has to win his gunfight. And he gets denied. Player 3 from the wraparound on Secret. Hardpoint opens up. Elevate. They got 3 players in line. Spawns not given. Elevate. They can end it here.
And Elevate now there just trying to stack inside the point, but Prevail gets the kill. Abyss with the War Machine holds it down for the moment, needs to get his teammates back inside of the hard point. As Elevate now will look to try to stack for the second time through the back alley. Susano gonna get himself sorted down. Abyss 46, make that 47 eliminations. Elevate still not yet done with the win. Godlike is holding strong, but the break comes through. Tendy's War Machine is successful, and Elevate are just about to win this match. Godlike needs to go get those players inside the hill, but the Candyman is too good. But Godlike again, quickly attacking. Life is on the line. They have to go inside the hill, desperate for another hard point to rotate to.
They have it. They've extended the game enough for them to force another hard point. And look at the players of Elevate. They're spawning away. This is all going to come down to PJ with his KOM to get that early rotation. 1 over win. If Godlike gets the breakthrough and gets the spawn solidified, they might just have another chance. But Purifier is out for the side of PJ. 5 more points to claim. This is it. Elevate eliminating Godlike.
And there we have it. Elevate completes the win through a gentleman sweep. PJ icing the game, and Godlike's now gonna get eliminated in CDSI 2024 knockout stage lower bracket. What the way to end our opening matchup. It lived up to the hype. This may be the end for Godlike, but you already know they are going to be bouncing back once they play on the World Championship.
Igor spampering the players here and there. Look at the sportsmanship here for the set of Elevate, showing some respect for Godlike. Arguably, so far, the best show I've seen in CDSI 2024 yet. But Callie, this is only the first match in the knockouts. Elevate, all eyes on you. Godlike really exceeded my expectations once again with the performance that they were able to put up in the group stage. Transitioning here towards the knockouts, I wasn't truly expecting it to go this far, but my days, Elevate just played it better today.
I mean, I gotta agree with you on that. I was thinking that there was a potential comeback to happen there, Warden, but the problem was there was a purifier brought into the mix
PJ.
by PJ, and there was just so much crowd control in that close quarter combat. And that concludes our first match of the day. What a win for Elevate. The Kings of Garena will be advancing to the next round of the competition. They're still at the lower bracket. They will be facing whoever is going to be sent back down to the lower bracket on the matchup between Stalwart Esports as well as Q9. So a lot of chances that we're going to see ourselves a great lower bracket run for Elevate, but this is just the first day. We got 3 more games to go, and it's still going to be a big shout out for Godlike, man. They did not have their original roster in this competition, with Neutrino just kind of there in the back lines and just waiting for this team to just compete. This is going to be not yet over for them. Yes, it may be the end for CDSI 2024, but this is just, reps that you want. You want yourself to be in a position to play better on the World Championship.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, fortunately, they are going up against Elevate here, which is also a contender there for the world stage. So there's going to be a lot of things that they can pick up. Up against Elevate here, they trample down on all 3 respawns granted in a series. Whether it's going to be in control or hardpoint, Godlike can't just find the solidification to hold it down and claim the breakthrough. So if ever, once they do transition now towards the world stage, Igor, at least he knows for a fact what he needs to work on now once they play in the World Champ.
And I agree with you on that. It's better to lose now than later, because the later means you're losing out on big bucks, right? You're playing in the US, you're fighting for that 400,000 prize pool as the champions of the tournament. And obviously, the better performances you get, the more money you can bag, and the better pride that you can bring to your region. And for Godlike, it may be the end here for them, but still going to be a nice try. It was not a dominant win by Elevate. They were swinging, they were fighting, they even took a map win. That firing range S&D was good. So there's nothing to be worried about. This is just going to be the breaks of the game on this Elevate versus Godlike matchup on this best of 5. The hard point was just inched a little bit better by Elevate this time.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, it's just the best of both worlds here for the set of Elevate and Godlike. And come again, they are pretty fortunate that they have a tournament like this coming towards the world stage. I mean, a lot of these regions, they only have stage 4 to really have their reps up and try to put up their A game and see how they can calibrate their roster up against different regions, by the way. And I mean, when I say different regions, that's also granted by the set of Vitality. I mean, you look at players like Tectonic, Marvel, and Solo actually being part of this tournament. It kind of gives a lot more room of opportunities for the rest of the players that's inside of CDSI, that's also inside of the world stage to, have some reps inside of the game.
It does. And you like to see it happen here in China, where it's going to be held LAN, and arguably one of the best productions in the world at the moment, right? So it's great to see what kind of quickness and what kind of strength do they have. And one thing to note for at the end of this matchup, if you're a Godlike fan, is that S&D has been looking strong. Just gotta have to figure out what kind of maps you want to play on the hard point to give you a better edge, and especially doing a lot better on control. I feel like that's going to be the swing game. That's going to be the make or break every time you play a best of 5 series, which will be the normal of the World Championship. So you gotta make sure you have that extra game mode that can allow you to get yourself that extra victory to play that long game, because if this had to go down to a map number 5 board, then you already know it is going down to the wire and they might have a chance to win it. But credit is gonna have to be given to Elevate. They played their keys to victory right. The hard point looked pretty good.
It surely looked pretty darn good here for either ends. At least on standoff, no. It could have been anyone's ball game there, but unfortunately, there are times where, yes, as a team, Godlike and Elevate seems to be all equal. The nature just tends to collide and clash with one another, and it's only going to take one player to step up and come up huge, and that was obviously PJ that was able to put up the biggest impact out there for the set of Elevate.
It does. PJ did hell of a job just playing on the hardpoint standoff, man. The KRM plus the Purifier to iced it. And not only that, he was showing up so much of that operator value and the control where at least we saw it in round number 3. It was a one-man wrecking crew at the spawns. And that will conclude our game. Let's take a look at our team results. Godlike still wins with the gunfights, with the kills. But the problem here is that, just like this hardpoint number 1 that we saw on Summit, hardpoint is an objective game. You got to play inside a hill, and Elevate played a lot better.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, you take a look at, PJ with 50 kills, Kenya on 41. The rest will live on here. For the set of Godlike, I mean, gunfight's not going to be too far apart as well.
And there we have it, man. Kendi going to have 41 kills, 36 deaths, 1.14 KD. He played out of his mind on this hardpoint, but the demon, the KRM King PJ, showing up, going ballistic. 50 kills to ice the game and win up against Godlike to advance to the next stage of the competition. The crop haircut definitely is something to behold, but here is our rating. Godlike Skull Guy coming up on top with a 1.25 rating, along with the Biz and Free Whale. There's a little bit of underperformance coming through for Godlike Learn with a 0.97 rating, and it's just the breaks of the game here, man. It's a battle between the same playstyle. Elevate just kind of edged them out of it while playing the objective a little bit better.
Now, if you take a look at Kendi on the bottom feed of the rating, doesn't really translate to how much impact he was able to put up inside of the game. You got to admit that War Machine for him on P2 last rotation played a huge factor in how they were able to really closing up the gap for them to take the win. But that's going to be it, guys. I mean, Elevate, if you guys are a fan of Elevate, there's still going to be another match up ahead. And that's going to be whoever's going to be winning the lower brackets there, Cali, after this, series, which we're going to be having another lower brackets run, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to be SPG versus Wolves. That will be, number 3 versus the number 4 team, arguably, in the Chinese region. So you like to see those matchup happen. So I want to see how well is the response looking like for SPG, because I believe, in my personal opinion, looking into the data that they have all throughout this year, including the CDSI 2024, SPG for me is the better team against Wolves. So let's see if that statistics is going to come out right, or will my stats or my facts just be proven wrong later on by Anzai, who is one of the demons and one of the kings that you have in China.
Now, looking like we do have an interview here for the players, so let's take a look at the interview here, Callie.
Elevate 拿下了本场比赛的胜利，我们邀请了 PJ 来到了赛后采访席。Hello, PJ, congratulations on winning this match. Can you say hi to our audience, please?
Hello, everyone. My name is PJ from Elevate.
Congratulations. The first question, 我们想先问一下 PJ， 第一个问题呢是他们是战胜了去年的世界亚军啊，现在的心情是什么样的？How's the feeling of defeating the world second place Godlike?
It feels great to defeat the world second, which is Godlike, but this is just a small step to our big achievement.
PJ 说非常高兴能够拿下这场比赛的胜利，战胜了Godlike。那同时的话，这场比赛对他们来说只是一个开始而已。那下一个问题呢，想问一下他们已经在中国已经打过很多场的比赛，这是他们第3次来到中国进行比赛，有没有感觉一种主场的味道呢？You've played already twice times and here, and also this is your third time playing here in China. How does it feel like to play in your home court?
It feels like at home. It's better than the Philippines. I like the atmosphere, the place, the people. So I really like China.
PJ 说他在本次在中国线下征战的感觉好像比他们在整个菲律宾会感受更好一些。他非常喜欢线下的一个氛围，他非常喜欢中国这个地方，同时也非常喜欢成都。那下一个问题呢，想问一下他们在爆破模式当中其实出现了比较大的一个小小的一个算小小的一个问题吧。那他们后续会有什么样的一个调整呢？During the search and destroy in firing range, any adjustments that you will make later on?
So it will be a team adjustment. We'll watch it later. We'll figure out what we did wrong. So those are the adjustments we want to make as a team.
他说呢，个人上面的改变的话，会是自己的一个事情。那同样的队伍的话，他们会整体的一起来复盘后面的录像，来看一下会做什么样的一个调整。那下一个问题呢，是想问一下他对 STE 和秦9这场比赛的预测嘛？因为他们会后面碰到这一场比赛的一个落败的队伍嘛。Can you make a prediction of the match of Q9 against STE? Who is going to be the winner, and who do you like to against with?
I think Q9 is gonna win because AJ and FDX is not here, but that's just only my opinion. And for the opponent I want to face, it's either any of the three, Wolves, XROCK, and Q9.
PJ 说他觉得可能他个人的想法呢是秦9可能会拿下这场比赛的胜利啊，因为 STE 他的队伍当中并不是主力队员的一个出战嘛。那同样的话，这场比赛不管结果如何，他们面对到国服赛区的3支队伍啊，都是比较有信心，并且也是比较希望能够碰到他们的。那最后一个问题想问一下，在最后一场的比赛当中啊，他们的表现非常的亮，特别是 PJ 个人的一个表现想问他最后的时刻会在思考一些什么呢？In the last match, you were really carrying the whole team. What's on your mind at that moment? Why could you be so calm at that time?
I think I entered the flow state. Everything just disappears. All I hear is just the enemy. I don't hear my teammates, but I know where the enemies are. So it's like an athlete thing where you just enter it.
PJ 说他感觉来到了自己的一个思想宫殿当中，他好像开了一个上帝的视角，可以看到选手们的一个行进的路线，所以最终的话也是拿到这场比赛的胜利啊。那以上呢就是赛后采访的全部人咯，在此感谢 PJ 接受我的采访，也是再次恭喜 Elevate 拿下了本场比赛的胜利。Congratulations again, thank you for the interview。让我们稍事休息，期待一下下场比赛吧。
And there we have it, PJ looking pretty good, man. On this matchup, he was definitely the MVP. We managed to see them win that control. He was lighting things up with that purifier, and he lit things for 50 kills in that hardpoint standoff.
Yeah, I mean, played the biggest impact there in regards to closing off the game, especially the Purifier alongside with Kendi as well off the War Machine. I mean, there's just a lot of miraculous plays that was happening first out of Elevate, and every response there is. The only game mode that they dropped was Search and Destroy, but it wasn't too far apart. I mean, they were only one round to forcing an overtime.
And it does, right? So it's just going into the next round, looking prepared for whoever gets dropped down in the lower bracket, because anybody who's jumping there, it's going to be a top 5, because for all we know, these 8 teams have been filtered from the group stage, so only the best comes out alive and able to play in this LAN stage.
I will definitely, man. And I think with that being said, I mean, we're pretty much done here for the series. Come again, guys. We have XROCK and Standpoint Gaming. Come again. It's still going to be the lowest bracket here, and whoever wins, come again, obviously advances, and whoever takes the L, like, you know, godlike here will be sent away straight home. But, you know, they can stay in the venue until the very end of the event for sure to just watch on VOD probably. We don't know, but yeah, that's something for us to find out between Standpoint Gaming and Wolves after we have the short break. We'll be right back, guys.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Game in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, over so small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. Unarmed, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action. Nations on God in summer, destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets realer. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We're back on to continuation here for the first day of the knockouts, and we got to see Elevate eliminating Godlike on game number 4, but it's not going to end here, not just yet. Next up in line is going to be Standpoint Gaming and Wolves, and it's going to be the same kind of scenario and same type of stakes here, Callie, where one team has to fall and one team will extend their journey here for the competition of CDSI 2024.
A lot of expectation is going to be coming through for as the world's #1 last year, and again they have the same roster and the ceiling has not really been broken yet. In fact, they may have regressed knowing that they are the 3rd best team in China at the moment this year. They still got Zai as one of their best players. Peg is truly elevating their play, but up against them are the high and rising super team that we have here for SPG with Suiwan and the super rookie Gushing, as well as Nan and Carl, which are the new added players on this roster. The team's AR strength has just completely gotten a lot better in response.
Well, just the thing about Standpoint Gaming is that, yes, for sure, the roster is looking to be pretty promising, but up against Wolves, which is a team that has been all together pretty much for like the last 2 years or so. I mean, no major changes at all, aside from 1 or 2 players gets, moved away, but the remaining core is still pretty much the same. Unlike Standpoint Gaming, yes, they're pretty solidified, but the question is, have they worked on their team enough to be on par up against a team like Wolves, which is the current champion for the world stage?
It's definitely possible for SPG to pull an upset here. I'm a high believer of what this roster is capable of and what energy can they bring once we enter the respawns. And I want to see them actually play their strongest map as much as possible on their map bans and picks, because knowing that the hard point is going to be completely overwhelming on Summit, I think that should be a hard ban. But if they can open standoff or Apocalypse on this matchup, on this best of 5 series, they should have a great opportunity to get this fight right here. But it seems like we got something ready on for you guys. You guys better make sure to take a look into the situation that we got in there. I thought we were just about to throw into a promotional video where we do have it here at the moment. So for Wolves, who's going to be the key playmakers here, man?
I mean, hands down, well given core player is going to be Zai. If ever he's going to be the same old Zai that we have been seeing, especially when it comes into matter, then Bam, I think Zai could be really the key factor here, but you did say we did have, Xing, not really the most consistent player out there, so if ever he can double it down now, especially since we are in the knockouts, then maybe we could see just a breakthrough here for the set of Wolves up against Standpoint Gaming.
Honestly, for this team, they got a lot of expectation coming into them here. And Anzai, he's had his moments of playing great and absolutely insane, but right now what's really lacking for this team is that AR strength. I mean, outside of Anzai, Feng Nian, as well as King, they've always had their in and out in the moments of playing this long-range gunfight, so that might cost them a little bit, knowing that Nan and Carl has been tremendous in finding opportunities on his medium-range engagements. Now, we do take a look into SPG in a couple of bits and their interview. Unfortunately, we could not get really an opportunity for you guys to understand what they were saying because we don't really speak Chinese, but we tried to bring you as much of the narrative that we have in this game as we open this one.
Well, definitely. I mean, you did have it in intro in Japanese, Cali. Maybe we'll see you do one for Chinese. We don't know. But
no.
Maybe that's just you watching too much anime, man.
I mean, I've been learning Japanese for like a couple of months now, so it's definitely there, but I'm not
you're gonna be coaching DBS. I see. Okay.
I'm not coaching anybody outside of Vitality, man. but you know what? You know what? Japanese is really an insane. The Japanese, right? DBS, they are an insane bunch of players, and they got what it takes. Honestly, if we have to bring them into a LAN opportunity, they might cause some upsets, just like what they have been doing all throughout the world stage. But we have SPG right here, led by Gushing, obviously one of the primary attackers for this team. He is that main SMG, and again, this is a promotional video with them going up against Wolves, so let's see what kind of fights are they going to be able to bring out on this one.
Well, the only thing that I really caught on here for this interview is that Q9 was mentioned, so it could either be Standpoint Gaming speculating whether who is the best team for the CDM region or who they want to go up against with, but in the process, our producer here, Callie, is kind of like requesting you to translate what's happening here, man.
I mean, I don't know. I am so sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know how to speak Chinese, but again, I can only bring you guys the expectation coming from SPG heading into this matchup right here. And obviously, Warden, we got caught off guard right there, but yeah, I guess that's it, right? SPG, one of the rising teams, unfortunately could not make it to the World Champs this year, but last year they were able to reach the playoffs of the world stage, so they are a team that can never be underestimated. They still got their roster tightly intact. They still got Bird, which is obviously the key player on this SPG roster for all throughout the years that they have been playing Call of Duty Mobile. And with the addition of Gushing recently, and with Carl and Nan now on their roster, this team is going to continue to grow and might become the next threat in the Chinese region once we enter next year. But for the moment, they are here trying to make a name for their new roster. Definitely chemistry is not up there if you try to compare that to Wolves, but their gunfights should be more than enough for them to back up what they are lacking.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And the whole narrative here is that it could either be gonna be like an all-equal type of game where SPG did actually have something to prepare up against Wolves, which obviously they have, but the other side could be just the whole series turning into a whole violent SPG run where it's just going to be dominated by the side of Wolves. Now, we take a look at the statistics in line. I mean, it's not going to be surprising at all that pretty much every player from the side of Wolves is going to be on the positive end for the rating.
And there you have it, Sai. 1.39 rating. That's the guy you had to watch out for, especially for Wolves, as they look to try to get their way out of the lower bracket and earn their grand finals. But they're up against SPG, who has Nan and Carl being that best player for the moment. And then you still have Gushing with that SMG being the difference maker on this roster when they play close range maps. So they should be good to go.
The matter of experience now here for the set of Standpoint Gaming is that they were able to appear on the last year's run for the World Champs. Unfortunately, they do miss out this year as XROCK was able to take that spot away from them. Remember, XROCK or DYG back then wasn't really around on the World Champs. It was Standpoint Gaming, and they were actually eliminated by the side of Godlike during the side of the Swiss stage, where it started to matter quite a lot. But moving over, once again, we are about to take a peek out on the players, how their preparation is going to be looking like. Typically, if you guys don't know, CDM players, they're all on, majority of them at least, will be doing the 5-finger claw method, where they just have much more better mobility, all because of the setup.
And now we're looking into it, right? They're also playing on the Red Magic 9S, which is the official sponsor of this tournament. And we're looking into the World Championship players last year for Wolves, and you know, they look pretty good, but this year they kind of had some roster change up. King had to play at the back ends, and they had to bring in so many players only to figure out that, hey, this is not the best move. We need to bring back King into the play and keep this roster intact up until the World Championship. And they did book their ticket as the 3rd best team in China. Now we have to get to see X King, Agent 0.07. As long as he's there, should be able to get some grounds inside of that objective. But obviously, the guy that is on the rise for Wolves and continue to transcend his gameplay, it has been Pang. He dropped himself 63 kills in one of the games in Hardpoint Summit. So if we play a close range map and he pops up, it might mean trouble.
Now we got to see actually Standpoint Gaming, perform pretty all right in the group stage. But as we go back to what has been the narrative all along, has been here throughout the day, KRMs is such a huge plus. And, with Tag being in it for a show for the side of Wolves, goes to show that Standpoint Gaming has to really find the means to be on par with it, or learn how to counter those close quarter combat guns. SMGs, SGs are really the forte of Wolves. And Standpoint Gaming, come again, we are looking at their players here. I mean, everyone's just all docile, all jolly. But we all know for a fact, as soon as the series starts, all those smiles can either extend all the way through the skies, or it turns into a frown.
And here we have it, the Rising Rookie. That's gushing right in front of you, man. The SMG looking pretty heavy when this guy uses it. So it's going to be back top with Suiwon. This is your SMG duo all throughout this best of 5 as they go up against Wolves. So they should be ready to match up the performance and the pacing that will be brought by the other side's attacks. And that would be up against X King as well as Peg. So that now that's sorted out, we're ready for the map bans. Can we see Wolves play it through and advance to the next round on the lower bracket? Or do we see an upset by the Rising Super Team waiting to hatch it to an evil dragon in SPJ? We're just about to find out as we enter this battle right here.
Granted, being both teams coming from the CDM region, I think we can totally expect that Summit might just be the part of the pool here to be, the maps that are possibly going to be played for the series, alongside Hacienda actually as well. I mean, we all know that CDM, they love to play Hacienda quite a lot.
They do. But one thing more than likely here, if you are SPG, you have been having troubles. You're having troubles playing Summit Hardpoint up against the CDM region, and it's not going to pair well if you try to bring Summit into the play, knowing that Wolves had Peg score 63 kills in one of those games. You have to respect that and think that that should just be out of the way. If we cannot control the pacing of Wolves, especially at Summit Hardpoint, which is one of their best maps, it is going to be hard. Now, it's time for our map bans and picks to see who gets to drop first. Hardpoint phase now starts. First map ban will have to be a Summit somewhere. But SPG going to ban out Hack the Yard. Interesting.
Now, going to be wide and open.
Yeah, Summit's going to be wide and open. There might be a high chance we get to see it play out. Wolves should be able to ban out a firing range S&D here. There we go. They're going to bring out Summit at least. They look pretty confident on it. So Wolves has got the advantage on the hard point looking into this. Now SVG's turn to map ban and Ned's takeoff and raid. So there's a high chance we play Arsenal here. If Wolves ban Seaside, either way, we're good. Outside, wow. Raid. Okay, Seaside. Looking pretty good at the map bans here. What do you think?
I mean, the bans are pretty much identical to how it went down on the first series. We got to see Hacknerd and Apocalypse banned for the side of Elevate and Godlike. Same goes for the side of Control. Arsenal alongside Raid is banned, so Seaside is going to be the map of choice. Summit Standoff. I feel like are the maps going to get forced or probably just Hacienda overall? If ever Standpoint Gaming gets to manipulate votings right, then possibly we get to see a Shanda first or Summit. We don't know.
Summit.
Again, looking like it's going to be Summit. So, hey, best of good luck here for Standpoint Gaming. Wolves has been all throughout pretty promising in this very game.
Yeah, Peg, 63 kills. Most notable performance on the Summit Hardpoint when we played on the group stage. Incredible play for him to break that P3 Hardpoint, a 1v4 to flush out the hill and win the game for Wolves. But SPG, they are pretty confident on it. It is going to be the SMG matchup that we're going to have to watch out for as we enter this second match of the day. SPG, the fourth best team in China, going up against Wolves, the #1 team in last year's World Champions. Let's get this game started.
Yeah, let's get it on here. Coming in now, first blood. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Neon alongside Zai. Getting the first blood here, but Standpoint Gaming, they got very good collateral control inside of the hill.
But they don't have the high ground control so far. That has to change, Bird. You're gonna have to fly through. Bolt's gonna fall down, and there we have SPG inside of the hill.
So far, it's gonna be a momentary lead here for the Standpoint Gaming. Wolves just playing their dire hearts out here, just trying to get some heat of contestment, and finally they do get the breakthrough. They got computers, they got 2F, and they got the hill, but they get washed away for a moment or so.
So now it's just the last 30 seconds on this P1 is relatively looks like Wolves has got the better map presence so far on this mid-map presence. It's really looking one-sided at the moment. SPG coming out flat. Gushing still with 1 kill, and Scarl barely getting any kills on this hard point where it's supposed to be back and forth scrappy. Finally, they're back inside the hill.
Yeah, flat line starts into a beep once again as they do start to show some life here inside of this very game. They do have the spawn for P2, so that's going to be a plus side. And Bird and Nan just finds the triple to close up P1.
Okay, now Spawns does favor SPG on the next hill, but Wolves still has the high ground on this. Couple of shots coming through for Sui1. He kills one guy with a tactical nade. So now they're inside of the P2. On the first 10 seconds, they're able to clear out a few waves, and that's going to guarantee them at least 15 seconds. But now X-King and Wolves on a pinch play situation, successfully converting that attack, and now they're able to break the hill.
Was looking to be a faulty pinch, but Peg was able to sustain enough for his teammates to arrive inside of the scene. They get the hard point, they get the spawns as well. Tail end starts to kick in, and it's going to be Wolves fully in control.
You just want to have that next hardpoint rotation. Honestly, the setup there is essential for your squad to get a full 60 at least on that P3 once the operators cycle in. But SPG seems like they are in a nice position to maybe flip that spawns for next and also contain the last 15 seconds on this hardpoint #2. And they're doing both at the same time, and they have turned it out pretty successful.
Lovely plays here from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Is going to be forcing Wolves here to go for the contestment once again for the scrap time to just take that 1-point lead. Wolves reinforcing from the back. Peg wins the gunfight with the claw, and they get the spawns away from the side of Standpoint Gaming.
A hit check for Peg. I mean, 13 kills at the moment. He's just pretty much playing very well with a BP50. And it's just really unsightly because you always see him play with the KRM, but here he is just taking matters to his own hands. They're letting X-King play that R9, and now King now bringing that equalizer into play. They got SPG spawning on the right side of the map, and they have this one quickly filtered out, and now here comes the flank route coming through for King. Sprays it down, and Bird still is alive. Almost takes down King, but I like this play right here. Should be able to get a few more kills, but a nice cut from there for SPG. Now it's their time to strike.
He gets denied, but that was enough pressure for him to offer from the back. Once Standpoint Gaming hops inside of the hill, we got to worry about 3 more players here. And look at the ops for the side of Standpoint Gaming, though. They got the early rotations for P4. They just can't afford to go down in the process and lose the spawns here. If the timing and if the plays are right, then maybe we can get a money hill here from them.
Now, #4 in Bird, SPG, they're really relying on securing that anchor position. Look at Wolves, they're not going to try to attack on the first staircase. They want to try to break through spawns first, but Bird brings out the gravity boardings, and that's going to stop the push on the catwalks. Oh my days, just beautiful operator investment right there, and they stopped the first wave of gunfight from Wolves.
All it's going to take is the full 60. It's easier said than done, but with the operators, it should be very doable. Gravity Vortex is out. Same goes for the set of the Claw and the Sparrow, and it's going to be a very costly hill here for the set of Standpoint Gaming, but they're making the most out of it.
And nice shots now for them to survive the first 30. Now you need this next one just to even up the matchup. Sui1 cannot get any more than that kill. Hardpoint spawn has been flipped. once again by SPG. Nian's just gonna fall down, and you can see the damage is being done so far by the ARs here for the squad of SPG. You got Nan and Bird just combining themselves with more than 30 kills already, looking pretty good. High and mighty on this performance on this P4. They have turned it into a money hill.
Yeah, 55 seconds was claimed by the side of Standpoint Gaming. With only one hill played into perfection, they're now headed for a show. Yes, for sure, they are on the trail, but if you compare the margin that happened on P3 towards P4, it looked to be a pretty different squad here for Standpoint Gaming. But P1 and P2, that is exactly where they struggled in. Let's see if they can turn things around.
You need the high ground position. You also need a jail cell. That was lacking for SPG. Now they do have at least some guys on those key positions. But Wolves are out here just trying to make those strikes work. But now they have fall down. 5 players is going to be sent back down at spawns. And SPG able to stabilize. Nice position. She's gone for Suiwon, who goes for 5 eliminations. 6 in a row. Guy is unstoppable at the moment. Solely carrying the load of offense on P1.
4 more to get an EMP as well. He does have the Predator and the 100 killer drone to play with. The Predator flies through. He gets the information. He spots one. Can he get some more? Yes, he can. But Peg denies. EMP not going to be able to get claimed, but it's going to be enough for them to be on the equalizer. Wolf doubling it down, trying to retain back the lead, and looking like they are successful at it.
We got another close bagger of a matchup here. Nia with his own Predator missile. Gonna get those information set out for Wolves. Scrap time now ending. Now we're going on to new. Spawn should be flipped here for the side of Wolves, and they're still playing for exit kills. They do get the shutdowns. 5 players go down for SPG. And now they're back, spawning on Narnia. Wolves claiming the first 15 seconds on this P2.
134 to 119. Wolves once again pulling away from this very hill. Heavy contentment here from the set of Standpoint Gaming off the Sparrow, but it leads to no avail. 135 to 125. Standpoint Gaming in it for a show, but they don't have the spawn.
Yeah, you gotta figure out, you know, you have to get the second floor at least if you don't have the spawns, because that's going to allow you easier shots and better map presence and control on this P2. Now you're just gonna fully break it on the ground floor, and King just like that gets through 3D and gets the backstab to go in for those 2 eliminations, and Wolves will continue to claim this scrap time while SPG will look to try to contest the final 10 seconds while also setting up number 5 in Blue and Carl to maybe wrap around the snow and maybe get the spawns to flip on their side to get themselves a full 60, which is possible as they do get the shutdown onto the player from Wolves who's holding the left side of the map. So now they're starting it with the better side on P3.
Bird with a Vortex was able to delay the push of Wolves for a moment or so. Enough room for them to solidify themselves inside of the hill. But 2 players from the side of Wolves will be wrapping around from cable cars. They spot 1, they spot 2. Peg is going to go on a spree, but can't get more than that. But that's going to be enough for them to flip the spawns away. Wolves on the trail, but they should be able to take it right back. Them to find now inside of the hill.
Yeah, X-King, you're playing really well today. 22 kills at least, holding his own and keeping this team on his back when it comes to this close range gunfights. But Peg has just been something else, man. He's got 33, turning 4. The highs on the lobby, shredding them all the way to the ground. Getting greedy with it too. Carl there with the punish. SPG on a pinch play. Gonna get sorted out. So Wolves gets the huge chunk of time on this P3. Can we see SPG back in for another money hill as they have the better setup coming on to new?
Big difference here is that they only have 1 operator to play with. Make it 2 now as Carl will find himself the operator as well alongside with Gushing. But look at Wolves here circling around the catwalk here to try to get the spawns, and they're looking to be pretty successful at it. 2 players now here on the back lines, but still undenied.
And Carl, the War Machine just got out of the way quick, and Wolves just got away with it easy, chaining that P3 to P4 rotation. But luckily for SPG, the flood is there. They get the shutdown that they need inside, but you're just giving Wolves enough eliminations to cycle their operators a little bit more faster comparing to what you have at the moment. But again, you're just really looking pretty good when it comes to trading inside. Carl finds the shutdown. Back though, enters inside. 37 kills. About to drop a 40 bomb. We're just barely halfway to the mid game.
180 to 197 here. Game still pretty close, pretty hot. But Wolves overall have been able to one-up Standpoint Gaming for a lot of the hills that we're able to see. For a moment or so, Standpoint Gaming was able to get a breakthrough on the first set of rotation on P4, but clearly it's not translating here as we move over back to P1. Come again, Standpoint Gaming, they got to play their hearts out here.
Yeah, they need to improve this P1. This is where they kind of lost so much on up against Wolves. Needs that better position. Hold the high ground, get those corners locked in, take over the computers, and that should be enough for you to score and maybe contest this hill. Wolves is starting to run away with the points, and it's just about to spiral out of control if this does not get sorted out. And great part about this, they do find the counter, they win the clean inside of the hill and flush back Wolves, but here comes the war machine for Nian.
Yeah, gonna be watching away the players of Standpoint Gaming. But that investment right there is just gonna be biting them down, only claiming one player here and only for a momentary break of 5 seconds. But clearly that is gonna be enough for Xing and Peg to hop inside of the hill, and they're gonna be able to claim probably the most and the rest of the time inside. It's not gonna be enough for them to close out the game, but it's gonna be stats closer. In fact, way too close for Standpoint Gaming to not be able to put off enough pressure.
I think they've turned this into a monohill. And now Wolves only needs 18 more points to win this match. Take over the map number 1. Now SPG needs to play this P2 perfect. Needs that solid high ground control, but with Peg out there going loose with the claw, he's going to be unstoppable. The swing on is going to be good for 2 eliminations, but SPG gets the shutdown inside, but the X-King with the R9 flushes the point, but Carl there with the quick reinforcements. It's a full brawl inside of the hill, and Carl wins the gunfight to maintain SPG within the hard point, but Wolves countless barrage of attack coming through, and it's the onslaught is never ending. Having the high ground is just it for Wolves.
Yeah, but Standpoint Gaming still claiming more time inside of the hill. Gushing now here with an equalizer, clearing up the players, but an overextension will get him punished down. Xing from the wrap around, they get denied as well. 232 to 239. Only an incremental lead here for the side of Wolves. And it's going to be Peg beating the rotation right to it for the next hill. Standpoint Gaming, they need to get the break, but at the same time, Wolves, they need to go for the contestant. Standpoint Gaming claiming a lot of free time for them to close out the game.
Okay, just one more point for you to win here. And Wolves needs to hold the hill, this next hill, a lifetime. They need his operators to bounce back, but here comes the attack coming through for SPG in all 3 lanes. The push on the front will be successfully shut down, but the spawns have flipped, and SPG is at the back. Wolves are caught into a pinch play. Nian needs to make the plays. Finds one, saves the second. The hold is there. Wolves holds on, takes the win. 250, 249. Nian hiding in plain sight, taking that win, edges out SPG on at map number 1.
The pinch was there, but Wolves, the players that spawned out away from the hard point, was fast enough to counter the pinch, and the players inside was able to hold the fort down, ensuring that players from the back won't be able to get the contestment. What a play! What a run! Wolves! Wow!
And that's just it, man. This is just the second game. This is the most impressive part. This is the first map too. So this match right here is a great indication of what we can have in the coming maps up ahead, right? That is a nice win once again for Wolves. Their summit hard points have been truly exhilarating. A lot of great performances, a lot of bounce back. You saw them just trailing behind by 1 point. SPG almost closed the game on that P2 right there. But, you know, for Wolves, they think really bigger picture and said, hey, let's just chalk up the P2 time. Let's head on to next. We can get a greater setup. We have a better position. We can spawn with limited reinforcements. While they did have that early rotation and the early spawns, it actually came out in favor for SPG at the end. And they had to go through the clutch for Nian, who made it possible for them to close it down on those 2 doorways that paved the way for them to survive the wave that was just about to be slammed by SPG.
You know, I truly feel like Peg really made one of the biggest plays out there as well to really solidify themselves on the next rotation there. I mean, yes, for sure, Standpoint Gaming, they were able to flip the spawns, but for a moment or so, when the breakthrough came in from the side of the Wolves, Peg was there on the back lines, just ensuring that they get the most out of it, and clearly the read from the rest of the squad of Wolves was just enough to counteract the flow of Standpoint Gaming. But Cali, 249 to 250, it's not really a victory that Wolves should be actually be proud of, because clearly it could have still went to the hands of Standpoint Gaming, but at least they were able to clutch it out.
It does, right? And again, the early rotations for P2 was more in favor for Wolves all throughout this hardpoint matchup, right? They were always able to have the early rotation, the huge chunk of time, and now we get to the
哎 ，C 去拉开下个边了。去下个边切烟，兄弟们，切烟。我切了，我是烟。走，我得要防爆，往前走。点你3个，楼梯。刹车爆头位一个，刹车爆头位一个。撤到一滴。点你，杀死了，没事。刹车爆头位有一个的。看小道就行。门口还有，点两个。后箱没事。去下边拉下边。
I'm more lively comparing the comms from Elevate earlier, right? So that's it. Those information that they call out, this really the way that they find those trades tightly on that hard point, especially on that P3 and P4. And that's gonna conclude our map number 1. Definitely a huge win that Wolves have. Now they are up by 1-0 in the overall series. Now they just need to win the 2 more maps, right? And the best part about this is now you're in a position where you can play at your full strength. Search and Destroy is going to be coming right up next, and I'm just going to have to wait for the map pick that will be dropped by SPG later on. But for now, we take a look at our team results. Looking at it, the dominance was there for Wolves, and you would be surprised that the lead was just 1 point in this matchup.
1 point is crazy, bro. Come again, man. As you thought that the first series was the best show for Summit, for Elevate, nope. Wolves and Standpoint Gaming just made up for it in my days. You take a look at the kills. I mean, there is a bit of a gap in regards to like Peg dropping 51, but Nan also dropped 51 as well. 46 for the set of King. Second place there for the set of Wolves in regards to the slaying department, but 41 for the set of C1 as well. I mean, it wasn't really the kills that played a big factor here. It's just more about really the rotation, unlocking it down. And you got to see when Standpoint Gaming gets an early rotation for P4, especially when they have the resources, they are able to really get a massive foothold inside of the hill. But now we look at Peg as he is the MVP for this map of Summit.
And it also helps the case of Wolves because they had Anzai running with a very unoiled engine, man. He had a negative KD in there, a 0.77. So it was really essential for Peg to step things up with that claw operator value that allowed them to get almost every P2 and P3 favorable spawns. So now that that's sorted out, that is gonna have our game set and done for map 1. We're heading into Search and Destroy right up next. Now that the Summit hardpoint was picked, I am assuming that Wolves was team 1. Now, it is going to be SPG that will be picking the map right up next. So we're kind of expecting maybe a Tanisha Search and Destroy or maybe a Metropolis right up next. And you love to see the matchup right here, Warden. SPG, their Search and Destroy have been amazing on the group stage. And we saw so many highlights coming through Carl. He was so good that there was a name given to him by the comment section. His name was Comeback Carl. He had so many 1v3 moments on the group stage. Up against Vitality, up against every team that were looking mighty strong on the Search and Destroy. He was able to do a lot of 1v3s with so much ease, like it's just another game for him.
Yeah, truly, man. And I just can't wait to see what they can offer as well here as we move over to Search and Destroy. Callie, I don't know about you, but I love myself some Search and Destroy between 2 CDM teams, because if you got to see Hardpoint being a game mode where it could have been anyone's ball game, surely in Search and Destroy, we can absolutely see the same thing.
It does. So the sniper battles is something else here. It's a sight to behold once again. Nian up against Carl. That is the matchup that will live up into the 1v1s that might potentially come into play once we enter the Search and Destroy matchup. But again, apart from that, you do want to have some guys just do a lot better in those close range gunfights. Like if you're SPG, it has got to be Sui1, who showed up pretty great on this matchup number 1. On this Summit hardpoint, he had a moment where he had 8 kills free in a row, just 1 away from scoring an EMP system on that P1 hardpoint, but could that just really translate it into any round win at the moment. But now, let's get this game started once again. We are live at AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China for the CDSI 2024 knockout stage, and one team at the end of this weekend will be bringing home the trophy and becoming the champions of the Eastern region. GODL got all of the best teams filtered out on the group stage on all 4 regions combined. And here we have Wolves, the world champions last year, up by 1 win on the series count on this best of 5. Search and Destroy is coming right up next, and you already know Nan and Carl, this is going to be their baby. SPG, they're going to look strong on that Search and Destroy. Wolves needs to prepare for the onslaught.
Now, if you guys are wondering as well, what time will the actual action pan out for tomorrow and until the very end of CDSI, it's going to be happening on 5 p.m. plus 8 GMT, by the way, or 5 p.m. PHT, guys. And if you guys are following from the Philippines, of course. So, hey, better make sure you guys are subscribed, following the page of Garena, as we do handle the English broadcast here for CDSI 2024. With that being said, there's still going to be a lot more actions to happen. And yes, you guys heard me right. The grand finals will be happening on Sunday. So we're not too far. But at the same time, we got 4 days locked in here for the knockouts, and we're only on the first day.
It does. And this is world's level of competition right here. The way that this team plays, they're playing for a win. And this is definitely one of the best competitions that we got all year. And now we're just about to start our map number 2. Search and Destroy. Bomb Demolition. We were expecting a Tunisia. Here we have it. The heaven of the Chinese Search and Destroy. Wallbangs and insane clutch moments are just about to come through. Masters of S&D, Wolves and SPG are good to go to play their map number 2 at the lower bracket. Wolves up by 1 win on the series, can extend it to 2-0 overall on this best of 5. Can they do it up against the super team on the rise in SPG?
We've seen wonders. We've seen wonders in Search and Destroy. Sniper is going to be the key factor here. Let's see who is it going to be. Looking like it's going to be Bird and Carl rocking the scopes. Perhaps for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Obviously, it's going to be King and Neon, actually, for the set of Wolves. And now look at the default play here from the side of Standpoint Gaming. They're going to be allocating a lot of force just around the perimeter on the B bomb side.
Yeah, pretty extended on this B side defense. It's 3-1 and Nan that they're looking for. And SPG is just trying to play for a pick. And he just come out. It's not going to be connecting. It's 40 seconds going by. A very slow round number 1 coming through for SPG.
Standpoint Gaming just waiting for some sense of pickoffs before they pick up the bomb. But at the same time, look at the aggression that they're showing here on this mid-map. I think they're going to be relying on Gushing to pick up that bomb, as they're going to try to go for a search here on this A bomb site. Or B, perhaps. I mean, they are circling down the tunnels, and Wolves is not watching for it. If the timing is right, C1 might just be able to get the backstab up against Neon alongside X-String.
XK is just gonna run around, and that should be noises heard. I'm just like, so they can pick up that angle. Suyuan, oh no, he's stuck. Oh no, the R9 just could not hit. And Neon, he's gonna get jumped on by 3 players from SPG on the B side, and just like that, bomb site now open for planting, but Peg got beat there, get rid of by Carl. And once again, the last time we saw him play at Tunisia, he dropped 21 kills.
Watch out,
so a guy that you need to shut down early if you're Wolves.
Yeah, C1 on an overdrive. Spots 1, King gets the kill, but the trade spot on as well. As Gushing finds the wipe there alongside Nan. And that's gonna be the first round here granted for the set of Standpoint Gaming.
I mean, that was very nice for them to have the player to just stuck the attack on that mid-map and earn themselves the B-shot route. That exposes completely the angle that Wolves was just kind of taking, and they just openly abused the opportunity to play for trades on the B side, get that bomb planned, and just work their way up. Now, again, still going to be a very slow pace here.
Truly exceeding the pacing here up against Wolves. They do let go of the pressure on the B bomb side. Just gonna be playing around the tunnel, perhaps. They quickly hop inside of the parameter. It's gonna be a 2-1-2 here for the set of Wolves. The Standpoint Gaming, they're gonna go for the ISO here towards their main, but unfortunately, Bird can find the means to get the kill up against Zai, and that's gonna be the first blood here for this round.
I think they may have had the angle onto Gushing on the top line. King was just shooting shots right there, hoping that there would be a bullet that would connect, but pushing escapes out unscathed. SPG still down to a 4v5. Trying to work the rear and attack at the A side, and King, he's got a good angle here. Any sliding chows, any pick, these players are gone. Here we have it. That's the first one. Sweet one falls. Now you're thinking, overthinking if you're SPG.
1 by 1, you go down. That is not the way that you want to play. Search and destroy up against a team like Wolves. When you have snipers like Neon alongside King, you don't want to pick 1 by 1. You have to play all together, drop some smokes, drop some utilities, and try to go for a barrage of a push. That's just a big, all-faulty mistake here. I mean, I gotta agree with you, Callie. They were just overthinking the situation, and now they want to try something different. Go for a mid-surge, but they meet Peg, getting the spray down, finding Gushing and C1 out early on.
You're stuck with the attack on the B side, but Wolves quickly reinforcing now. That's a 4v situation. Bird with the high ground, Odin in his hands, but Sai, a better look on this. Holding it down, and now you're back against the wall. SPG gonna get run over. Wolves with the win. Now up by 1 round.
And it's just looking to get bigger as time passes by. I mean, yes, for sure, it's only a 1-round lead, but the thing about Wolves is that their search and destroy is so adaptive. You do one thing, it's gonna work. You can't do it another time. You have to change it up, and clearly the answers in the respondment that Standpoint Gaming has been able to put up, coming from the last two, possibly on this 3rd round as well, it's just not really accumulating to any results whatsoever.
Interesting attack here that we're seeing, man. I mean, you have some mid-back presence for Nan. You can get him to overextend. There's not really anybody that's really overextending there for Wolves, but Peg now attacking aggressive. Bird gonna convert, and Peg with the punish. Now at 3v5, you're back to where you started in that last round, but a little bit more of a different approach as you're trying to find the opening at the A bomb site, this time with Gushing holding the bomb on that top line.
You know, individually, Standpoint Gaming is not going to be on par with Wolves here, so they really have to play off the trades, play off this double chows. Looking like they do pick off Peg here. That's going to be a pretty crucial kill. Peg has been able to pull out the competition coming from the last few rounds. That's Zai's turn here to be on the spotlight as he goes for a big old spray down. Spot C1 and Nan out. Gushing now going to be all alone in the 1v4.
Just trying to make this angle work. I mean, you got to get some shoulders picked up, but no. Gushing on a 1v4, man, it's rough. Zai just hit them with the jump attack on the balcony, string that into a prone attack, and that was just a quick 2-piece for him. And here you have him snaking his way through to get the triple on this round.
For the next round.
It's all been, single standouts for Wolves. King had a 1v3 earlier. Zai another 3-piece coming in for Wolves, and now they are up by 2 rounds. SPG is coming out flat on the first attack engages. Carl and Bird still down to just 2 kills combined in the first 4 rounds. Something has to change on this attack side, but they are all getting punished by Wolves. The game ends in just 14 seconds. No way.
They took it slow, it's not gonna work. Take it fast, not gonna work as well. Why? Lack of utilities. Even if they play it slow, they really have to drop some smokes. You can't just go out in the open if you are up against a team like Wolves.
Watch out!
They're playing for picks. Wolves looking pretty aggressive. 3 players on the B side. They know that there's going to be at least an onslaught here, and they win the read. XK finally gets himself his 2nd kill. Agent 0.07 here, cutting himself involved, doing a lot better than Ian, but is still playing the offside sniper role. But on the A side, it is where just SPG just getting themselves clapped. Back off with the snap, and that falls, and just like that, SPG is down to the last 2 players. Wolves with a 3-man advantage. Beck has got that info. King with the read, and Zai, they're just about to slap them through. Carl back against the wall, and Peg with the attack to give Wolves that diffuse and a commanding start on the defense.
Ready for the next round.
Clearance comes in. Wolves now here 5-1, and it's not looking to stop at all. 4 more rounds to go for them to take this win. Standpoint Gaming.
Bomb
Bird,
spotted.
Carl, Gushing stale to just 1 kill. Come again. They have really good projection. It's just a lack of utilities. If they can back it up, maybe till then they could get this one to work. But at the same time, they're going to avoid those individual isolations. Zai just finds Bird off with an Odin. And that's going to be forcing another early 4v5 in favor for Wolves.
It looks pretty good with 10 eliminations. That's the highest on the lobby. In fact, the next closest guy is Peg with 9. Now Carl needs to step it up, and there we go. He takes down Nian. Gets more eliminations here, but Zai just bringing it down. X-King with the cleanup. And there we have it. Gushing cannot cash out any guy at the moment. He's stuck on a 1v4. Same situation as he did a couple of rounds back. He does find the kill onto Peg. Makes it a little bit more doable, but it takes quite a miracle to see a 1v4 happen and see if he can do it.
Gushing peeks out. Has 2 players all around, finds Zai. Pulls back, gonna go for the reset. Now a 1v2. Gonna go for the slide chow. X-King, go bye. Bye-bye. 1v1 now, King gonna be holding the angle down. Gushing also has a sniper. And he misses the shot. Gushing knows where he is at.
Oh,
and Gushing gets the kill. The clutch comes in, a 1v4.
I was just about to say, unless we see a 1v4 happen, it does happen. Gushing with the cleanest 1v4.
Destroy the objective.
But King had the biggest fumble there. Had the biggest shoulder in the game and still missed that shot. Breaks up the game, and that might just give SPG the needed boost. So we got a clean game right here. Here we have the defense for Wolves. They are back against the wall. High ground is not in their favor, but Nian's converts for 2 eliminations. Spec sprays it down, but Suiwon finds the double to equalize the number. And now they are able to get an extra guy to give them the 3v2 situation. They can put that bomb down. Play this last 2 players for Wolves to play for a retake.
King, Wolves, Zai.
Bomb has been
Left
planted.
alone for the side of Wolves. Standpoint Gaming, you got Seowon, Nan, and Carl. 1 SMG, 1 AR, and 1 sniper here to hold the crossfires down. Looking to play here for the set of Zai to just try to circle around the map to play off with King. Still a very doable round. Standpoint Gaming. They can't let go of the angle and look like Zai is able to find 1 in the process. Seowon finds 1 with a nade as well. And Standpoint Gaming play this one aggressively, but better.
Now they're in a great spot. Attack side on the defense up against the Chinese squad like Wolves is just terrible. It's just hard knowing that the snipers is just postured up on the A and the B side. Now it's completely turned around. The tables have turned, and now SPG to be able to posture their players here this time. And Carl, we need to see him put himself in the mix. Like, he's got 2 kills on the first 8 rounds. That needs to change, knowing that he's made a name for himself on the group stage. Punishing players, clutching up 1v3s. Truly not the same thing as they're going up against a better Tunisia squad for the moment.
It's a 2-3 split here for a set of Standpoint Gaming. Now Wolves made the decision that they want to find a means to circle around towards the B bomb side. And oh my days, I'm so sorry for you, Gushing. He has his back against the wall, but Peg not able to get the kill. Bomb's still going to be left alone towards the spawn. What's happening here for the set of Wolves? They want to go for the kills instead. And looking like they are going to be able to convert the best out of it. Bird, Nan, out. Seowon going to go for the spray down. He finds a double. Peg with a triple. Gushing finds the trade. 2v2.
Now you just need Carl to pop off. Gushing has been doing well. He needs to see that attack coming through the boxes successful, but King shots 1 down. Angle through the B lane. It's not wide open anymore as King does get the kill on the connector guy. Carl in a 1v2. Can we see him come back with this situation? Yes, he does find the first kill, but King, they're better on that gunfight. Wolves continues to maintain that lead.
Woo! 63. Standpoint Gaming. Clearly, they don't have a lot of tricks up in their bags to really go up against Wolves. But yes, still not going to be over. Not just yet. Still 2 more rounds to go here for the set of Wolves. They're going to go for another ISO here. Let's see what they can offer this time around.
Still a default 2-1-2 split for the defense, but here comes Wolves with their attacks, just trying to play through an angle pick made here by Peg. Attack is just there, info is out. Gushing needs to survive this attack. And there we go. He's going for a 2, at least a nice trade before he gets taken down. So you at least got a numbers game to favor your squad as Wolves try to put that bomb at the A site. You got a good angle there from Bird, who's got the sniper in his hands.
2-4. Looking to be a pretty probable round here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Wolves gonna be going for the commitment here on his A bomb side. 2 players gonna be inside. Bird holding this connector down. Now he goes for a trade down, finds Sex Ching. Zai is there for a trade. Bird finds a double. Standpoint Gaming winning the round beautifully.
And it's all about the start. When Wolves Peg just pre-fired his attack at the B side right through Cubby, Gushing already knew that he is in charge to play for a trade. Once he was able to swing, he was able to get 2 eliminations before he gets taken down, and just like that, it was a 4v3. And all they just had to do was wait for that bomb to be rotated on the A side, where Bird had to clutch up those 2 players coming along his way to get that win come true. For SPG now, they're just trailing behind by 2 rounds. One of the defense, you can see that they're more consistent and clearly a bit more decisive. Where do they want to posture up? And now for Wolves, they're gonna chalk up that B side. They want this A side hit to work. They're stacking that at players all the way to wine as well as the mid map.
2 players, Player 1 and Peg, alongside Zai is going to be pushing up now here towards connector. C1 holding that angle down. He does have that MG42, but Bird gets killed. And 2-1 can't get the trade. Zai gets the Punisher. Goose and Carl now wondering in a split of a second. 3 of their teammates are gone and dusted. And now they're left here to clutch it up now in a 2v5. Bomb's going to get planted as well.
We see Carl do something here.
Last man.
Shots are being fired, and Kane just takes down Gushing. And there we have it. It's a full slam. No way Carl wins that, as we see a 2-stack there for Wolves to complete that win. And they're just 2 rounds away from winning this map and going up 2-0 in this best of 5.
Defend the objective.
7-4. One more round here for match point for the set of Wolves. And come again, Standpoint Gaming. The performance on hardpoint, they really have to find a means to win. Search and destroy, but Zai finds the timing. C1 Nash, bye-bye. Bird as well. 1 player, fully the backside. Gushing goes out. Carl all alone, 1v5.
Now Zai's just angry. I mean, that was that 1v3 was easy for him. And Carl is just left standing, and he's got his info already exposed. Is compromised. Zai with 4 kills on that round. 1 away from taking this map and going match point in this best of 5.
I can totally expect Wolves here to just barrage a bomb side. Looking like they want to go for another A hit here. 3 players from Standpoint Gaming is going to be in it. See if they're going to be playing this one aggressively or just going to be playing for the pickoff. So looking at the formation, they are going to be playing this one pretty aggressively. Nian finds Nan out, and it's going to be an early 4v5 here, Cali.
Desperation for SPG on this defense. Don't really got any foothold, knowing that Wolves Zai has just been eating him up with that AR. And not to mention Peg is along with Zai and just punishing them on this medium-range combat. And here we go, another information for Peg. He's just spraying them down with the BB-50. Information, he has the high ground. So in any case that there would be an attack coming through doorways, should be able to get the spot down in the elimination right here. Carl is gonna get it eliminated, and there we go. Odds are running out. It's thin. C1 and Gushing, last left standing for SVG to maybe clutch up this round and extend for another fight. All lies beneath this attack right here, but Nian secures 1, trying to ice it, but Gushing still alive on a 1v3.
All eyes on you.
And King, he's gonna get that kill, and Wolves will continue the dominance on this best of 5 series. And Zai, what an amazing gameplay. We saw him with a .77 on that hard point. Man, pulled up with the greatest S&D performance for Wolves to secure a dominant win up against SPG.
The craziest part is that you can totally expect that it might just be the same case for the side of Wolves in every search and destroy map there is. After all, that is truly their forte. It's really the cherry on top for, the CDM region, especially for the set of Wolves in S&D. And with that being said, G to the G is well played, but we still have control left to be claimed here by the set of Wolves. And clearly with the performance that we were able to see from Hardpoint and Search and Destroy Cali, I think that this is just Sandpoint Gaming going home quite early on the series.
Yeah, there's a high potential right here since C-Set is going to be played. But all the more reason why you have to see this player step up, especially on the other side. We were kind of hyping up Nan and Carl to be the playmaker for SPG, but looking into their gameplay at the moment, they have been subpar. If you try to compare the performance that we're seeing for Zai as well as Peg on this S&D matchup right here, which is kind of expected knowing that Wolves, when they're playing on LAN, hits on a different level, Warden.
Yeah, truly a different level here, man. I mean, that's really the best of Worlds here for the set of Wolves. I mean, come on, we are talking about the champions of the last year's World Champs. They were able to get through Godlike, they were able to get through the North Americans, Europeans, name it whatever you want. This guy is a team that really changed up their form, especially when it comes to matters. Group stage Wolves wasn't really this cohesive, and now we move over to the knockouts where they're just pretty dominating the Search and Destroy. I mean, for Hardpoint, it could have still went to the hands of Sandpoint Gaming. After all, it was 249 to 250. But the way that they were able to accommodate the situation where they didn't have the spawns, but they were able to lock it down.
我在卡一带拉进来的。
狗洞你能看是吧？
看不了了，看不了，看不了，你往后退，往后退，
带包了，
小心 A 大，
刚带包，刚要来。
A 大进来了，九九，牛逼 ！A 大 A 大说错了，来，别急，别给机会，尊重。我叫九将，
加 A 大，
很尊重。我一个人去 B 浪一下吧，
行，
我一个人去 B 给你们做动作吧。
那先别急，我们去 A 的对，接着来夹，先别做动作。
他顶 B， 他还没顶过 B， 我感觉他很急现在。没事，我知道，我有白，我去给你们拖，你们打。你还要去 A 大吗 ？Q？
先别吃到道具好吗？
进来，地图来了。
And just like that, man, that's going to conclude our Search and Destroy. What a great win and a massive performance that we just saw for Unzai as he pulled up with one of the best performances for Wolves, the highest fragging player on that Search and Destroy Tunisia lobby, to really bounce back after an underperforming hardpoint map where he scored a 0.77 KD ratio. So now that gets sorted out, this team is in a nice position to really go in for the first sweep of the knockout stage. SPG, they're back at that start. But before we even start our map number 3, we're just about to showcase our team results and see who happened to be the better all over the place here. And man, if we're talking about it, I like the consistency that you're seeing for Peg all throughout this matchup. You saw him end up with the MVP unit map number 1, dropping a 51 kill bomb. Now on this S&D, he was up there with Anzai with the terms of frags we just saw from them.
19, 5, and 8. You can't ask for a better teammate if you are in Wolves, especially in Search and Destroy. 3.80 KD Cali with a 2.14 rating. How crazy is that, bro?
It is crazy. That's a lot. It just means that Zai was just basically, emphasizing so many eliminations to favor him, right? You saw him with 4 kills in 1 round. You saw him with 3 kills in 1 round. It was just too easy, and you just really have to give it up to the teammates that is giving that information and the call-outs where these players would be to find those trades quickly and end this matchup. And that Odin in his hands looked pretty strong. And there's a reason why if you're going up against a Wolves squad on a Tunisia, you gotta have to ban it out. It's because of Zai, as well as Peg, that might just be, the dagger up against your squad. And here he is scoring the MVP, his 3rd MVP. He's got himself 9 eliminations on this matchup right here. You gotta have to expect more coming in from him as he is the IGL on this roster when it comes to getting all of these top frags as well as the most important kills in the match.
You take a look at the performance there first out of Nia, and he was dropping like, 5 to 7 there. But what more he can do when the rest of his teammates are doing the work here? I mean, that's really just the beauty here for the set of Wolves is that if, let's say, Neon is going to be struggling, Zai is going to step up, same goes for the set of Peg. It's just, correlating to one another. There are times where every player from the set of Wolves are really up there on the chart. And it really comes through when it matters the most. And if you take a look at the personality here for the set of Wolves, come again, we aren't looking at the world champ here. So,
yeah.
we might say that they are the number 3 team in China right now that is based off their own local tournament in the Chinese region. But where they really shine is up against teams in a tournament like this in CDSI where there's multiple region, not just CDM.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously for Wolves, their S&D has just been looking strong. So now that this gets sorted out, you just have to worry about the coming game up ahead, which is going to be Control. It does look like you have the better advantage coming into this, but you need to make sure that your defense will remain firm because SPG is profiled to be a great attack side team when it comes to playing C-side Control. So you get that one sorted out, you're in a position to really close this game out, end the day off early, take some rest, prepare for the next game of competition tomorrow, which you still find yourself in the lower bracket to try to crawl your way into the grand finals of CDSI 2024. But game's not even started yet, right? So now let's see what's going to be the system that might need to change here for SPG, because we kind of saw it. Gushing, he was doing very well, but the rest of the team, they were kind of lacking, especially on that search and destroy, Warden.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, I was kind of expecting like the games to go back and forth here between Standpoint Gaming and Wolves, exactly how it went down in Hardpoint, because, come again, CDM and Search and Destroy is just something that is just so beautiful to watch. And the only beautiful part about it was really Wolves showing us how to play Tunisia nearly into perfection. I mean, yes, for sure, they dropped 5 rounds, but the way that they were able to assess some situations was something that, a lot of this team should try to pick up.
It does. So what's like the momentum like if you're SPG now, because you were 1 point away from winning that map number 1, and that kind of thought just kind of messed up your mental game to start the second half and the first half of the Tunisia Search and Destroy. You saw them end up with a 5-3 on the first half. They did show up a little bit more of their performance once we entered the next half, but they still could not do it right for them to have so much of opportunities to win up against Wolves. So now we enter the stage once again. We are live at AG Esports Center in Chengdu, China. Right now it's Wolves up by 2-0 in their overall best of 5 series. They are 1 win away. They should be able to close it out on this coming game up ahead, which will be Control C-side. Can they do it to finally close the day off and send SPG back home packing with their luggage, watching on their home?
I mean, we were looking at the trophy of the CDSI 2024, and my days, it does look beautiful. And that's something that every team here in this competition would love to pick up. Would love to pick it up for their organization here. Players from Standpoint Gaming, they're all just going to be chilling here. They don't exactly know what's about to come. Whether is it going to be the end, or is it going to be the first step for them to put up a reverse comeback up against Wolves?
Talking aside, I mean, King back in the roster just gives them full chemistry back into the team, man. I mean, they had a couple of players just kind of subbing in and out for him, trying to find the right team, but it wasn't really fitting the puzzle. So they had to bring back King, and here he is. Although not making much of a presence felt, is doing it silently and helping this team just get it over with, right? Win this matchup right here in SPG in a very tight spot. Needs to win the first map on this. Needs to win their first map on this map number 3 before we even talk about a comeback to happen.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a long journey here if ever they are longing for it. As we all know, Wolves as well, they have what it takes to close out the series pretty early on and send Standpoint Gaming straight back home. I mean, Standpoint Gaming, a lot of trials will be put up here. Respawns is somewhere up there. Haven't seen Control quite a lot here for Standpoint Gaming, but their Hardpoint looks to be a promise as well. If ever they are able to win this very game, I think they can also translate to move over to get the W as well for Hardpoint game number 4, because that is their map of choice. But as you did say, Callie, we've got to get through Control, and it's going to be C-side. Standpoint Gaming, Wolves, here are their operators.
P1, round 1, round 2. obviously it's going to be a huge thing here for SPG. It matters that they bring out their operators on round 2 with a high investment rate. You just want to give someone an opportunity to spawn run and just give your team at least that 1 or 2 extra kill to stabilize your map control all over towards mid and at the A and B lane. Now we get to start this game. Can we see Wolves close it out 3-0, or will SPG win this map and try to survive to play the map number 4? Let's get this game started.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be tough, but you gotta face reality. Sometimes perseverance might just come in as we start things off now here with Wolves getting some early contestment on the Bravo point. Carl is only gonna be there for the contestment, but he gets the night as well.
Outside, early 2 eliminations, and they're gonna be able to break off the third lane. Now they're just trying to take down the guy holding down the builder table. That's Nan just trying to hide. King just flies through. And another kill goes to the hands of Nan. They win the first 5-kill metric, but that hasn't really translated anything at all because Wolves is still able to do time. 9 shots coming through for Peg. That should be an information sent out. Carl still escapes alive. But looking at the Wolves attack, you can see that they are going to be able to do the B side hit early. They're going to get it extra time added to their clock. And just 2 minutes to play and attack the A side here.
It's not really looking good here for Standpoint Gaming as Wolves just got the contestment and did capture on Bravo point without dropping any lives. Not much of a lives at all. I mean, 22-21, they are on the lead. And once we get to see the breakthrough here once again on this A control point, we can totally expect a fast capture here by the side of Wolves.
Turning it down, waiting for this guys to overextend and play through mid-map. They truly got baited, and now Wolves in a position to go in for an attack at the A site with a couple of players just all the way through churches to secure the flank and make this a multi-angle push. But they're not going to do it exactly. We want to do a bit more of a bullying Dawn here by sending out King to play through enemy spawns, while you have a guy like Nian just searching it up and playing whoever gets out of the spawns. King gonna convert that, but with the Fennec and a switcheroo, he should be good to go. Hiding around the smoke, and he's still gonna stay alive, but finally, does get sorted out by Nan. But look at the positioning done there by Wolves, right? You can see them. They're able to push up on the A side, but Suiwon, he cannot win a gunfight. So now Wolves are in. They have fortified the defense inside, and there we have it. 3 more players going through. Wolves should be able to overwhelm them with numbers.
Wolves lost a lot of lives off the spawn trap, and now they're just diversifying their play towards the objective itself, and looking like it's going to be working out. The pressure is on for Standpoint Gaming. They can't find any means to get the breakthrough. No more respawns. Still going to be 5v5, but the capture ensues. Last segment, is it going to be the lives, or is it going to be the capture that can bring Wolves up and looking like they are going to be able to win by the objective?
Oh man, that was insane right there. It's a clinical control C-side that you just really have to VOD if you're a viewer or if you're a competitive team. You just got to see how Wolves tried to hit that attack right there. Quick B hit, waited around, held down that mid-map. Once they had an opportunity to spawn run, they did it, and they find the opening attack at the A side to completely win through capture. As the second round just opens up, you can see SPG trying to burst through with the war machine. Unfortunate that he has to use at least 4 bullets to take down Zai in there, but at least they're doing double time, stopping the clock and doing so much pressure up against Wolves.
Divided and conquering the control points did happen at least for a moment or so, but B control point gets invaded by the side of Wolves. And now it's just going to be Standpoint Gaming here. It's getting some massive progress on that A control point, and at the same time extending 2 players to go for the spawn trap. They do take out Zai, and player 1, player 5 from the set of Standpoint Gaming will go for that extension, but Wolves has the same plan as well.
I mean, SPG, they're a great offensive team. That's how they are profiled when they're playing C-side. They can clearly see what they're trying to hit right now. It's very decisive. They want to go in and spawn around the opponent, and Suiwon, he's got himself a Sparrow to play around, but Peck, with his own equalizer, sees one. And this is not good. If you are SPG, you are running out of lives. It's a 3-man spawn trap. Oh boy, maybe a triple. Bird falls down. They are capsized. And man, what a sudden turnaround. The Wolves, they are not yet done.
That is truly SPG violence coming in from the side of Wolves. 10-17. Breaking through. Annihilator is out. Doesn't even matter. time. Still quite a lot for the set of Standpoint Gaming. They're gonna hope for a good wave here if they want to stand a chance to win this round.
What a sudden outburst of attack there, and SPG only has 1.5 good waves of making this attack work on this B side. What you can do though is put your players to play a bit of a spawn trap here. Now that you have dealt with Zai, you have 1 minute and 10 seconds left to play around. So at least this is a moment where you can really put in the hurt onto Wolves and make them turn their heads, and then there you might be able to win through capture. Gushing already makes his way towards the enemy spawns. Zai trying to search for him, and he's gonna stab him in the back, and there we have it. It's a 5v12 with Nan falling down. It makes the win on this round 2 for SPG super difficult to be executed right.
Gushing alongside C1 does have an operator to play with. If they can invest with one right, maybe till then they can turn things around, but looking like the odds are just biting them down. They're not even going to go for any investments whatsoever, and it's just all going to come down here to them getting some takeoffs, some contestments here and there. One last player alive. It is going to be Carl. 1v5. Capture is on, but it's not even going to matter at all. The players of Wolves just circling around. He pushes up, spots one, but can't even get the kill.
Away.
And the players of Wolves are just running away. They want to build up their ops.
Oh man, that's insane right here. This is what I was talking about on Twitter.
Exactly, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have any opportunity here. If you're getting bullied, you have no choice but to self-nade yourself, which is exactly what you're gonna see. Oh, fist fight between two guys.
But it's not over yet. Ready
Oh, it
up.
was Scarlet Ian. It's the lookalikes. But Wolves still wins that round. Up by 2-0 now on this control.
Oh, you know, the competition for the side of Call of Duty Mobile just tends to evolve quite a lot, and fortunately for the side of Wolves is that it's not really against the rules to delay the time to build up your ops. And, well, they're not even going to be able to get anything from that aside from actually having his operator out, but at the same time, we've seen Wolves just prosper even without those operators, and looking like it's going to be a big old barrage push here towards this B control point, but Standpoint Gaming actually getting the most out of it.
Okay, oh, okay. First 5 kills metrics looking pretty promising for SPG at the moment. So now you're in a bit of a better decisive attack on the defense here at least. As you do stop the push, Wolves are back at spawns. And a great attack coming through Gushing. That's what you want. You have an equalizer ready for utilization. But Nian stops that push around the rooftops, and Wolves able to restabilize, about to make their way towards the B side.
25-21, Wolves gonna be on the trail. Now gonna be going for the push on the B control point. 3 players gonna be in for the lockdown. And looking like Wolves are gonna be having a hard time getting the breakthrough here, but X-Chain, can he make the play? He spots 1, he spots 2. 1 player on the outer side. It's gonna be Nan finding the kill with an Odin. And they survive another wave. Wolves on the trail for the time.
It is, but look at the way they have made, you know, the mind games work for the side of SPG. They consistently hit the B side. When they fell down, they quickly hit the A side. And Nian, great shots with the claw. Clears it out. Should get the first segment successfully connected to his side, but gotta worry about the guy on flank. That's Scarl. He's looking like now, getting attacked at the back end side. He's gonna sort him out, so now a double stack. Capture is much faster here this time. You break through from spawns. So now you're looking about an extra minute to the clock if you win this next wave coming through for SPG.
13-12, capture is on. Standpoint Gaming, can they get the denial? Yes, they can to clear up the last segment here on the A control point. And they're in it for a show. Wolves now gonna be going for the push on the B control point. Players to be found nowhere. Standpoint Gaming, they do have one last wave to hope for. They could go for the pinch here. They need to be cautious. Are they gonna go for it? Looking like they will.
11 lives each, man, but Wolves is just completely at the better advantage here. As they have already done 1 flag, and the wallbang coming through for Nian. It's 1 more round, man, 1 more round, and they are at game point. And they're in a position to really put the hurt onto SPG here once again, but SPG Nan trying to make his way in with the claw, but the better operator just comes through from Zai with the War Machine. Now they have opened things up on the A side. They got number 2 and XK's trying to secure the courtyard. And now the capture is there for Wolves. They can win through capture, but a nice play for Suiwon to find the double and wait for the cavalry to arrive. Makes this a tradable, winnable round for SPG, but easier said than done. Wolves still has 2 more operators available. Suiwon needs to play this tight angle right here. Hearing all those bullets, should be able to make this swing work. patiently waiting, and now the spray down is there. But the trade better for Wolves. It's a 2v4 situation, man. As well as Good Shake. Can they win it? He's got an equalizer. There's a high chance that they win it through. If he finds great value, but he doesn't check the corner. And now Dan is the last guy standing. Wolves should be able to clear this one out with King playing the bait and switch.
It's not over yet. Ready
Wolves is the alpha, the omega, and everything in between. Only a round away from eliminating Standpoint Gaming. Clean slate. 3-0 perhaps. About to go 4-0 here for Control. Standpoint Gaming. Only hope, God, that they get another chance here. Only a miracle can save them now here, Cali.
Operator galores are just going to be something else here for Wolves later on, man. King just able to clear out a couple of players on the perimeter. They might just as well give out A and B here. I mean, they got flushed out. That's the problem here. And SPG now gets to secure some flags. So a bit more better on the objective. I would have liked it if Bird just stayed on the B side and just get the capture done, but he wants to push out with the Annihilator, only to get dealt here by Psy. So now at least you're getting that extra minute to play around, and look at this. An even efficient attack for SPG. Wolves don't have any members here unless Zai clutches it up, and oh boy, the flood is there quickly. SPG needs something. An operator should be useful here, but they all get got down. Zai with 3 eliminations on this area on the map that completely resets SPG.
The War Machine only a kill away from activating it. And they have it all. A War Machine on a control point is everyone's nightmare in the competition of Call of Duty Mobile. Standpoint Gaming doesn't have any operators to play with so far. They just have to wait it out. They got well over nearly 2 minutes to play with, so just take this one step by step, but they're going down one by one.
They do. And they're just really looking lost. And again, they're just trying to send out the players to just play through his spawns. That's their best way for them to win around this map. Knowing that they have lost so much map presence. They gotta stabilize. But X-King, he is here playing for the spawn trapper. He's hunting the spawn trapper.
It's gonna be tough. And what's gonna be the timing looking like? Standpoint Gaming still one. Let's get the break here inside of the control point. Zai's gonna swing out.
We're failing this
War
mission.
Machine gets invested. Pinch not gonna happen at all, and Zai's gonna go for the cleanup. This might just be it. Players instead of Standpoint Gaming washed away. No more pinches anymore. All they're gonna hope for is one big push on the front side for them to stand a chance to win this game.
57 seconds left here, man. Wolves just gotta have to hold it down. And the end is gonna bring through the claw. So much crowd control and it's close to order combat, but Bird still wins it. But the Predator missile for Zai completely seals it. Bird and Carl falls down, and they're back at spawns. And Peck with the equalizer. The anti-life machine is here. Pad with the triple. No! He does get shut down. Nice response coming through for SPG, but they're down to their last 5 players. Wolves about to eat another team out. And the Hunter gets hunted by the Wolves. 25 seconds left for SPG to hold it down. Lives are less. And it's Wolves just about to close this one out with the victory. Wolves advances to the next round of the Lord.
Standpoint Gaming now eliminated from the show. CDSI 2024. Still congratulations for making it this far, but this time, spotlight granted for your defending champions of the World Championship, Wolves. Wow. Man, still a long way to climb. After all, Elevate alongside Wolves, they are at the lower brackets, and they still can't afford to drop any series at all. They have to play this one, play the next few games the same way that they did, but even more. They're gonna evolve. We've seen some loopholes. We've seen some factors where Wolves can get exploited at. But for this time being, let's put the spotlight here for Wolves. Still, congratulations to them.
They do. I mean, Wolves definitely earned the win, man. And you would think that Anzai was really having a bad day. I was thinking, oh, he's having a bad day after that .77 KD rating that he had on that Hardpoint Summit. But he immediately just transformed into a demon out of a sudden, a demon emperor, right? You can see him lighting it up on that S&D. He dropped 19 kills. He was there on that search in the control with that war machine, stopping players in the A control flag. And that was just all they needed to pull themselves with the victory at the moment. And there we have it. Another team just went down. Godlike and SPG are now going to be out of the tournament, but they're still going to, have a great time in Chengdu, China, as they get to watch the players that are remaining in the esports competition and watch the other team lift that trophy. It hurts to not be the one playing on stage, but hey, at least you get the earn to rep it up on the knockout stage and play line with the one of the biggest esports competition in Call of Duty Mobile this year.
Clearly, it is just one of a show that Wolves was able to put up. Come again, it was kind of shaky at the start, where on the first map it ended off with 249 to 250, but Search and Destroy alongside Control was just totally a different storyline. It was only the first game where Standpoint Gaming was able to put up the fight. The rest just went downhill. And soon enough, I can't wait to see the listening as well for the players. I mean, I know for a fact they were pretty much hyped up to end off this game count.
It does. So at least they get to end the tournament here for today with a quick, easy win. Now they get to take a massive rest. But for sure for Wolves, they have another scrim right after this game right here. Man, 8 p.m., 10 p.m., those are the scrim schedules for every professional team that are playing for the World Championship at the moment. And most likely you're going to see them just trying to work on the next game that they'll be playing, which is going to be tomorrow. They'll be prepping for whoever gets sent back down to the lower bracket that will face off once again, and it's not going to be an easy fight for them. So they gotta get at least a lot of reps to prepare themselves for the worst case and the best scenarios as they enter that map. But that completely seals the game right there, Warden. What an amazing showcase for Wolves. I had to take back what I said earlier. I was saying SPG on paper looks like the better team at the moment, but Wolves just responded by saying, hell no, we are the better team still. We are the world champions for a reason. So that's it. 3-0 win for Wolves. And that is going to beat them on the next round.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, come again, you are looking at a squad where, yes, for sure, they tend to underperform in their own respective tournaments in CDM and then all the way down to the group stage as well. But once they get put into a situation where they are already in the knockouts, that is exactly where they start to turn on their afterburners.
And one guy that turned on his afterburners was Spec. More importantly, this guy scored 51 kills on that Hardpoint Summit with the claw in his hands. He was flipping spawns time and time again. It doesn't matter if Wolves had late rotation. Once the Hardpoint opens up, he was right there at the enemy's anchor position and just basically bullying them down. And what better performance from him after dropping a 51 bomb? He had 18 kills, I believe, in that Search and Destroy, following up a great performance back to back. That's entirely what Wolves needed in order for them to secure this victory. Now, obviously for Control, it was a total team effort right there, but nonetheless, having Peg around boosted this team's opportunity in winning this matchup right here.
Yeah, I mean, it is just someone from one game mode, from one player of Wolves that just ends up stepping up. If it's going to be Peg, then it's going to be Peg. If it's going to be Zion, Search and Destroy, then it's surely going to be him. And the rest just comes through. I mean, for Control, though, I want to hands down give it all for the whole squad of Wolves. I mean, you take a look at the kills here. Yes, there is a major standout, as always, from the side of Zai with 32, 20, and 6. But if you take a look at Neon, King, X-String, and Peg, they were able to do their job respectively well.
Yeah, and here we go. Zai, back-to-back MVP for him. I mean, he responded back with one other performance with two great performances. And that's pretty high amount of kills for just 4 rounds. 32 eliminations for him and a 1.87 rating. That is top tier competition as it can get on that Control matchup right there. They made SPG look like kids with the way they were playing. It was clinical routes time and time again. And what I think Wolves had better off of was, again, Zai and Peg, which has the highest rating on the 10 players that were playing on the lobby.
And if you take a look at the running as well for the side of Neon, unfortunately, it wasn't really the best day here for him, but we all know Neon is one of those core players that just ends up stepping up as well when it comes into matters, where One surprising thing about like these squads here, Cali, for instead of the CDM region is that once they are up against a team that is much heavy hitting, like Standpoint Gaming compared to Standpoint Gaming, everyone just all of a sudden change up their whole nature and they become a different beast. And it's something that I'm kind of excited to see once Wolves progress for tomorrow's run when whoever they have to go up against with.
They do. I mean, this is the CDFI defending champions. They're also the world champions last year, so they have a lot of a lot of things to defend to at the moment here. But obviously they got a lot of more games comparing it to the teams that are on the upper bracket, which will be playing right after this game that we had, right? So it's going to be Stalwart Esports going up against the Emperor Q9 Uling, and right after that it's the defending champion of CDSI XROCK, the most successful team so far this year in the world, up against Vitality. We will be coming back right after this break. We'll be able to see the upper bracket.
What do you think, Lo?
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track, boy, you act. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action. Passions on water, summer, destined for war. All versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
And we are back for more Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024 knockout stage action. We have finished our lower bracket runs. We are back at the upper bracket where we have Stalwart Esports going up against Q9 in a best of 5 series. Joining you for the show once again, it's me, Cali Gaming, down here with Warden. These games are just about to turn up. If you thought that first 2 games are amazing, well, you're in it for a show in this last 2 matches of the day.
I mean, we got Heartbreakers already. Godlike, eliminating them away from the scene. Same goes with the side of Wolves and Standpoint Gaming, but now we got to talk about the big boys. Q9 up against Stalwart Esports. We got Son, Uling, Deechin, Mounchy, Curly, you know who they are. Up against a brand new squad, by the way, of Stalwart Esports Cali, with the acquisition of COD and C1 in exchange of AG and FDX due to them not being able to acquire their visa. So I'm pretty excited to see Stalwart Esports overall, man.
Yeah, but for Q9, Uling is going to be that best player for you. If you're thinking about LAN, Uling LAN is just on a different level, and you've tried to take a look at the references on who's going to be the player here. It turns out Mounchy is going to be the player that you have to watch out for. Why? He's been consistent. At some point, you would think he is the better player. He is the best player for Q9, and he literally does have 4 MVPs to his bag. That's higher than the Emperor at the moment, but he is going to match up with Shut who is the IGL for Stalwart Esports, a guy who missed his flight, but he's out here about to hopefully conquer for Stalwart Esports. And yeah, liking the odds here for these 2 teams. Just hope that it lives up to the hype. Stalwart Esports, it's like, as you mentioned, they have 2 new acquisitions. They're gonna deal with team chemistry here.
I mean, you did mention Uling and LAN is arguably one of the best there is as well. In fact, probably one of the, if not probably the best here so far. I mean, they did come off from the major win during the run for SBS, but moving over now here, Cali, Shut Up on LAN is arguably one of the best players there is as well. Remember the times where, you know, the squad of Shut Up, Incendio was in Almighty, and that time where they were able to appear on the first run for the world stage, and Shut Up was the only player that was really performing the way that he has been doing it back in their, you know, on their own region on Garena. So hey, props to, if ever, let's say, Shut Up can lead a brand new squad of Stalwart Esports here, which is going to be pretty impressive because C1 and COD wasn't just acquired like months ago. And what, they only have like what, less than a week to prepare for this, Cali. So it's going to be tough for Stalwart Esports, but we don't exactly know what they can offer directly.
I mean, I want to see how is the search and destroy looking like, and how is Control going to end up looking like as well, because there will be a clash of playstyle. C1 and Clove, they kind of play the same playstyle. They love to go for a backstab. So who's going to play which role is going to be the main question here. You already know for sure that AG, who is one of the best ARs out there in the world, is going to be out in the mix, so it is going to be good. But hey, let's have a quick listen in here for Stalwart Esports.
Playing for Stalwart Esports. Probably 3. I think I want to go against Vitality the most. XROCK, because they are the #1. Our goal in this CDSI tournament is to achieve the highest position that we can do, and we will do our best with our 2 substitute players. Let's have a good game and have fun. Good luck to other teams, and don't let beat us with our 2 substitute. My interest is only playing game. I think it's a night city. I want to see Panda. Whoa. No.
我是来自 Q9 战队的欧林，
我是秦九俱乐部的新安。
我们 CODM 这个游戏国服上线一开始，我们就有成立分部，一直到现在一直都在有参加比赛。
不记得了，挺多了，
数不胜数的。基本上我们有着丰富的线下经验了。Vitality， 因为我们在 小组赛的阶段我们是输给他们。
最想交手的战队是XROCK，希望就是拿冠军。
最终目标一定是冠军吧，让大家知道原来这个游戏也是可以这么玩的就可以了。
一起赛出风采吧，
在赛场上就用枪说话就完事儿了。
喜欢研究一点植物或者宠物吧，
可能会看看电影啊，什么听听歌。觉得挺热的。
第2次来成都，印象很好吧。
Okay, man, I don't know if I'm gonna take Scared seriously on that pregame, man. He was asked what he's gotta say up against other teams. He said, Scared said, "Good luck. Don't let us beat you. We have 2 stand-ins in there." And one more. There was one more. He was asked, "What do you want to do in China?" He said, "I want to see a panda," and he laughed it all off. Oh man, what an amazing interview coming in for Scared, and I think it's refreshing. You know, some players are too serious with it. This guy was having fun.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, man. I mean, I'm just losing it. Like, it's crazy. I mean, Scared is arguably like one of the funniest guys I've met as well in real life, and I wasn't really expecting him to bring his personality in an interview, especially in the level of CDSI 2024. But that's the beauty of esports. You know, you really have to enjoy off the game. You know, you can throw in some banters here and there, avoid talking about the rest of the competition, and just, you know, just express your personality. And that's exactly where they were headed to, especially for Scared. Now let's take a look at the intro here. We have the science and statistics as well, but unfortunately we don't really have C1 and COD in regards to their numbers. But for the rest, like Scared, Shut Up, Clove, I mean, they have been pretty promising here, Cali. Clove on 1.24 is a force to be reckoned with. Same goes for Scared with 1.11.
And obviously, this is a squad with 2 stand-ins, but these 2 stand-ins cannot be underestimated. But who are they gonna face along with? It's going to be Q9 with the Emperor Uling in the roster. And Land Uling, we saw it on Mobile Masters 2024. He was talking smack, backing it up with his gameplay. And with a better, faster, and stronger roster this time around, they got what it takes to maybe push all the way to the grand finals. And it is Q9 themselves, the Kings of China, gonna look to try to put themselves in the best spot possible. Now we're live here once again at the AG Esports Center in Chengdu, China. We got 8 teams flown into the venue to compete and thrive, and to find out who's the masters of CDSI 2024. And you gotta have to give it up for Stalwart Esports. They have faced so many hardships all throughout the year, had to play had so many roster changes, but still here they are looking pretty strong. Clove is that guy you want to have play the close range combat for you. He's going to be the 8 factor once we play those standoffs and those summit maps.
The Shut-Off's biggest toll here is truly just gonna be, you know, being able to lead the pack here with their new stand-ins, you know, with Kato and C1 locked in. And I can't wait to see if ever they can actually have the runnings here so far. I mean, we are looking at C1, and I mean, this guy looks to be pretty happy. I mean, you are granted an opportunity to play on the LAN event for CDSI.
It's interesting, how are they going to play up against Q9 with 2 stand-ins here? But these 2 stand-ins happen to be the best player for WDC free slot, known as free slot right now this year. And Kato showed that he could be that best sniper that can just substitute for FDX at the moment. Meanwhile, for C1, we already know how much value he can bring to the search and destroy. And the guy who wants to see pandas is right in front of you, Scared. I mean, long range wise, this guy, Mr. 2021 Eastern Finals MVP, he's been quiet, he's been happy. See, he cannot handle everything, man. He's too shy with it.
We move over to the all-serious squad of Q9 Cali. I mean, Uling is the type of guy that you can put up like, what, 2 games up there in the series and he still can't hear you. That iconic post, that iconic Uling post is something to be possibly be brought up here. We can start the esports. We'll see. You got Curly, we got Mauchi, you got Uling, you got Zina. This squad is very structured already.
It is. It's better. It's better without Yang 1 in it, right? You can get Curly or C9 on your roster and you're still gonna fry it out. And the most important part about this for Q9, they were able to beat Elevate on a hardpoint match. It just truly shows that the basing is there and they got what it takes. And now the Emperor Uling himself, this guy can back up the smack. And one of the most passionate esports player in the world and highly decorated as a professional player in Call of Duty Mobile history. Now, again, for Sun, I don't think anybody has really beaten his record of scoring 240 kills on a search and destroy game, right? So, I guess we got a lot of goated people in this Q9 squad, but obviously, there can be a winner, there can be a loser on a competition, and only one can reign supreme. And just like what Stalwart Esports Scourge said to every team that they face in this competition, do not let us beat you with 2 stand-ins. So Q9 needs to make sure that they get this win right here.
I'm pretty excited. At the same time, scared for the side of Stalwart Esports. But hey, you know, hands down, they got one of the best coaches out there as well. We got Incendio, the veteran of basically the founding father of like the competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile in the arena, Cali. Back in the old days, Incendio, Wild Record, Heaven, Earth and J, shut up, and name it whatever you want. This guy has been in it for a show already all across the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. So I'm pretty excited on how much influence has Incendio and the rest of the squad of Stalwart Esports to put up with C1 and Kato.
Okay, all hearts, all love coming through to shut up. This team is on pace. Now we're taking a look at our map bans. If you are Q9 in Stalwart Esports, what maps do you want to ban? Are you going to play through your opponent's map bans, or do you want to ban out your weakness? For Q9, you're kind of expecting to ban Summit here. Oh, definitely a map ban for him. For Stalwart, he's got to ban out Hackney Yard. It's a map you don't want to play, honestly, up against Q9, who has a lot of Odin players right there. So they also ban out Kurohana Metropolis. Now for Q9, you do want to ban Takeoff here. You lost up against this squad of Team Vitality. Again, very playful if you're shot up there. And there we have it. So it looks like Raid could be a map pick here. But you already know Stalwart, they want to play Raid. They want to play Arsenal. They want that long-range support coming through for Kato. So let's see if they do want to open that one on this best of 5 series.
Different map, please. Give it us up now. Is it going to be Raid or Arsenal? And looking like we are heading straight to Arsenal here, Cali, for control. Now, Corona Metropolis and Takeoff is out in the picture. Summit Hardpoint, Hackney Yard, very, very staple map. So I feel like we're going to be getting a pretty good series here. Now it's just all going to come down to, once again, the narrative will live on. Is C1 and Kato can fill into the shoes that AG and FTX left off for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Now, if y'all want to see more Call of Duty Mobile action and want to see all of the highlights per player, you already know there's a GOAT in the chat right now. That is Zenit COD. Just gotta have to visit his YouTube channel. He's been creating contents for Garena for so long, and he gotta have to give up the credit, man. This guy has been working, just giving us a healthy community to watch for those highlights, and I watch it to go to all of the stats in here, man. But hey, we're gonna be hopping into our first game between Stalwart Esports and Q9. Hopping into Ashenda Hardpoint. It is going to be a map pick by Q9. It also happened to be a strong map for Stalwart Esports. Now we begin the fight at the upper bracket. Masters of Masters. Stalwart Esports, do they have what it takes with those 2 stand-ins to defeat the high and mighty Emperor Uling and the Q9 squad? Let's get this map started. Here we go.
Yeah, let's get it on, Cali. Here we go. Stalwart Esports put to a big trial up against Q9. Starting on the better side here for Q9, as they do have the top lead control here. Let's see if they're going to win the gunfight strong for to open off.
Upside control is what you want here to absolutely take so much B1 time. And Stalwart Clove, he has to step things up without FDX playing inside of the objective. Someone needs to play through, and that's looking like Clove as the substitute on it at the moment. They're looking at Q9 just trying to play towards positioning. You obviously know they're going to win the AR battle with Mount Chi and Uling on their side.
Yeah, wall spawn now granted here for the side of this Stalwart Esports, and they're not doing too bad in regards to getting the contestant inside of the hill. But clearly it is still going to be a back and forth battle. P1, Hacienda, you don't really expect quite a lot of things to happen here, Callum.
But I'm surprised how Stalwart Esports is kind of holding up on the first 30 seconds. But now you kind of see it Uling and Mauchi. We were just talking about it. They are going to be the most deadly combo that you're going to have with this Hacienda hardpoint. They have already done the damage, putting Stalwart Esports back at the spawns, but they're gonna claim this crap time. They're gonna take that lead on that B1, and here we go. P2, the first spawn hill. Q9 early on rotation. Stalwart attacking on checkers.
Yeah, Rock spawns now here for Stalwart Esports, but Uling's gonna wrap around to try to flip the spawns, and with Uling extended up now, that is gonna be forcing Q9 and Stalwart Esports to push and get the spawns towards the well side, and a big all-force on the feed for Q9 as they get the breakthrough, and the flip is on. Really good play here for Q9.
Obviously so, Uling with an early war machine. You can have that cycled up early with that overclock perk. That red perk definitely paved the way for them to at least hold the first 30 seconds in there. Starting to feel it out at the moment. Stalwart kind of falling down with their gunfights. Need a little bit more help here, as they cannot get anybody on trophy room. And the gunfight, you can clearly see Q9 just win majority of it. And Stalwart now losing the gunfight, meaning they're losing all control on this map.
Yeah, it's just so unfortunate that no one from Stalwart Esports did exactly what Q9 did, especially for Uling. Uling was able to wrap around towards the hallway, and that was enough pressure towards the spawn point on Rock to push the rest of the players that got picked off from Stalwart Esports to spawn well. With that being said, Q9 was able to convert with a money hill.
C1, he needs to step things up, man. We know for sure in free slot he's been one hell of a guy. He's a stand-in here, really prepared for moments like this. You gotta earn it up and prove your worth. And they're gonna be playing inside of the objective. This is an AR-driven hardpoint, so Skurd as well as Mauchi and Uling, they're gonna be inside of that point running loose, while Clove gets sent out to play the anchor position and the perimeter play up towards the wells. And wow, 7 eliminations there for Clove, and there we go. They're right back into the game.
Big ol' possible pinch from the side of B-Chan. He's gonna whip out the Fury Fire as well from balcony. Curly inside of the hill with an equalizer, pushing up towards the warehouse. B-Chan up, denies him as well. Overextension granted for the side of Q9 as they want to zone out every parameter that this hardpoint has to offer as they claim this trap time. And they're gonna be able to retain the lead, extending it down to right around 30 points.
You're still one hardpoint behind. If you're just gonna contest this P3, just totally scrap it. You can play for exit kills, but you want to prepare for that P4 hardpoint. You got an early rotation there. You just gotta have to win the rotational gunfights. It is up against T-Chen as well as Mauchi, who's got the Odin in his hand, and he's got 17 eliminations in total. You're gonna get completely obliterated if you do not get them sorted out early. Gotta win the flush out battle. It's still tightly contested. Mauchi sliding through, and it's gonna get flushed down. Stalwart Esports finds the opening fix, but look at how quick Q9 reinforced inside of the hill. Now they're gonna be claiming the next 15 seconds.
I mean, this hardpoint should be a fair and equal game, but the problem that Stalwart Esports is having right now, they don't really have anyone to go for the lurk or the flank to flip the spawns, and that's exactly what AG was able to do when he was playing for the squad of Stalwart Esports. Clearly now it's just a hell show, granted, because of the spawn manipulation that Q9 is offering up against Stalwart Esports.
113 to 61 points. 30 seconds, which is kind of a claim here, a little bit better by Q9 to put themselves at least on a 60-point margin at the end of this P1 and the first set of hardcore rotation. And again, you're talking about the respawns and how AR-driven this map really is. Mauchi with 26 kills, Uling with 23, combining for a lot of kills, and that's just really stopping Stalwart Esports in getting amount of time inside of the hardpoints.
Yeah, I mean, it only came down to hardpoint number 1 where we got to see Stalwart Esports put up the influence enough to take the lead away from Q9, but right from then on P2, P3, P4, it didn't change at all, and it's looking to get bigger as time passed by. Q9 is zoning up every part of the hallways to ensure that Stalwart Esports barely gets any foothold inside of the hill.
Man, C1 and Title definitely trying to get in there, but again, it is just the little map control that's just been the difference here for Q9, honestly. When you got guys like Mauchi, who's a walking center turret and has been looking like a consistent MVP performer for Q9 all throughout the group stage. You're really gonna have to relieve the pain by just playing through smokes and just winning through your SMGs, but nonetheless, they're gonna need to find an early rotation on one of these money hills, and that's exactly what Stalwart Esports has as they enter P2.
Can't really say that the gunfight's gonna be on par now as we get to see players like Uling alongside Mauchi is just haggling it down nearly closely onto the 60 bomb here combined together, currently on 58. With Stalwart Esports coming again, they do have Clove inside of the hill. Can he make the play? He only finds one off the claw, and now Uling's turn here to go for an operator spree. Investment galore. One is out. There should be another money hill here for the side of Q9.
Oh, Curly just putting in the hurt onto the players with C1. Responding back with his own war machine. Uling still has his eyes set on that, but the operators just come through for the side of Stalwart Esports, but Song is getting better out of it. A lot of eliminations coming through for Skurd here. 23 eliminations for him, and now the hardpoint has flipped, and you got yourself a bit of a pitch play. You just start out the guy on the checker side, Skurd. 2 go down, 4 go down, and here comes the Predator missile. You need these last 11 seconds to try to erase and chip away that lead Q9 has built up on the first set of hills.
If you're on the side of Stalwart Esports, you kind of want to take the wild side here up against Q9 now. Balcony didn't really work out. They were struggling to get some control, and Spawns was really scattered away. Now, they got the rotation off delayed. They got 4 players here coming from Brick side, and Q9 is going to be coming from Balcony as well. If they can set up a good formation instead of the hill, they might be able to convert more points. But player 1 and player 5 from the side of Q9 hops in, but Skurd makes another huge play, finds the 3-3 to open up the hill.
Ados and D-Chan just gonna completely try to make the breakthrough thin. Here comes the full wave. Shot up there with the equalizer. Oh boy! 4 in a row! Shot up now, completely flushes the hill, but here comes the wave coming through the top of the patio. Shot up now, needing for that weapon switch to get taken down. And it bought them some time to score some points, but Q9 completely overwhelmed with the high ground advantage. And now is completely contesting this one easy. D-Chen responding back with 3 eliminations. Q9 with a total shutdown on this B3.
Still not a bad hill here for Stalwart Esports, but obviously Q9, with every scrap time that they get, it steps closer for them to end off the game. Once again, P4, we got to see a pretty sloppy take from the set of Stalwart Esports on the first rotation. Can they make up for it? So far, Uling's going to be doubling it down, putting a lot of effort, but Skurd meets him with a Sparrow. Gets the kill, but D-Shen gets the trade. Back and forth, Purifier is out. Q9, they get the break.
Oh wow, right in time before the hardpoint pops in the wide open. D-Chen trying to earn it up for another EMP system. And yeah, the burner is just activated, fully flushing out Stalwart Esports, spawning through the Bolt House at the moment with Uling now knowing where the information and where they're spawning. Just kind of just aiming directly at it. This is a bloodbath, it's a massacre. Mauchi claw invested, and it's going strong. Now one more Predator missile gets dropped, and another one falls down for SDE. EMP system is earned up, and Mauchi has at least 10 plus kills on that altercation. And Q9 may not be able to end this on this P4, but they're close to winning this map in P1.
Yeah, with the pacing that Q9 has been showing coming from like the last 5 hills, the game was already done from then on. 237 to 110, 30 more points to claim here for them. As this hardpoint number 1 opens up, 3 players inside of Q9 will be inside. Sun is going to be clearing up the top side down. Stalwart Esports slow, holding on for dear life, but Sun does get the trade. 8 more points, starts to click in. Time is drained away. And Q9 is showing that they have better forces in regards to the play here for P1. D-Chen wins the gunfight, curling inside with an equalizer. Clove is putting his hearts out here with a claw. It's a back and forth battle. Stalwart Esports not backing down, not just yet.
They're still holding strong. Only takes a massive break for Q9 to win this matchup right here, and it starts here with D-Chen. He's gonna fall down, but Curly's there, and that's completely locking it down. Q9 with a commanding victory, but that's what we kind of expect this match to be, knowing that Stalwart Esports doesn't have their full roster in it. Still going to be a nice showing here for Q9, but if you are a Stalwart Esports fan, you really cannot put a lot of pressure on Takado in C1, right? I mean, these are guys that are coming into a team that have built so much foundation and chemistry all throughout the year. and they just came in here to sub in for AG and FDX to make sure that there will be a Stalwarts esports squad playing in the knockout stage.
Now, Callie, we got two core players here from the side of Free Slot. We're moving over to Search and Destroy. Stalwarts esports Search and Destroy was pretty good already. I mean, without FDX and AG, it's not gonna be like the same old Stalwart esports, but with the substitution that we have here for C1 and Kato, I mean, I don't think SND would turn out to be as sloppy as Hardpoint. So I still have my hopes high here, and there's still some possibility. But obviously, we got to see Skirt earlier just pampering Kato in C1, just trying to put some smile on their faces, because we kind of see that. I think it was Kato or C1 that was kind of like shaky in regards to his performance. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure for them, but at the same time, you did say Callie, and we all got to agree that you can't really pressure C1 and Kato. The preparation that they had for the squad of Stalwart Esports for them to play inside CDSI on the LAN event right now was not even more than a week or so. So still not a bad run. It could have been better, but I think they really put their hearts out, and I think that was truly their best.
Hardpoint is exactly not the main thing here for C1 and Kato, but they really performed well in Search and Destroy. They were 10-1 in Garena. In stage 4, that's how sweaty they are when it comes to playing Search and Destroy, and you can always rely on these guys to be reliable. But on this Hardpoint, they're completely overwhelmed by the Emperor Uling and Mauchi, the Chancellor. It's the ARs that really separated the spawns, and the way SDE could enter inside the point, it was such a bad bidding, it was a bullying, it was a massacre, any sort of, bad moments you kind of experience here for Stalwart Esports was experienced with the early rotation coming through for them, only to be broken by San or Dichen. Then once they are able to stabilize inside of the point, they set up Mauchi or Uling in unfair positions where they kind of look like they're a walking sentry turret. And just like that, it was definitely a huge win for Q9.
Definitely, man. And come again, there was only one hard point where Stalwart Esports was able to take a lead, and that was only 2 points off the start right from the get-go. But hey, it is what it is. It does take a bit of time, especially, even one player can make a difference, Callie. One player substituting for a team, you really have to resystemize your whole squad and all. And clearly, Kato, and I think Kato specifically, wasn't really feeling the groove there. It took a bit of time for him to put up his performance, but first out of C1, it's not too bad for him. So let's see if they can bring on a bit more impact for the Stalwart Esports as we move over to Search and Destroy later on. But for now, let's have a listen in.
紧2注意，不要第二停过来，不要跳板，不要连接。我来帮你，不要掉。我来踩，没事，你不用进了。二楼我们的二楼，掉。点你一个，双拱也有，双拱掉，点你低。我开弓了。
And we are back here in the desk. What an amazing win for the side of Q9. Now we're entering the Search and Destroy, where we obviously know Q9 has been relentless with their Search and Destroy assault, having one of the best snipers in the world at the moment in Sun, who has the highest kills in an S&D by far for the last 2 years. And you're talking about a guy that scored not 1, but 240 kills. And that's a lot of kills to have. And it ain't no fluke either. He did it twice. That means he's in it to win it all. Now, looking into this matter, you did kind of say it earlier, Warden. SDE Kato as well as C1, they are kind of more of a Search and Destroy player, right? So it would look pretty good for them to have a standout on that S&D. But for now, we take a look at our team results. And this by far was the largest margin on the kills that we have.
Yeah, 139 to 201, 78 to 56, and 1.45 KD overall for a set of Q9. And as we draw things back here towards the exact statistics in line for every player out there, you kind of got to see Kato just struggling quite a lot. 41 deaths and 18th kill. C1 as well. I mean, Shut Up is on the same page. Skirt and Clove did try to make up for the losses that they were facing with the 3 players struggling on the gunfights. But clearly, when you look at the statistics here for the set of Q9, everyone was popping off. Everyone was doing their jobs respectively well. The gunfights, just immaculate.
It does. And for Ascenda to be an AR-driven map, obviously Mauchi is gonna serve another MVP. This is not his 5th, but his 6th MVP in total for Q9 itself. And the Chancellor definitely has so much potential that he hasn't fully reached yet. And he's just continuing to hone that skill. He has looked to be the best player for this team consistently all throughout the hardpoint matches and the control games that they played by far in CDSI 2024. What more could he do as we play the knockout stage even better? Now with that hardpoint said and done, that gives Q9 the win on the first matchup. It is now currently 1-0 on this best of 5 series. Stalwart Esports, if they do want to tie it up, Search and Destroy is going to be their best case. It is going to be their map pick, so I hope they play to their strength. With all of these things added up, right, at least you still have Kato, who is a very consistent sniper in S&D.
We'll see, man. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that we kind of get some extension here for the series. Let's see if Search and Destroy can come into the hands of Stalwart Esports. Yes, they have a really good statistics in line for the set of C1 and Kato for Search and Destroy, but it's a whole new environment here, Cali, as they have to play with 3 different teammates, but all pretty promising. I mean, Shut Up and Search and Destroy can absolutely be better compared to Hardpoint. Clove might just be put into a question. Same goes for the side of Skurd. Skurd is really not the player you'd really want to eye out for Search and Destroy. With C1 and Kato, I mean, if they want to make up their their underperformance on Hardpoint, I think, Search and Destroy should be the key way here for them.
It do. And imagine STE beating Q9, who have obviously been perfect when it comes to playing Search and Destroys, except Takeoff, right? I mean, they did get beaten up there by Vitality on the group stage on the final day, but it does kind of look like they were not prepared for that map to be picked, and they just want to get it over with a 7-3 loss that they had. But we're playing a different map here, and you gotta have to really respect the sniper in Sun, right? FDX looked pretty good in the group stage, but he's not here. So Kato needs to step up and win the sniper battle up against Sun. We are playing Express, Search and Destroy. And I call this Sun's heaven. This was the other time he lit up for a 40 bomb. It also happened to be the same exact organization, Stalwart Esports, formerly known as Powerhouse, back in CDFI 2023. I just hope he does not pop off and go crazy here. Let's get this game started. Stalwart and Q9. Good for Express, S&D. We got Stalwart starting on the defensive side.
Better watch your padding on the trail tracks. You don't want to get hit by the train. You don't want to get hit by the bullet of Wuling, and the timing is so surreal. Come again, it's a bit of an ISO play here for the side of Q9, but they are leaning towards the B bomb side. And in fact, they are already inside with the bomb in the hands of Curly and looking like they want to go for the early bomb plan.
The bomb has been planted.
Curly now going to have that early pressure done for Q9. Stalwart's going to have to play the retake. Looking at Wuling, a very aggressive spot to be in. Does take down Clove, a bit more of a high ground presence for him. Cuts down the player on train tracks, and just like that, there's going to be some trades done. And this is what C1 is good at, playing the flank, lurking in, smelling each other's enemy spawns, and just like that, SCE mixes a 3v3 situation. Kato steps up, finds one Mauchi sliding in, and a quick flick for Kato! D-Chan, last guy standing, it's 12 seconds left. They gotta play the bait and switch, but D-Chan says hello, hi, goodbye, 2-piece, that should cut it, but C1 sticks in the defusal, almost a defuse, but D-Chan with the 1v3.
Oh, wow. My heart was out already for Stalwart Esports, but my days. Don't count D-Chen out. Respect his name. The early frag as well for Sun finds Kato out. It's an early 4v5. Stalwart Esports wanting to get that early trade as well. Skirt's gonna be in it. But Sun is gonna be holding the sniper, but it doesn't matter anymore. Sun goes out. 4v4 we go.
Q9 is just gonna wrap around the A side. Only Shut Up will have full eyes on the players through lockers.
Smoke out.
Smoke's gonna be down. That should be extra information for the rotation to happen for STE to play the retake. Gotta have to respect the guys lurking around the back of the enemy spawns. Where C1 at the moment is just gonna get taken down here by D-Chen. Now it's a 3v4.
Numbers all equal. Skirted finds Uling gone. D-Chen still in it for a show with an R9. Thought he was able to get a double, but it was Clove that was able to get the kill. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Mouchy, Curly, Clove goes down. Curly gets his first kill, and the second round goes to the side of Q9 once again.
A lot of quick routes there this time. It was more decisive there. A bit aggressive, especially with the shot there for D-Chen to take down C1 that completely stops that mid-map presence for Stalwart Esports to continue. All they just had to do was skip up the pressure, and just like that, they're able to make that round win work. Just sending out Uling to be the distraction on the B side, then fully committing on an A side hit in the first 20 seconds. And that's a huge sign of confidence right there for Q9. Early post-plant retake for Stalwart Esports.
That's huge, and look at player 2 as well. Uling wrapping around. Kato knows he's there, and he's gonna go down easily just like that. D-Chen holding the fort down inside of the train. Spots shut up. Players from the set of Stalwart Esports going one by one, hand in hand. C1 is there for the straight though. From the top side, it's not gonna matter anymore. Last player alive, Skirt goes down, and Q9, you go 3 in a row.
That was a hell of a confident play right there. And no one was really stopping the guy holding down the trains. There was 2 times where Stalwart Esports just got completely caught off, and they could not really play for trades. And Q9 doing the same thing all over again, but this time a bit of a 1-3-1 split. And there we go, all the way to the smoke. Mouchy lines it up, gets the double. And Stalwart Esports up to no good. Bomb plant at the B side this time.
Clove, 1v5. Nearly an impossible case here. Has to isolate D-Chen off the R9 and holding an angle down with an R9 in that very scenario is not going to be a problem at all here for D-Chen. Surely a big problem out here for Stalwart Esports. The glimmer of hope of the Game 2 merchants not really alive here, Cali. It's just Q9 right now owning the spotlight.
Clove and the crew, Amina. Now we're talking. There goes the shots, but Curly with his own nade takes down Clove. Kato gonna get read on by his son, and there we have it. Skirt just trying to play through trades. Uling with the double. What a flick, what a slide!
Follow shots. Uling, what are you on? It's not yet over though. Shut off now. 1v2 spots, Uling. I'm not sure if Uling heard that. But they're gonna be heading straight for the rotation on that A bomb side. Shut up gets the call. He wants to go for the fight. Up front. Face to face. Knuckles up. Clench. Timing. Surreal. Mouchy out. Uling now up against Shut Up. Can Shut Up overpower the Emperor?
Oh, he sits it. Nice read there for Uling, and there we have it. 5-0. Are we seeing an LG special brought to you by Godlike? Could it be a 9-0? Let's come and find out as we enter round number 6. At this point, you're thinking, hey, it's time for us to just fully put our players on just the A side. Then we play for a B side hit. Because anywhere where Q9 has been hitting successfully was on the A side. And another first blood follows up for Q9 here. Son taking down Skurd. Early 4v5 in DC Hen. Now going to be taking down one player before getting traded. Still going to be nice trades coming through, but Q9 still has got the numbers.
Every step you take, every move you make, Q9 is 2 steps ahead. You really have to find the means to really get the proper read here, but it's going to be tough. Look at Uling just holding it down. He has been dominated already where C1 is at. C1, I'm so sorry for you, but you're out of the way. 6 rounds in a row from the side of Q9 and give them an old OG classic LG. A Godlike.
Oh, man. You saw how Curly was just spraying there. He knew that there was a guy was there, was just waiting for him to pop his shoulder up, and there he had that kill. Great info game coming through for Q9. Totally unexpected that we haven't seen Stalwart get any round wins, especially on the defensive side. But that's really what's going to happen up against your snipers. Son doing great job. Mouchy following it up, but Shut Up able to get some response. Gotta get some numbers game. Clove. This might just be the round where they could win it, but still, it is D-Chen with the double. Right where we think that Stalwart Esports is gonna win, D-Chen just turns it around, earns himself 10 kills, highest in the lobby.
He has the bomb.
One goes for the spray down, but Ulik is just quicker than the speed barrier here, Callie. I mean, come on now. 7-0. If we get a 9-0, this is better than the LG El Clasico Godlike.
Destroy the objective.
So are we gonna rename it to Q9? 9-0.
Q9, bro.
That's... I mean, Vitality was able to 9-0 AG as well. Never mind. I think they got AG'd. It's not LG, AG'd. Right? 9-0 by Vitality.
No way. It's not. This can't happen right now. D-Chen holding the angle down. Shut up. Meets him, but doesn't pull the trigger. Only halfway through it. They're looking to go for a barrage of a push here on this B bomb set, but Shadop finds Mauchi. That is going to be coming in huge. Early 4v5 is something that you'd like to see if you're on the side of Stalwart Esports, but Q9 is quick to respond back as well. They're going to be pushing up towards the A side, but two players are going to be there for Stalwart Esports, but it's not going to matter at all. C1 just too slow. Another player to go for a refrag. Spirit gets the kill. Topside play. Clove gets the shot down as well to D10. Now 4v2. Can he claim the first round?
Oh, there we go. This is a high chance, but the Emperor. Oh, man. The Emperor got his face punched. Stalwart Esports finally gets the round win before we switch the sides. There we have it. It's going to be...
Destroy the objective.
6 more rounds to tie it up. I mean, you cannot allow this next round to follow up for Q9 as they... Should they get that battle, they're going to be at game point. And wow, look at that flurry of kills coming through for both ends. But it ends up as a tie game. But Uling able to get some spot here. Sun and Uling wins their 1v1s. And just like that, Q9 at game point.
Oof. Game point, match point, name it whatever you want. It's just Q9 being all Q9, bullying out the players of Stalwart Esports. Stalwart on the flip side, they want to push towards an A side, and it's going to be the best choice here for them. Only player to Uling, but that is an understatement. That will be around at A bomb site. And they're just waiting for the push to come in. Once the bomb is planted, if ever, they go for the retake, they clean it up, they claim this last and final round to win game number 2.
Slowing things down here. I like it. Gotta have to respect every angle. You gotta check everything if you're Stalwart. But have to be very careful. You try to pick these trains. Oh, shots are already fired. Shot up. Barely made it out alive. This is very quiet. I mean, the A side is completely not wide open. You got a lot of ranged players coming from Q9 that can just really suffocate your offense once the bomb does get planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Here we go. 5v5 retake. Out to the Stalwart Esports. Show us what you're made of. Can they sustain, or is this gonna be the end? D-Chen from the flank. Cattle meets him. Sniper not connecting. And it's just gonna be Q9 here circling around the map. 1v1 gunfights has to be won over, but it's not Stalwart Esports. The trade is on. D-Chen misses a shot. Time is dwindling down. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh boy, D-Chen finds one. Curly takes down C1. And Curly, the last guy standing. There's not enough time for him to win this matchup right here, but he's flurrying out kills. And there we go, Stalwart Esports getting another round win. And you like that take from them. They slowed things down. They didn't have to play aggressive and quickly plant that bomb. They were thinking it through, being more decisive as a squad. Once they were able to plant that bomb, quickly get out, enter the lockers, and just wait for the players to play for a retake, and it definitely paved way for them to win this matchup. But gonna have to play perfect from here on out. Shut up. That's the first blood for Stalwart Esports. Early 4v5. Planting the bomb at the B site. Very nice attack. Clear and concise. They have the numbers game.
Great here, just hold the angles down, play for the crossfire, avoid this 1v1 gunfight. C1 not gonna be able to get any of the trades whatsoever, but never mind. Skirt and Kato from behind, quickly responding. That's just gonna be Uling and D-Chen here to clutch it up now. 2v2 situation, Clove is out. Time is ticking. The pressure is on. Uling 1v2. Can he tragically go for the clutch? Oh, doesn't see him.
Alright, there we go.
Now
Caught us there.
Get the kill. Sorry, Esports, they survive.
Yeah, I mean, they're more relaxed when it comes to playing the attack. I mean, it's kind of like that when you're playing Express. Be more decisive. It's like a longer version of Meltdown. But hey, here we have it. Another shot falters in for Q9. Stalwart takes down the first blood. Curly gonna get eliminated early. 3-8, right? You're just kind of wide open. And what? Oling just went in straight at that mid map. And just like that, he's got full top control. But C1 gets the read. And that gives them the numbers advantage.
The balls are really for that one. Gonna move on though. 3 players left alone for the Q9. D-Chen gonna be leading the push, holding down the connector. Match to the inside. Doesn't get taken away. Last player alive. Sun 1v3. Over Esports. Are they gonna go for the contestant or just play for the time? Sun finds one. Can he find a 2? Yes, he can, but Shadab is there for the trade. Nearly a disastrous round for Stalwart Esports, but fortunately Skirt was quick. They survive another round. Are we actually seeing this, Callie?
A lot of close calls, honestly, but they're making the right reads at the right time, and the info game is there. You saw it when Uling was able to extend out. He was quickly traded there by C1. First blood has been fairly consistent for Stalwart for like the past 3 rounds, and Scared was able to take down Curly on an onslaught, but Uling now takes the IGL. Shut up, falls down. It's a 4v4 situation. Seems like it's going to be planted here on the B side, but Mauchi on the ticketing just going ballistic. And yeah, now you're in a spot where you need to find a trade before you even plant that bomb. It can get overwhelming if you try to play for a post-plant defense.
That's going to be a good call for C1 to try to go for the flank though, but he needs to move in quick. Every second passes. Q9 getting closer and closer towards the bomb site. They want to go for the pinch. Look at this. Not wasting time at all. Uling finds Clove. Kato running away for dear life. Bomb is dropped. Pressure is on. All going to come down to the stand-ins. Kato, C1, in the perfect opportunity to prove that they have search and destroy, but Kato gets overwhelmed by the players of Q9, and it's just going to be C1 all alone. 1v4. Very dim moment for the side of Stalwart Esports.
He has the bomb. That should be extra info. Q9 is not taking any chances. They're going to swarm like hornets, and they're going to make that long flank on the B side right through enemy spawns. E1 has got enough time to make a rotation on the A side, but your best bet is at the B side. You got a lot of nooks and crannies here, but now you're going to be jumped on by D-Chen, and he's got himself with the R9 and could not pull it off, but Q9 completes the win, going up 2-0 in the overall series as they take the Search and Destroy Express map up against Stalwart Esports.
This disaster happening, but if you look at the smiles, if you look at the face, Stalwart Esports, you're pretty in face. I think that we're ready for the result to come in. After all, you are up against Q9, and we all have been able to see as well what happened with Stalwart Esports in the Q9 the last time around. You know, in the early, I'm not so exactly so certain if they were able to go up against during the run for Masters, but regardless, it's still something that I feel like they totally expected, man, just by looking at the reactions of the players.
Yeah, they know for sure that there's a low chance of them winning it, and you kind of like that, right? They know for sure that they're trying their best, but even if they do try their best, it's all right because, you know, the situation that they had to do was just kind of unfortunate to not fill in their 2 key players in AZ and FTX, but they're doing great. Although they have taken a beating up against Q9, at least if they do get dropped down to the lower bracket, they still have that extra chance, right? They can still play the day 2 Warden, where it's going to be a best of 7, so more chance for them to polish things up and maybe earn a victory.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, it's still just not looking to be a great showing here for Stalwart Esports, but hey, you know, just plus reps for them to be able to put up a lot of efforts to even look for a sub for them to be able to play in this very tournament. And then it's still not over. I mean, we still have control left. if I was a hopeful man the same way I was 2 years ago, Callie, I'd still be rooting for Sour Esports, but we just have to respect the ethics, the structure that Q9 has been able to build up so far in this run for CDSI 2024. And I mean, right from the start, but I mean, they have been one of the most promising team, if not the most promising team in this competition so far.
It does. Q9, I mean, Mobile Masters 2024 champions, man. If they do take the win on the World Champs in a couple of weeks, that speaks a lot on what they have been line when it comes to playing LAN. But obviously, we have our listening, and Q9, this is their moment up against Stalwart Esports and Express.
A1两个 A 中车2个，中车包点还有包点还有个包点掉，天摇掉了，天还有个天桥1D能抓吗？
抓不了，我补不了，
虚掉了，可以来，对，可以控包点，然后架咱家天桥就好了。我在下，我们家天桥我在下，咱天桥里面锁了一个，我在看他出不来。OK， 听我说这把做311，然后311天黑，懂我意思吧？311天黑，然后我继续中路，你们3个找机会往前顶，做前顶动作。OK， 对311，
你去补中是吧？
对我补中，
我去帮他们。
Very commanding there for Emperor. You can see him lead his team. What kind of adjustments do they want to make, and where do they want to take that hit? And that's what you kind of expect for a guy of his caliber who has led his team to win in an international stage as a couple of months ago back in the Mobile Masters 2024 Brazil. But the best case about this is that they want to win the CDSI 2024. They are in position. They win this series right here. They are they're just one step ahead of advancing to the grand finals. But again, it's easier said than done, right? You gotta have to go through so many teams, and at the moment we're taking a look at our team results with Q9 taking this win. I would say that the kills are not entirely that far off comparing it to the scoreline that you have here. It's 9 wins and 9 round wins to 4 round wins for Stalwart Esports. 57 to 41 kills. It's a plus 16 differential in favor for Q9.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And at the same time, we can really praise Uling and all, but we really have to give credit as well to the coach in line for the squad. I mean, you have Shine coaching Q9, and clearly he has been with the organization since 2022. And yeah, I mean, the mastery that Q9 has been able to offer, especially in regards to proper strategies and search and destroy and hardpoint, well, it comes down to Shine as well. And it's just so fortunate that Uling and the rest of the players was just able to execute the whole projection. Now we take a look at the MVP for this very game. Earlier it was Mauchi. Now it is going to be Uling himself as the MVP.
15 kills, man. You like to see it with a 1.58 rating. That is going to conclude our search and destroy. Now Q9 needs only one more map win to advance to the upper bracket finals, where they would meet whoever is the winner between XROCK and Vitality, which will be decided later on right after this series right here. So with that finally sorted down, we're going to be hopping into Control in Q9. They arguably have one of the best spacing as well as spacing in playing a Control match. They have got everything. They have Sun, who is as dominant with that sniper. You got Q9, Uling, and Mauchi that you can just station on head glitches and just completely fry and be unfair, as those sentry turrets has just been fully conditioned to get this team that victory. They've won the map 1 and the map 2 MVPs already, and what's more is another 3-0 on the line that can be handed over by Q9 up against the opponents that they have faced since CDSI 2024. And although Q9 is pretty serious, you can see on the other side they look pretty happy. They're not completely faced with the situation that they are in, and I'm talking about Stalwart Esports. Shut up there, blinking his eyes. Q9 definitely taking control, but for Stalwart Esports, just want to make sure they get the best out of the map that they're playing at the moment and earn this team the victory.
Yeah, truly, man. I mean, setting our expectations here, just setting the tone here for Control. Come again. We are looking at Q9 here, already winning 2 games in the series. They are at series point. If they can claim Control, and that's going to be it. Stalwart Esports' journey cut, at least on the upper bracket. Because if they do take the L here, they still have the lower brackets to go, and they have to either go up against Elevate or Wolves. We'll just see later on the finalization for the bracket.
Okay, Q9 looking pretty good. While Stalwart Esports back at death's door. Can we see them at least end up winning one map before they get overly slayed? But as much as possible, right? We're gonna have to bring back what Skirt said prior to this matchup right here. Those teams that are facing us do not lose against us because we have 2 stand-ins. That's what he said in a joking manner. And all jokes aside, they do want to place higher than what they are expected to be with this current roster. But our game just about to start. Q9, Stalwart Esports, map number 3, ready to go. We're hopping into Arsenal, where it's the snipers that will hold down the B lane, while the ARs gonna completely put all of the damage on that mid map. Can we see Stalwart Esports earn a round win or a map win up against the favored team on this matchup in Q9? Let's come and find out as we enter the 3rd map on this best of 5. Arsenal Control.
Series point granted here for Q9, Stalwart Esports. Let's see what you have in line here for Control. As we start things off here on the defensive side, first side of Q9, they're going to be stacking heavily here on this A control point, while player 4 will get sent out. Mauchi on the artilleries, but he's not going to be able to get anything at all.
A very aggressive attack that you're seeing Stalwart Esports choose on the 3rd lane. They want to give Clove a spawn trap moment and just kind of give Q9 a little bit busy on the defense by sending out those 2 players right there. And once Clove gets that hit, you can see him just kind of extend through Robotic Center, and yeah, he's gonna get stunned. Nice quick information for Q9, but can they win the gunfight up against Clove, who's got the R9 in his hands? Seems like that's not going to be the case. It is going to be a clear out. You kind of see that the A side is completely wide open for them to capture.
Not too bad of a start here for Stalwart Esports. In fact, they got this A control point pretty much locked down, but D-Chen is gonna be on the bench with an MP42, but he gets caught off by Shut Up. Simultaneously, do you want to go for the capture here on Bravo, but it's gonna get denied. And a big clearance here will come through from the set of Stalwart Esports. If I was Q9, just let go of A, play for Bravo instead.
Yeah, 51 seconds left here. I mean, you got time. You also got the A side completely locked in, so you can go for a double slam here. Go to A, capture it, go B instantaneously. And that's what they got in line. Skirt is going to be able to extend out. That's going to be securing double perimeter kills, but look at where Q9 is taking this hit. Right through White Room, and Skirt going to have to win this gunfight. Oh boy, 5 kills before getting taken down. That's a great moment there, but at least you still got the live count advantage for Stalwart Esports. You can still try for another wave, as you got 1 minute and 34 seconds to play around the map.
17 here, 1 tick of progress on Bravo. Q9 going to be extending pretty heavily down deep on the gardens here to ensure that the map control does get taken away from the set of Stalwart Esports. Well, player 4 and player 5 Shut Up and Clove. They're trying to work for a spawn trap here, Callie.
There we have it. It is going to be 15 to 16 on the live count. Scourge just gotta have to bring out that Predator missile just to see where these players are at. And looking at the positioning, you got Shut Up playing the enemy spawns. And look at all the players just turning their heads. Shut Up is buying some time for Stalwart to gain up some grounds. But that quick attack for Uling completely resets everything.
Still not going to be the most improbable round here for both ends. Problem is that Stalwart Esports not really going to be able to get any saves whatsoever. Just going to go for those ISOs, 1v1s, not really going to cut it. At some point, they really have to play objectively against it now. They're going to be steps closer there, but the lack of smokes is granting Sun a lot of opportunities from afar. Sniper, Sun holding it down, spots Kato, go away. Another wave of gunfights got one over, but it's at Q9.
And stabilization is the key to go for Q9, honestly. The way that they're utilizing this bench right here, it is absolutely unfair, knowing that they got a lot of AR stacked on it. And Stalwart Esports, they got only 4 seconds left, they just gotta go, but Uling with the triple! And the clock runs out, it's over now! Q9 takes the round number 1.
It's not looking to change at all. Pretty dominated. I mean, really good start for a set of Stalwart Esports to be able to get the capture on the A control point. But the rest, they didn't really have any answers. If only they played much more together, maybe till then it could have been different. But it doesn't matter anymore. We move over to the next round, which Stalwart Esports going to be on the defense this time around. It's going to be a 2-1 split here for Q9 though.
It does. And you kind of see that they are trying to earn up at least a counter to what Stalwart Esports did on that first round, where they kind of sent 2 players on the 3rd lane as well. And that's it, all right? I mean, you did a great job on the defense, but here, you just kind of lost out on the first 5-kill metric. And it's Stalwart now, gaining grounds. Way towards the enemy spawns. Q9 trying to break free from it. But the operator for Kado looking pretty strong.
Keep fighting.
With that alert in his hands, he's been able to find 2 kills so far, make that 3. Now they're going to be abusing the enemy spawns at the moment with 2 of their players. Just kind of holding down the top and the bottom lane. Q9, this is not looking good. They are caught into a blender.
16 to 26. Time is dwindled down as well. 25 more seconds to go, and it's just a show here owned by the Saddest Hour Esports so far in this very round. T1 has to make the play, but gets overwhelmed. The time is the fact that they gotta hold on to it. They can win another wave of gunfight, and that can secure them the win. Q9 hopping inside, Chloe with an equalizer, doesn't really spot anyone. And now it's gonna be ooling inside of the hill here with an annihilator as well, well ready for investment.
But it's only a 4v4 situation at the moment. You just kind of have Mounchy just kind of stuck at spawns. Had to break free from the enemy spawn trap, but you are doing pretty well, holding grounds at the B sides. D-Chen just kind of holding it at the moment, waiting for the attacks to follow through, and the R9 just hits 2 players, and the bait and switch coming through now for Curly. With an equalizer in his hands, they can turn around the live count to favor their way. As he fully hides through, here comes the next people that he's about to slash through. But again, he gets cut down, but it turns out Mouchy ends up with a favorable wave, and he's gonna give himself 4 straight eliminations, and Q9 now has the life advantage.
Time extension granted, life advantage as well. Annihilator is out, same goes for the Sparrow and the Claw. It's just them putting the nail onto the coffin, burying Stalwart Esports 6 feet under. 5 lives remaining. 5v5, but +4 on the spawns for the side of Q9. They got that A control point locked down. Should up going to try to go for the flank, but it doesn't really matter. 2 players left alone. Third, Kato. Kato finds a triple collateral.
Oh, man.
But it's not going to be put to use. And Q9, they go 2 rounds in a row.
That was kind of bad place. Piled off for Stalwart Esports. It was going good. It was a sandwich method. They had the spawn trap. They were winning through time. They were about to win through time expiration, and then they kind of let go of the B side. They were kind of putting someone on the spawns of the enemy, which did not fade out huge, and that allowed the capture for Q9 to be successful. And they immediately turned it into a round win, coming back from the depths of hell. Q9 now up by 2 rounds. Stalwart back at the attack. And look at the extension. First shot up on the 3rd lane. I mean, this is really a profile that everybody needs to watch out for. Once Stalwart Esports played this Arsenal map, they're pretty active on it, but it does not really capitalize so much on extending to enemy spawns. They just kind of pull in a lot of attacks, maybe draw some attention on it, but truly something that they could not convert on.
Just play this one off the objective, off the dome. And it's going to be enough for them to just take this one through. Stalwart Esports, once again, same looks that they were able to put up on the first round on attacking, where they are able to get some progress here on the A control point. And I feel like Q9 is learning that it's just much more better if they just move over to the next hill instead. Clearly, this A control point is not going to be contested at all. We are going to be able to get the time extension, but they got to worry about getting the capture solidified on Bravo.
There we go. That's a minute added to the clock now for Stalwart Esports. I mean, they've done a pretty great job at capturing the A site, but when they were starting on the attack side on the first round, the problem was that they could not get themselves an opportunity to hit B. Why? Because there was always some guy holding down the top side of the map. The benches, this area where Curly is holding, they could not really get anybody to shut that guy down in the cafeteria. So you're sending out that extra player in close to play the enemy spawn trap, so you're kind of banking on it to maybe stabilize your map position on the map, but you gotta find some kill to activate that spawn trap.
17 to 15. Stalwart Esports going to be on the trail. And it's going to be a spawn trap here by the side of Clove. I mean, looking for another opportunity here. Spawns are going to get delayed. Fortunately for the side of Mouchy, he can't really get out of it. But player 1 and player 3 is going to be responding back, putting up the cavalry. Reinforcement is on, but is it going to be the right investment for them to go back, or is it just going to be granting another run for spawn trapping here for the side of Clove? Equalizer is out, but he gets overwhelmed. Numbers still down here for Stalwart Esports, so the Uling was able to hold on to the fort. while the rest of his teammates was dealing with the spawn trap.
And that was the win moment there for Stalwart Esports, but Uling just flushed them out. So you're kind of banking on Kato to make a play here with the Annihilator. Good for 2 eliminations thus far. This is here the best chance of winning a round at the moment, but Uling on the flank coming through. The freight train is in, and it's good for 2. Q9 still on a 4v3. It's an S&D, and he swings wide open, and it takes down C1 just like that. Skirt, he's gonna get read on by the Emperor.
For the next round.
3-0, game point for Q9. 1 round, 1 map in advancing to the upper bracket final.
One more round that separates them from it. Moving over to this round, we got 2 operators well ready for investment for the side of Q9, a Predator and a Hunter Killer drone as well for the side of Uling. Stalwart Esports empty-handed. We're gonna go for a 1-1 split here. Kato finds the first blood, looking to get some more, and now Uling has that final kill to get the EMP away.
Oh, no.
The Predator flies through, he gets some information, but he can't find any opportunities, not until XROCK peeks out in the open. But the progress here on the peak control point is coming up pretty fast for Cali.
That first 5 kill metric favors Q9. That brings Stalwart Esports back at the left side of the map. Number 5 in Curly, he is overextended. He's got an operator to play around with, but he does get taken down. But he buys enough time for this B-side capture to be successful for Q9. That grants them that extra minute in the clock. Now they can push up maybe through enemy spawns or right through the reception to earn their way to a flank attack that traps these 3 players on that laboratories. That might just be the end of our Stalwart Esports, and that might just be a quick capture should they get the right read.
Look at the operators. First set of Q9, 4 operators. Well ready. It's all gonna come down to the timing here. Pop that EMP, gonna go for the investment as well. 1 player from the back tries to wrap around, but he gets denied. Player 4, nearly getting the contestment as well, but he is also denied. And it's just gonna be a 4-1 split here so far. Stalwart Esports doing whatever they can do to hold this A control point down, and from the last 2 waves, they haven't been doing too bad, Cali.
Amen. Kato, oh, okay. I mean, Skirt, it's a nice way of fights that you were able to win. Now you're looking pretty strong. Q9 just attacking 1 by 1, and this is where you just kind of dominate.
Keep it up.
But now the operators are going to be sent through by Sun. Sparrow's enough for the crowd control that you need in this close range combat. The attack that we are seeing. Q9 is trying to pull up. Curly, oh no, this is not looking good. The anti-life machine is there, but shut up. Tries to cut down. All these operators are not looking really good outside of this operator that PJ just brings up. This war machine, this clears out the A lane. And there we have it. Stalwart Esports. This stack right here, not looking good. The Chancellor Mauchi with the claw in his hands. Oh, come on with the slide. The chat just there to break it wide open. Stalwart still alive on this matchup. Trying to extend another round and not get swept here in this Arsenal map.
7-10. C1's war machine draining, and he gets taken down. Curly finds the kill. They have map control here on the top side. Crossfire, set it up now, but it's out of Stalwart Esports. Player 2, Kato holding the window down. Same goes for set of Skirt. Flow from the back, trying to make the play. He gets denied. 6-8 we go. No more respawns anymore for set of Q9. And Stalwart Esports breaking loose. Looking like they want to claim their first round of control. And it's just all going to come down to Mauchi here to try to clutch it up. 1v5 plus 1 on the live count. C1's holding that angle down. Stalwart Esports finally took them a bit of time, but they finally scored their first round here in this map.
What a time to be alive here if you're C1. You had only 9 kills to start round 4. You find yourself 17 kills at the end of that, which gives you 8 kills. That was the needed onslaught that was lacking for Stalwart Esports, why they could not secure that earlier round where they choked the life lead as well as the time lead. Now we're switching it up once again. They're on the attack. And that's going to be a quick capture. That's a 2-stack on the A side. Q9 looking at their position, our intent to go for a very, very, very good flank, while also securing the spawn trap here for Uling.
22-27, Uling does have his Annihilator. If he does get more map control, maybe that could get invested. And looking like he does go for it. Deflect to the face of Clove, gets connected. Same goes for the side of C1. Uling single-handedly might just be able to disrupt the plays of Stalwart Esports, but Clove does get his vengeance. But the progress is on for a control point. Same goes for the side of B, but they do get washed away. And a big wave that Q9 is able to put up is going to be putting Stalwart into a very shaky situation.
This is the problem for Stalwart. They could not break free from the B lane, knowing that it's either Sun or Curly that has just been the Alpha and the Omega. They do get the countdown on Sun. They want to get this A side hit successful, but Curly's just there waiting for the trades to happen. Put it to the 16 on the life count at the moment, and so far, a great shutdown to finally stabilize on that mid-map. Stalwart just needs to find a solid wave right here, which shut up getting that attack on defense. That should open things up for them. They're running out of time. They gotta do something to stop that clock from running out. And they do take the A site. That's a 2-stack. A site should be completely good to go for them. And that's an extra minute to the clock. Should they get this one, man, we might just see momentum just kind of spiral out of control for Q9.
18-11 here. This might just be the dreams crushed here for Stalwart Esports, especially on the series. Come again now. Q9 is extending.
Oh no.
Getting some map control. Sonny gonna go for the spawn trap off this Tundra. The spawn trap gets denied here for Stalwart Esports and Cal. This is it. 14-7 we go. No more chances. This is the last and final push that Stalwart Esports has to prosper from. And Curly's gonna be holding this one down. Same goes for the set of shut up though. They got a triple. And this might just be it. No more lives. C1, War Machine. Last glimmer of hope. Gonna go for the capture here on Bravo. Cavalry, pinches, might just come in. Front side locked down. Hallway under control by the side of D-Chen with his War Machine. Lives are gone. C1 goes down. Third, Clove all alone. Make it Clove now. The Indonesian. Can it push through? Pharaoh connects. And Q9 did put Stalwart Esports to the lower brackets.
That's just nice performance coming through for Q9, just what you expect it to be. But you're looking at Stalwart Esports in that last round where they captured that A side. I was thinking, hey, if they get this B side captured quick right after getting the A flag, they could have won it, man. If they could just 2-stack instead of pushing through, they would have had a chance to end it as much as earlier, and they don't have to rely on those late games. But soft happens. Q9 wins the matchup. All smiles, all good. It's not yet over for Stalwart Esports. They do get taken down, but they're going to be set back at the lower bracket where they fight for their life from there on forward. Q9 with this victory will be advancing to the upper bracket final where they are one step ahead to advancing to the grand finals and perhaps secure their first CDSI grand finals appearance.
Dogs are howling, wolves are howling. It was a very good show there from the side of Stalwart Esports and Q9.
And yeah, okay, Warden. Oh, it's a quick one-liner right there. So that leaves us to just one more game, but we're gonna have to talk about what happened on this control. There were multiple moments where Stalwart Esports you would think had the win, Warden. There were 2 times. They could have won 3 rounds here. Could have been a round number 7, but those tiny mistakes happens when you have a 2 stand-ins, right? You're not going to have that full team chemistry as you did back at the group stage where you had AG and FTX, but still they did a great try in just trying to dismantle Q9, who is arguably one of the best teams in the world right now, and they are a front runner in advancing to the grand finals.
I mean, yeah, for sure, Callie. I mean, fortunately for the Stalwart, once again, they were pretty much off on top of the dome here for the group stage, granting them 2 lives here for the knockout. So, hey, it's still not yet over for C1 and Kato and the rest of the crew of Stalwart Esports to try to make something up at the lower brackets. And fortunately, they only have 1 match today, so they have plenty of time now to work on what kind of gameplay that they can put up for tomorrow's run.
Now we take a look at our highlights on this matchup. So many moments where Stalwart Esports, you would think, will be able to run over with a flag capture, but many times they're either taken down by the sniper in Sun or Uling statured on the B lane with that Odin in his hands. And what's more important here to know was that once Stalwart Esports was able to take that A flag, they could not really get enough resources to take over the cafeteria. There's always the secret in there as well as the benches that was just abused by Q9 to obviously favor themselves with the live count lead time and time again on this Arsenal, but mistakes like that do happen, and Arsenal is definitely not one of the best maps that you can have. This newly formed roster that you got up against a Q9 squad where they have everything in terms of the long-range engagements in their favor. Now, with this game up and done, you know, you gotta have to really emphasize whoever's going to be advancing with the final game later, because that's gonna dictate who's really gonna be advancing to the grand finals over the weekend.
I mean, it's kind of like hard to gauge as well what's like the perfect map here for Stalwart Esports, as this is a completely different squad once again. You really can't compare statistics that was accumulated with AG and FDX, as it's going to be C1 on COD. And clearly, there was some signs where Search and Destroy could have went to their hands, but I think they kind of got demoralized, especially since they got 1v3'd by D-Chen on the first round. It could have been the first round for them, and that might just switch the story up for the game to, you know, narrative merchants, but it didn't happen. But fortunately, they still have another chance to go. Now, Cali, what's up next is something that I know for a fact you're pretty much excited for. It's XROCK and Vitality. We're not even done yet for our scenes, but I want to hear your thoughts about this next matchup.
It's a match that I'd rather just sit back and watch than cast it, because you already know I'm not supposed to cast today. I just had to sub in and, you know, do all of this stuff. But XROCK and Vitality, this is a clash of titans. You obviously know XROCK has just been on a golden roll. They have won every championship in CDM so far. They're also the CDSI 2023 defending champions. So there's a lot of expectations for them to really beat the hell out of Vitality. But before we even talk about that, let's take a look at the team results and what happened on this control. It was 4-1 on our scoreline. Q9 with, you know, a great amount of lead in terms of the damage, the kills, as well as the assists.
I mean, it's just not gonna be too far apart in regards to like how I would expect it to be. Same goes like how it went down for Hardpoint, but still a pretty dominating show regardless. Was only D-Chen on the negative KD, but his rating is gonna be up there as well. For the side of Stalwart Esports, it was C1 that was pretty much struggling as well. So hey, it is what it is. Come again, still a pretty good game that we were granted nonetheless. So yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of excited as well who's going to be the MVP for this one, and I think it's going to be Curly. I mean, he does have the 1.51, or just could be Uling overall. I mean, he does have the 1.68. Yeah. Completely overlooked Uling. He's going to be able to get his 4th MVP here. The Emperor is on, and my days, this guy, arguably the nicest, but the most intimidating player there is in a competition for Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, like a true Emperor. If this was the... It is a China dynasty. This guy would have been one of the top ranking officials, probably the Emperor of a kingdom back in the days. But you know what? This dragon erupting very well, enough for them to defeat Stalwart Esports in a 3-0 manner. A 1.47 rating there for Uling. And as much as you can say, it's really expected for Q9 to dominate Stalwart Esports, right? And for the stand-ins for Stalwart Esports, you cannot really give a lot of hate to them, man. They tried their best to try to fit into the puzzle. Kato and C1 down there fighting themselves at the very bottom. 9th and 10th place on the lobby. But it's completely not far over for Stalwart Esports. They do get the loss up against Q9, but they still have a chance to play at a lower bracket.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, can't wait to see later on what's going to be the officiality for the brackets. Is it going to be Elevate that they got to go up against with, or is it going to be Wolves regardless? We both know that if it's Wolves or Elevate, it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be a tough battle to fight for. And that's totally expected with every series that granted us here. Everything is going to be pretty much heated up, Cali. So let's see. But for this time being, Stalwart Esports is already gone and dusted, at least on the upper bracket finals. The series is done. We're going to move on to the marquee matchup between Vitality and XROCK after the short break. So we'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
never die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Everything goes.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Well, it's the last and final match here for the first day of the knockouts in CDSI 2024. We are the casters. My name is Warden, alongside with me is Cali Gaming, and my days, Vitality and XROCK here, Cali. I mean, we've set our expectations already. These two teams are one of the most iconic teams out there. I mean, you take a look at Vitality, a massive revamp for this year's run on the World Champs with Tectonic, Marvel, Solo in it for a show, and you got obviously XROCK, which, come on, I mean, a lot of people has been entitling this team to be the #1 squad all across the world, but they haven't really made their appearance on the world stage, not just yet, not until now. So, hey, we'll see how this one's going to go. But, Cali, how do you feel about this?
I feel pretty good knowing that we're going to be seeing a clash of titans here. The #1 team in India versus the #1 team in China. Both have been pretty successful on their region thus far. So it's a clash of playstyle, and here we have Vitality and the roster. Viper, Marvel, Tectonic, Solo, and Sams. This is going to be the killing blow, and a big shout out to Viper. It's his birthday today. So
happy birthday.
If it's your birthday, you gotta play great, just like Kobe.
Cali?
So, yeah.
Where can I get myself some Vitality jackets?
You can give me your money and I'm gonna run away with it.
Okay, well, that's pretty nice to know. But hey, I mean, the jacket's looking pretty cool here. I mean, Solo, Tech, Marvel, Viper, Samus, Viper. I'm just so happy to see Viper here play. Happy birthday to you once again. But up against a squad of XROCK, which is going to be Sunuo, Rusi, Nono, Ma, and Chu 1M. I'm just half-hearted about this. I'm loving the roster. I love the talents for the side of Vitality, but I really have the most respect for XROCK because this team right here has been able to shock a lot of the people around the world.
I mean, it starts with no. This guy can erupt anytime and just turn the tides around for XROCK. You saw him multiple times drop 8 to 10 kills, but here's our player stats and who are the players that have been performing very well. Surprisingly for Vitality, Tectonic, he has 9 MVPs for the team. From the Wildin stage all the way to the group stage where they'll place #1 on the team. But they got what it takes to take down XROCK will be the very main question as we have them going in for a specific clash in this matchup right here. It is going to be a great game to have and great game to watch. It's really going to be a grand final sort of a gameplay that we'll be seeing for these two squads.
Yeah, most definitely. And come again, these two teams are at the upper brackets. Same goes on how it went down with Star Wars Esports in Q9, where if ever any of the teams here loses on the upper bracket, obviously they still have another chance at the lower bracket. So it's still not going to be the most high-staking game there is. But obviously, as much as possible, you'd want to lean towards reaching the upper bracket finals and winning the upper bracket finals, as the grand finals is going to be a best of 7. And when it's a best of 7, Cali, it's a well-given fact that you will have that map advantage in the grand finals. So that's something that every team here to try to long for, and I know for a damn sure Vitality and XROCK is going to be playing their hearts out here for the series.
For sure, especially for XROCK, man. They're the defending CDSI champions. They won it last year up against Wolves, and they did it in a very great way, right? Right when you think that they were about to really slam everything through, they just kind of disband. But here we have our interview, and we're starting with Vitality.
I play for Team Vitality. Offline, playing other teams, 0. This is our first one with this roster. I want to meet XROCK and NoNo. Definitely XROCK, and I'm glad that we got them first. Obviously, my goal is to win. I'm a competitor. I'm definitely going to be happy with any result and any experience that I'm able to gain during the event, though. My goal isn't really exactly to win. Winning would be, awesome. I'll trash talk on the stage. Trash talk? Good luck. I like reading. I don't know. I don't really do much other than gaming, to be honest. I like to play chess. Beautiful. I love the place so far. Food's great. Chengdu is beautiful. Like, I saw from once we've been here, it's like gorgeous. Like, there's a lot of mountains. Wow, that's an actual rabbit head. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought it would be worse. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually.
大家好，我们是 XROCK 战队，我是 XROCK 战队的队长 NoNo。
大家好，我是 XROCK 的若曦，在队伍里担任步枪手。
战队目前获得过国内3个大师赛的联赛冠军，以及2023年的夏季邀请赛冠军。线下的比赛的话，应该是参加了很多次，我有点记不清了。但是夏季邀请赛的话，这是第2次了。其实最想交手的话，还是来自国外的战队嘛，因为跟国内队平常都打太多了。
我觉得我没有什么特别想交手的战队，我要拿冠军，我要把他们全部打爆。
我们的目标一直都是冠军，希望的话肯定是尽尽全力去往冠军去冲刺的。
想在世锦赛前再磨砺一下自己，顺便拿一下这个比赛的冠军。我比你们任何人的长枪都强。
I will kick your ass。会更多平时听听歌、看看电影啥的。
放假的话，也就是陪陪对象。
感觉这里就住得很舒服，然后吃的也很好吃。
一些口味的话也非常符合我自己。
And there you have it, the interview. XROCK, they are intent on defending the CDSI 2023 champions that they managed to win up against Wolves. They said it cleared, and they said up against Vitality, they'll kick the ass, right? So that is going to be the trash talk for XROCK. On the flip side, Solo just said, good luck. I don't think that's a trash talk, Warden.
I don't know why, but this is so random, but I want to play Tectonic on chess. I want to 1v1 Tectonic on chess, Callie. So if you can make that work out, maybe.
Okay,
maybe,
sure.
All right.
Just slide me money under.
All right. I got you, bro.
Okay.
I mean,
thank you. I got it.
I'm loving the fact that they're truly appreciating as well the culture there in China, and I mean I've been to China like 3 times already, and I know I can totally understand why they're enjoying it so far. I mean, PJ even said earlier it's better than the Philippines where he comes from. So, I mean, the CDM region, the Chinese production overall is truly one of the best experiences that you can really gather, especially if you are on Call of Duty, if you are a Call of Duty mobile competitor. So it's just so nice that we're seeing a lot more diversity into the culture in CDSI, Cali. I mean, we've been on CDSI ever since the start of this, man. And it's really nice that the competition is just evolving over time.
It does. And there's more strategies, there's more coaches, there's a lot more concepts and systems that have been invented all throughout the year. We saw it for Igor, for Zim, for San Lee before, for Miku, for Wolves, and obviously for the coach of XROCK right here. His team, honestly, is the most successful this year. Every matchup they have always managed to win in the CDM region. They just missed out on playing in Mobile Masters 2024 because the qualifiers for China was played in 2023. and they had nobody playing for DYG outside of Sunuo there. But hey, we're gonna take a look at the player ratings here for Team Vitality. They look pretty good on the Wild-In stage. At the group stage, they kind of fell a bit, losing up to SPG. But when they played Viper on the roster, things just kind of changed for the better. And with him playing here, and it is his birthday, there's a lot of morale value that has got to play for the side of Team Vitality. But they're going up against the best of the best, the Masters of CDSI 2023 Summer Invitational, and this is XROCK.
I mean, you take a look at the rating here, Callie. It's just all going to be on a positive rate. No one from the side of XROCK really has been slowed down at all. You look at Mao with 1.21. You transition to another player, 1.17 for the set of No-No. And this guy surely is one of the most crucial players here for the set of XROCK. But in fact, everyone just knows exactly what to do to sum things up and win off the series. As we go back to the venue here, it's the last and final matchup, Callie. It's Vitality and XROCK. Kind of interested to see what are the maps going to be looking like.
And once again, we are live at the AG Esports Center in Chengdu, China. And you're looking at the birthday boy himself, looking good, like a true warrior. That is going to be Viper, labeled by JD, one of our friends in the caster desk and the talents for Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. He's labeled as the legend killer. And when he played, he showed them who's the boss. But you're looking at Marvel as well. Player coming from EU, formerly played, known for being part of Kings as well as Stamina back in 2022 to 2023. So yeah, it's got a lot of value when it comes to playing S&D. That's where he puts all of the mix.
I mean, you put in Animus, you put in Stamina, you put in LG, Tribe, Seminoles.
Yeah.
For the side of Tectonic. I mean, every player here that we have for the roster for Vitality is just pretty promising as well. And you know, you move over to Solo, which is right beside Tectonic as well. You bring in the experience that he has. He has played for the Rejects on the run for SBS. Same goes for Tribe Gaming and LG, alongside Undream as well. I mean, the history is just stacked here for the roster that was acquired from the West by Vitality.
You could say that this roster might just be the oldest team and average, and if you try to account for their age, right? So there's a lot of experience here. Marvel, you already know him, highly decorated, and two-time regional champions in 2 regions. And look at the flag for XROCK. They got the flag wave. That's gonna add them plus 20% on the damage and the focus rate as they enter this game, talking like it's a game of RPG. Here we have it. XROCK, Meng Chuan Chuan is chewing on something. Probably bubblegum.
I mean, if that's what it's going to take for them to win, then why the hell not, man? And then you obviously move over as well to Ma here, which this guy, if granted an opportunity to be one of the clutchiest players, he can absolutely perform as well. And we move over to the one and only No-No with the gesture of No-No.
No-No. This is a guy I want to meet once I head into the World Champs this year. Pretty tall guy, pretty passionate within the game. And also this scrawny guy right here, it may not look like it, but it's a demon. When he plays the Call of Duty Mobile Rushi, it is going to be a valuable resource for them to dismantle the likes of Tectonic as well as Marvel in this roster. And obviously for Sunuo, the other sniper, once we play that Search and Destroy. It's going to be a crazy matchup here. The snipers, the duos that you're going to have once you enter the S&D. It's a matchup between Marvel and Viper going up against Ma and Sunuo. But it starts on the hard point map, right? That's our map number 1. But I feel like these players are all ready. And I want some game number 5s, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, every series here so far has just been stapled towards game 4s and game 3s. We haven't seen the long distance game 5 notches yet. I want to see it happen, and I feel like it's the most probable case here for Vitality and XROCK. So now we move over to the map vetoes here, Callie. Vitality, what's gonna be the first ban looking like? On a hard point, you do take away Apocalypse, which is a safe choice up against a CDM team. And for XROCK, they're responding. I feel like it's gonna be a Shenda.
Standoff.
Standoff.
Be a standoff.
Oh, it's a Shenda.
Okay. Okay, they take out takeoff too. Vitality should get the Tunisia ban here. You don't want Ma just running in your face with that sniper. Don't want to give Marvel and Viper an uncomfortable time once we played at S&D. But might be Express. Oh, okay. They take down the Tunisia map. They also ban raids. So we're looking at either Arsenal or Seaside, depending on the ban that XROCK will drop here. So here it is. Oh, it's the Seaside.
I mean, I know for a fact Viper's going to be happy with this map. I'm not so certain about the rest, though. I mean, take a look at the players of Tectonic and Marvel. I feel like they're much more oriented towards long-range maps, but at the same time, you don't want to hands down to give it up now to the minds of the squads here. But at the same time, I kind of want to bring up a topic here, Gally, which it's going to be XROCK's first time going up against a team that has Western influence coming from Tectonic, Marvel, and Solo. So I'm pretty excited to see how can XROCK respond back with this, because for the longest time, we've only been able to see the roster of XROCK go up against the East.
It does. And now it's time for some predictions before we start our first game. Let us know in the comment section whether it be a 3-0, a 3-1, or a 3-2, as we are about to start our final game at the upper bracket. It's Vitality and XROCK, the clash of titans. The best team from India faces up against the best team in China, and we enter the realm of hardpoint standoff. The operators looking good for everybody. It's a mirror matchup. Who's gonna bring out the best out of everybody? We're just about to come through. Let's get this game started. The match we've all been waiting for. Hardpoint standoff between two gods. Let's get this game on.
Here we go. Early clashes about to happen here on this mid-map. And the first blood is going to go to the side of Solo. Enforcer's on, but the rest will go to the hands of XROCK. They got a full clearance here. 4 players down from the side of Vitality.
Early starting on, getting that mid-map presence right there. Sam's response back with the 2 eliminations, and now they're going to be able to stabilize with Viper holding down that mid-map. XROCK still has got that upper ground as they do spawn on P2, but Vitality for the moment looking to try to contest this P1, keep it scrappy and not let it get in the mix for XROCK to turn into a money hill.
Gonna be 8-14 here so far. Momentary lead here for a set of XROCK, and they are about to extend this one furthermore as well. So they have been able to sustain a lot of these waves. Look at the gun skills from the set of XROCK, and you gotta talk about Ma dropping 5 already, anchoring for the squad.
It does, and also for Nono, man. Again, consistent output coming in for them here on this P1, and they've turned it into at least 30 seconds. That's a huge chunk of time that you're able to get, and they're just playing the objective very well. Now it's time for New, looking into it. Rushi playing for exit kills, has got the high ground, and they should be able to get that angle on the Solo, but Solo does find the kill with that Odin in his hands. The hardpoint is about to pop wide open, and here comes the contest coming through from the farms. It's gonna go mild. XROCK was starting off strong on his first 2 hills.
So triple Odin setup and 2 Fenix here for the set of XROCK. We do have 2 BP50s and only 1 Odin for the set of Vitality. I mean, you want to play on your comfort zone, but at the same time, you know, the BP50 is not really going to be enough to win out the gunfight, especially on the long ranges, you know, scenarios. But fortunately for the set of Vitality, I mean, they do get the contestant inside of the hill, and they do have the spawns granted for them. XROCK left to go for the contestant 1 by 1, and they trample down 1 by 1 as well.
Yeah, you can't do that here. I mean, it's a team-based game. You gotta play for trades. Vitality so far turning this one into a money hill of their own. Nice perimeter gameplays there, just wall bagging, crippling every player XROCK sees, and Nono just trying to hit it on all fronts. Just want to get this high angle on towards the dump stairs, but gonna get taken down. Vitality gonna get the bounce back that they're gonna get and what they need. It's 61-40. Now we enter P3. XROCK with the early rotation.
Most interestingly as well, I mean, Solo is going to be on that R9, and it's not doing too shabby, but it's going to be tough when you have a full Odin and Fennec composition here. He has to hit every of his shots. Now, Hartman opens off. XROCK to get that early rotation, but it's looking like it's not going to translate to any influence other than Rusi inside of the hill. He does spray down towards the hallway. Viper's just delaying. I mean, this is such a good strat.
Yeah, just waiting for the cavalry to arrive. Rushi, I mean, you'll have to see him play like that, but Tectonic already earned an EMP system, so there was somewhere or another, we saw him just kind of fully lit this flares up, and it starts with that War Machine earlier, but here comes XROCK with their Annihilator right through the mid-map, and Vitality able to get the P3 so far, but again, It is going to be the next wave of fights that you're going to have to worry about if you are Vitality. Now, Rushi about to pop this attack, but it's going to get traded down there. And Sunuo going to be inside the staircase there for the contest, but the wall bank for Marvel going to be successful. Vitality will take a 30-point lead as we enter P4.
One big problem that XROCK is facing right now is that once Vitality solidifies himself inside of the hill, the eagerness for them to get the break for XROCK is just biting them down. They're not playing as a team. They're not as coordinated as people would expect them to be in this very series. And clearly, it's just going to be Vitality transversing and overpowering XROCK coming from the last and 3 hills.
94-50 is the scoreline. And the only time we saw a hard point held by XROCK was that P1. It was a scrappy fight on the start, but then they just made their way, scored 30 kills. But Vitality, man, looking pretty good at the moment. XROCK still trying to wake up from a deep slumber. And I know it is definitely the Western playset that you were talking about that they're still not kind of really able to adapt into so far. But knowing XROCK and the whole CDM region, they adapt pretty fast. So this game, you would think that Vitality has a great lead. It might just be erased by XROCK in a couple of moments.
A moment or so, but you still have to hands down give it up now for Vitality as they have a pretty strong lead up against XROCK. As we go back to hardpoint number 1, if they can continue with the chain here off towards P1, then I might just have to talk out XROCK here. I mean, come again, they have fundamentals mistakes, and that's something that you really can't change aside from to have that mental reset once again. Just stop rushing, stop being too eager, and just play off the way that you all played it out on towards P1. And clearly, they do have that opener now, but Vitality is circling around the hard point. They want to go for the breakthrough.
And this is the best part for XROCK here. You can work your way back in just one great hill on this P1 where you score a money hill. Right, Rushi, he's one hell of a kid. You can see him 14 kills, No with 17 on the clock. Tectonic absolutely tried to straight it apart inside of the hill, but XROCK looking pretty good on their setup. The mid-map presence is there, and Vitality is falling down like flies. High ground advantage for No, and he gets the punish, and now XROCK is back inside the game.
Back inside of the game, but still a lead that they gotta catch up with. XROCK still haggling this point down. Player 4, Marvel inside, just contesting, but he does go down. No finds the kill. 5-3 for him. Does have the equalizer as well that could come out huge. But take a look at Tectonic. He still has the TNT that he was able to build up earlier. He's looking for the perfect time. If ever they lose the hill, that investment might just be able to make the play.
Yeah, Vitality, they turned this P2 into a money hill earlier. XROCK should do everything in their favor to make sure that it stops and not let this game spiral out of control. Roshi gonna attack through this window, no trophy system, and he's gonna get taken down. And the Tectonic slam plus the Viper Stama Jama. 154 to 102 is the scoreline. XROCK looking flat on the first 20 seconds. Gunfight faded in blue, but here comes the next wave. XROCK now trying to push, but Solo with the attack. 4 eliminations with the R9. Tectonic inside the hill can't be contained. Vitality, you gotta fear the hive.
Pretty good spawn control here for Vitality. Now it's Solo's turn here to take the spotlight. Equalizer is out. Finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. It's going to be Marvel taking the spotlight away. It's only going to be until now that XROCK will be able to get the contestant up instead of the hill. And then the process, Vitality already locked and loaded for the next hard point.
Can't be too confident now. XROCK, their P3 is one of the best. They can break it anytime they want to. So you have to throw every angle to just stop the first wave and win the rotational fights. Viper is playing inside of the hill. And oh boy, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. XROCK, they know how to play it in. They got No with the equalizer inside. The shutdown is there, and this next 50 seconds should go along their way. They're right back inside the game.
Triple operators invested. Equalizer, Annihilator, Purifier is out. 40 seconds left for the hard point to contain. And looking like Vitality does get slowed down here, but they want to go for the mid-surge. 3-man, 4-man push perhaps. Player 4 wrapping around. Marvel trying to get the spawn for Tractor. XROCK still solidified inside of the hill. Trades after trades they go, and they sustain to clear off the wave. Spawns well given here for the side of Vitality, but if they want to get the contestment, if they want to get the impact, they got to move in quick, but it's easier said than done. No is out of his mind, going for a 2-3, and they get a full 60 up inside of the hill.
And this is what we're talking about. XROCK, they're a slow starter, but once they play and adapt, they're going to fully run it over. Now you're looking at only a single-digit lead by the time this hardpoint ends. Vitality needs to step things up if they do want to make this comeback win, or if they do want to make this win work for their side, because now XROCK, now fully awakened, Marvel gonna bring out the operator. He's only got 14 kills. Tectonic with another EMP system. 32 kills to his name. Just trying to stop the first wave of attack from XROCK, and they do take the shutdown with Marvel popping off with the Annihilator. 2 elimination, and an EMP system will be dropped in. And XROCK now will be able to make the break inside of the hill with a 2-man attack on the side. With the help of this War Machine, they're gonna make the break happen successfully.
Bonds is out. Boxes given for Vitality. No just have this overview here. Just gonna be able to go for a spray down and find one. Information's right there. The pinch is on, but it does get denied. Sam's gonna try to wrap around, but the War Machine beats him right to it. And it's now gonna be XROCK on the verge of taking the lead. Just 6 more points away. They're walking into the crosshair. They're walking into the fire that XROCK ignited. And it's gonna be enough time for them to take the lead right back. Vitality now here on the trail.
Back-to-back kills for XROCK where it's a full 60. And look at the snowball effect that it did. Now they have operators. They got their cycle operators. They got their score streak just fully locked in. It's 197 to 201. We're entering back P1 where we already know XROCK look pretty solid on it. Vitality just trying to make their way inside the hill. They're getting slammed, and here comes the equalizer. Not looking good. He needs to be shot down, but no. Denies everybody on the lane. An EMP system activated, and XROCK showing who's the boss.
Thirds comes in now here for the side of XROCK. 250 to 197 here. Clearly summing up now. XROCK still not going to be letting go of anything at all. 3-man push here towards the L wall side. XROCK just holding this one down, just playing up the crossfire so perfectly.
That's going to be a huge Predator missile to earn up information. No, again, he has been unstoppable. 43 eliminations, the highest kills in the lobby. Chuan M, yeah, he sustains that gunfight, and XROCK only needs 20 more points to win this match. And they are within reach. They can end it on this P2. And we'll be approaching right up next. Vitality, after going up more than 50 points, have lost their lead and are in complete shambles. XROCK now about to completely bust this attack wide open, but Solo combines for 3 eliminations, and Vitality, they're going to be able to make the plays for now, able to get themselves locked in. And this next 50 seconds, they need to win it through and not allow XROCK to get any contest to happen. If not, it's over. It might be an XROCK win, but for now, it's Vitality with the win. And here we go with this
38.
Yeah, we're just going to continue all of this fights up right here. XROCK managed to find the break. Vitality now in complete shambles. XROCK with the comeback. P1, P2 looking strong. And game 1. It's XROCK with the W.
That was a crazy run there. Coming in with very big clearance. XROCK, you did say that they are quick to adapt, and they were able to perform really well, Callie. Enough to be said, the adaptation is on. We got to see it play through.
It's a demon time. You kind of saw it there. XROCK, it started with Rushia, man. Then, come the mid game, you already saw No with 43 kills, man. He was up there non-stop. The way that they were anticipating where the spawns is and the high ground that they were taking, it was magic, right? It was smooth. They were able to take the P3, P4, P1, and P2, which paid out the way for them to earn up this W. Now they're up 1-0 in the series.
I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. I mean, Search and Destroy come again. You did say we have been able to talk about Vitality on Search and Destroy as well, where it has been one of those games where they could really start off strongly or could be any different as well. So it's just all going to come down now to how they can contain their morale here, Callie.
It does. So it's just going to continue to fall through. And we're looking into a lot of moments where Vitality could have secured it already. But all it took was one amazing hill for XROCK, where No was kind of postured inside of that P3, and they also had Ma running the Annihilator around the perimeter. They were able to turn that first 60 on that hardpoint number 3, and just like that, it is over. Right? They chained that to a P4, to a P1, to a P2. And it's scary to see how XROCK can just turn the engines from 0 to 100 real quick. And it's, enough to overwhelm Vitality here.
Oh yeah, truly, man. I mean, come again, a very big margin that we were able to start things off for the side of Vitality. I mean, XROCK was able to get a really good hold off towards P1, but coming from like the next 3 hills, coming from P2, P3, and P4, Vitality was able to really get a massive foothold for every hill out there. But as soon as the adaptation came in from the side of XROCK, things changed up, and once they were able to take the lead, they were able to retain it until the very end.
It does. So now that that's settled on pretty nicely, man, you know, the Vitality squad, they had their operators run through, but no just happened, and this is what we were talking about. Anytime he can just somehow explode for like 20 to like 30 kills straight, and here is a bit of their listenings.
吕亚罗死了，吕亚罗死了。
吕亚有死了吗？
死了，吕罗死了。
看正面
，A 包活，A 包活掉了。
A 包2个没掉的 ，A 包清点。
看花房，看花房。
大强在穿我兄弟，雕像，看雕像。
And we're back. Look pretty good there for them, man. And that's going to be concluding our matchup for now. We're looking into the statistics and see what went wrong for the side of Team Vitality and what kind of plays were made enough for a squad like XROCK to bounce back after falling asleep like on the first set of Hardpoint.
Well, we'll see from there on, though. Search and Destroy come again is something that we just have to eye on. Vitality Search and Destroy could either be one of the best out there. We did see, like, you know, them ending off the regionals championship in India on Search and Destroy, and clearly they were able to make the most out of it. But it's just tough to call when you are up against a TDM team like XROCK, which completely we all know is hella reliable in the game mode of Search and Destroy, Cali.
It does. And now we take a look at our points here. It's the first time that we get to see a team lose but not have enough gunfights to back them up. But it was fairly close. 250 to 223 is our score to end the first matchup day. And it's XROCK with 164 points, comparing 164 kills, comparing that to 153 for Team Vitality, who started off strong. Tectonic had 2 EMP systems that he was able to get, but by the time that that was activated, they could not really fully convert it. XROCK ran away with it, and No having the highest kills on the lobby. 45 kills, 26 stats, a 1.73 KD ratio for him. Looked amazing all over the map. And the team never fails to win with him contributing a lot.
You know, we had Momo, No just dropping like 45 kills there. 25 and 35 for the side Chuan. It wasn't really the best of showing here for him, but the impact is still something worth mentioning here. And it was truly No that was able to get a lot of those kill time inside of the hill. So props to them in this one. Tectonic, we got to see him drop like 2 EMPs inside of the game, but it didn't really matter at most. XROCK only had 1. But now we take a look at the MVP here, Cal. It is going to be XROCK No with 45 kills and 4 MVPs in line for him.
And 4 MVPs is abysmal, man. You would think that he's going to have more than that. But that is going to cut off our first game of the day for XROCK and Vitality. It is going to be a best of 5. So there is still 2 more maps to win for XROCK, while 3 maps needs to be won by Vitality. And if you are going to be any team outside of CDM, you're going to have to fear the Search and Destroy by the Chinese region, because they get so many quality reps on it. They have amazing snipers, and the biggest difference is that the Chinese region, they play 9 rounds of S&D, comparing it to the normal 7 rounds. So that 2 rounds that they play for every tournament on every scrim piles up over time. And it definitely is impacting the win rate here. Now you're looking at the MVP on that last game. That's XROCK No denying every person he sees. That equalizer was crazy. So let's see, how are they going to be pairing up? Well, up against Team Vitality, we'll be playing the Search and Destroy right up next.
Now the question is, what are the maps going to be looking like? I mean, we did see Corona Metropolis banned already. Same goes for the set of Takeoff, if I'm not mistaken, Cali. So we are left with Firing Range. We're left with Express. So I don't know, but I feel like challenging CDM teams in Firing Range is not really the way to go. But at the same time, every map there is, you can truly speculate that type of narrative with every map that is granted in the map hole for the competitive scene, Cali. So it's going to be tough, but we'll see. Once again, we don't exactly know what are the tricks up in the sleeves of Vitality and XROCK. It's just for us to find out.
Yeah, and now we're looking into this S&D. I don't know what kind of maps we're going to be playing, but Tunisia as well. What was that? My takeoff was banned. So you're looking into Express. You also have Metropolis in there. So what's the map like? If you are the map picker for map number 2, seems like Firing Range will be the map, looking strong on it. That is going to be a delight map to watch, knowing that Marvel is going to have to go up against SMA. The sniper battle is going to make this thing amazing. Let's get this game started. Map 2 with XROCK with 1 map lead. We are going back into the caster test. We're going to hold it on for a while. We're going to edge you up here a bit. And we'll be right back in the caster test as soon as possible. We will be seeing XROCK again with a dominant win. And how would you say, did that map number 1 pan out, Warden?
I mean, it was kind of like the possible lack of improvisation from set of Vitality. I mean, the first set of strategies for every hard point was pretty spot on. Unlike P1 where it was kind of messy and all, but that's pretty much granted. The way that they were able to approach P2, P3, and P4 was pretty nice, and they were able to hold on to key factors on the spawns. But they did it once again. XROCK improvised. They had the priority to go for the farm side instead of for P2. Same goes as well, wrapping out towards mid on P3 and just getting farm side overall on P4. So that the lack of improvisation from the set of Vitality might just be the key factor in why they got bitten down. And at the same time, that investments. There was a lot more resources that we were able to see from the set of Vitality, especially from Tectonic's EMP. But there wasn't really a lot of impact that came from it. Maybe the timing wasn't really the best thing there is, but fortunately, there is going to be a minor break for them on the respawns. But yeah, I mean, that's my answer there, Callie.
Yeah, so now we're waiting for this game to start. For the moment, we take a look at the player's camera. And Nono is definitely going to have all the spotlight. That guy right there in front of your screen just single-handedly dominated countless of waves through enemy spawns. But here we go. We are ready. We are back for more action. Firing Range S&D. It's a double-edged sword if you're trying to play it up against a Chinese team, right? So with XROCK picking that map, you have no choice but to just play it if you are Team Vitality. So gonna have to be prepared with it. The sniper needs to make sure that they're gonna be locked in because SMA can punish everybody he sees.
And we're gonna be starting off the round here with a 1-4 split, while XROCK is gonna go for a default play here. So it's just all gonna come down to the big odds on the first set of possible clashes here. All eyes on Ma from the set of XROCK, rocking the only scope alongside with Sinuo actually. Marvel and Viper is going to be in it for the scopes as well. So we do have a double sniper setup for both ends.
XROCK just kind of waiting for a pick here to happen. They have Rushi holding that bomb in his hands. And you're kind of really seeing Vitality just respect the angle that XROCK is taking here. What? Shots being fired, angle that we don't know is an angle until we see it.
Solar just duck.
Pop your head up.
Want your head splattered on the ground. Maj just holding this angle down. I mean, discipline is on. We got 3 trophies as well on that A bomb site. So whenever there is going to be a barrage of utils flying over through the skies, they're going to be prepared for it. Now a bit of an extension there for Tech though. He does get punished. Oh no. Finds the first blood on the round.
It's all down to Viper here. It's looking like a B-side push. Viper's gonna extend out. Chuanem hears it, sprays down. Viper hears the information. He's gonna have to run away. And he does escape, but whoa, no. Wall bang in, and now the B-side is completely wide open. It's a 3v4 situation. It's only one angle that Vitality will be taken. This is not looking good. The spray down for Nono and Chuanem is good for 2. Marvel's the last guy setting on a 1v4. It's gonna be heard, and no! Oh, pistol! Switcheroo!
Lost that round, but it's not
to get that kill and that round win.
That was a pretty nice take there from set of XROCK, and come again. Crucial mistake there for set of Vitality, was just pushing towards the tunnel with no pinches whatsoever. They really have to diversify the way that they approach the gunfights against XROCK, because if not, the gun skills that XROCK is able to do, but not the nade skills though. What was that nade? It doesn't matter. We move all the way to the round, but a bit more of an aggressive approach here for the set of Vitality, Cali.
And they want to keep this guys within their reach, right? They want to change this up a little bit. Out of a very passive approach, you want to take the initiative, but it's kind of a very aggressive and you're getting sprayed down. So that's information for XROCK. Rushi just kind of pulling so much attack. Tectonic is going to get spotted once again. And if you have your players just kind of falling down like that, it's super hard for you to really win. Is it Wei-Shin? Oh, wow. Rushi with the spray down almost takes down Marvel right there. But there we have the opening made. Solo finds a kill into Sunuo. But the A site should be the bomb, where the bomb will be planted.
We got the bomb.
Players just drop down one by one here for a set of Vitality. Now it's just going to be Marvel and Viper. Marvel can't even get a shot off up against Rusi. And now it's just going to be Viper, the birthday boy, all alone. 1v4. Bomb's going to get planted. It's going to be tough. Time gets dwindled down to 40 seconds, but it is up against Viper's will here. He needs to move in. You don't want to count him off. One of the best players there is for Vitality. Rusi's out of the side, can't even get a shot off. Rusi's too fast. XROCK, 2 rounds in a row.
And looking into the replays that we got here, looking pretty good, honestly, for Nono. Especially at round number 1, he was the playmaker. And always will be the Alpha and the Omega on XROCK. Their attack side has looked pretty consistent. Vitality, you know, they just are kind of pretty impatient on the last round. They were playing aggressive, they got punished for it. And that's the thing with XROCK. They love their Tunisia and their firing range. So you gotta have to respect the way they hold it down, whether it be an attack or a defense.
Still gonna be a 5v5. Come again, it's just all going down to the initiation here coming from the set of XROCK. Smoke's gonna get deployed towards the mid-map. It's gonna be a double smoke actually. So they're gonna be able to get a lot of mid coverage here, but the steel house is not gonna be contested by anyone, and Tech is gonna be able to get 1 kill from it. And finally, looking some signs of hope here for Vitality to score their first round as Ma and Sunuo is gonna be the only players all alone here for XROCK.
But it's still hard, knowing that the snipers are deadly accurate with their attack. And Sunuo just completely run over Solo just like that. Information just gonna be heard here for Tech. Ma's gonna get taken down. Sunuo on a 1v3. If there's anything we've learned on the group stage, Vitality is infamous for choking 3-player leads, but not with that way. With Marvel getting that elimination, there we have it, their first round win.
It's just really all about the gamble on whether or which way XROCK is going to go. Play this one cautiously. You don't want to ego chow any of the players from the set of XROCK if you are on Vitality. And I truly believe that this might just be might turn into one of the longest search and destroys here if ever they retain this type of pacing. And Mata, my nade, what a nade from Solo, finds Sunuo out. It's gonna be a 4v5 now.
That's the one extra sniper to go down, and another one is going to be right here on this B lane. That is Tectonic, kind of holding that B side all on his own. Very dangerous to have him around a tight corner right there. If XROCK does not check that angle, that might just be a problem if they ever do make that push on the B side. But for now, keeping themselves stuck within the wood house sanctuary. Just waste the clock and wait for an overextension to happen.
Oh, what a shot from Marvel. Finds Nono as well. First 2 blood. Picked up by the side of Vitality. Rusi, Ma, Chuan. Still gonna be more than enough as they try to go for a searcher on this B bomb side. Only Tectonic is holding it down with an Odin. They peek out and go for the challenge. Tech is just hiding, waiting, and the timing is right. He goes for the spray, but the trade comes in. Still gonna be a 2v4 though. Round still on for the side of Vitality.
Numbers game wise, it's looking pretty good, but as soon as this bomb plant happens, really hard to really get an angle on where XROCK will likely try to take this, but they still got Ma alive, still asleep, looking to find his first kill on this search and destroy. Viper just gets the read on him, and that's going to be a quick round win for Vitality. And there we have it. The game is now tied up and equal.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Search and destroy. This might just be the showcase of the beauty of this game mode. All gonna calm down to controlling the pace of the game. It won't be too fast if Vitality just hold their horses down and not play too over aggressively. Same goes for the set of XROCK as they aim for another ISO play, but Rusi's getting a lot of information, and True1M, Sunuo makes the most out of it. 2 players wrapping around towards the jungle. Tech finds 2. Rusi, 2-1 down. It's a 3v3.
That's a great play for both hands, honestly. XROCK find a counter by wall banging the with Hood House, while XROCK, you know, they got countered by Vitality by using the jungle to emphasize and equalize the numbers. All 3 lanes are covered by Vitality, but it's a 1v3 on this A side. Viper needs to do something. If he ever wants to keep the hopes of alive for Vitality to win another round, maybe take the lead up against XROCK. A minute and 13 seconds left on the clock, and Ma finally gets himself involved. That's the first skill. We're looking for that second. The bomb is gonna get planted. We're gonna try to wrap this. If you are Vitality, you are lacking by 1 extra guy, and you only have a sniper and an AR to play around with. And a nice counter position here for XROCK. No. Nice position. Marvel decides to take a peek as he gets spotted. Not yet. But Tectonic around the flank should be taken down here by Sinuo, who's watching the flank. Oh, he misses the first shot, but the second is confirmed, and that will make sure XROCK will maintain that lead.
It's intense. Everyone's sweating bullets here. Whether it's going to be XROCK or Vitality,
Destroy the objective.
we can feel the pressure live up. Next round still might just be a slow pace here for a set of XROCK. They want to go for his isolation. And what a shot from Sunuo. Takes down Marvel off the flick and off the jump.
That was an insane shot right there. He knows that guy was jumping, and nice timing to give XROCK that first blood. And the thing with XROCK, you can see it here. They're not afraid to utilize the first minute on the search and destroy game to play for picks and maybe get themselves that extra information so that they can carry the bomb into a favorable spot. Wallbang. In what angle there? Sunuo gonna hear and gonna see that bullets just get shot through that window. But they know that there are some guys in that trailer.
Pulling it down. Again, Sunuo. And Ma is still gonna be alive. Ma still hasn't really had the brightest days yet, coming from the last 5 rounds. And with the disadvantage here for the side of Vitality, I mean, with no sniper up and about aside from Viper, we're just going to be playing on the B-bomb side consecutively. There should be an open push here for them, here for XROCK. Smoke's going to get deployed. Vitality, Solo, and Sam's going to be inside here. Checks out, can't spot any evidence of the bomb plant, and finally goes for the shot, but he misses.
It's not a good trade there. Oh, nice shot for Ma to pick him off, and now it's a 3v5. Chances of winning this round looking slim for Vitality as Sunuo looking to track the player coming through Americans. And at this counter, the only way for you to win this if you try to wrap around the back, but that is going to be covered by XROCK Ma. Trying to hear him out as much as possible. The collapse is there. Tectonic keeping the spray down. Viper making the play around the back. 16 seconds left. No, gonna spray it down, and just like that, Rushi with the 2-piece on the head glitch. 4-2 now is our scoreline.
Starting to let loose here, but we haven't been able to see a trend where it's just going back and forth here so far.
Bomb acquired.
Gonna be more than impressive if ever XROCK can claim the triple round lead. And again, it's just them on the waiting game. 1-2-2 split here for a set of Vitality. Having Marvel play CC now. And looking like the bomb might just lean towards that B-bomb side. A few spam here from the mid lane as well, coming from Solo. But he's not able to convert anything aside from just giving off his information.
30 seconds already gone by, and XROCK still waiting for that 1-3-1. They really love their 1-3-1 default offense. Just waiting for Vitality again to just overextend. But you can see the pattern that XROCK is kind of playing. Oh, what angle! A wall bang right through Americans to take down Ma. That would be the first blood for Vitality. But back to what I was saying, XROCK loves to play their A side hit. Once they were able to plant that statue on the A side, they have one guy holding down the bomb site, one guy around the corner, and also the firing range dummy right there. XROCK still trying to look for some kind of opening to maybe put that resources on the A side. It's not gonna look good. Here comes the attack, Warden.
Roosie's gonna be leading the push now. No gonna be on the trail. Solo, Sam's holding this one down out in the open. Not really the best shape right there, but it doesn't matter. They get the triple. Oh my god. 2-1. Now here all alone. 1v3 situation. All eyes on you, but Tectonic from the back shuts him down. Vitality flames back around.
You can see the adjustment there. We were just talking about XROCK loving their A side hit. And the only way for you to overwhelm them is just try to have a high-low posture. And that was very odd angle there. You would think there's only one guy. They did not really expect Sams to be there. So that was a nice counter hit to attack XROCK. We're approaching our last round before we switch the sides. Gotta make the most out of your defense if you're Vitality. XROCK still trying it. Oh, okay. I don't think Viper was able to spot him there.
But doesn't matter. Marvel's gonna be holding the turrets down. Viper just holding that very tight angle towards jungle. Marvel's gonna go for the spam. Not so certain if they are actually well aware of the situation where Chuan is gonna be pushed up in this room. But they do pull away. Numbers disadvantage here on his A bomb side though. If XROCK gets the call, they might just be able to get the opener here. Solo is gonna be all alone.
And our rotation is bound to happen here. They're trying to throw all the nades just to check if there would be any extra player there. Seems like there would be no player. So now they're thinking, do we want to attack A or do we want to go fully slam at this B side? Seems like it's going to be a B attack. Viper as well as Marvel. Gotta have to turn things up here. 2-1M now about to attack the players. Marvel gonna fall down and Viper gonna get slapped there by Nono. And he's gonna go in for a double. One more player up front and he goes in for the spray down. The body shot there as well.
The bomb has been planted.
One more player alive and it's Sams. Holding down trailers. 40 seconds is remaining on the clock for him to clutch it up and maybe win it, but it's a 1v5 and up against XROCK, the Demons. They're not gonna miss an opportunity to win with a numbers game like this. They win the first half 5-3. Now we switch the sides.
The gunplay is just pretty precise here, and the way that the decision making has been able to be put up here for the set of XROCK is just the biggest factor here so far, and how they were able to retain this double round lead. Now we go back to the switch of sides now, and it is going to be a 1-4 split for the side of XROCK. Fortunately for the side of Nono, he's going to be all alone. 4 players already around the vicinity of this B bomb side, but looking like they're not going to go for the commitment, not just yet.
4 seconds. I mean, the longer you take around holding this B, you're going to get strangled by XROCK all across the board. Nice angles that's being taken here by Nono and Rushi, but they're gonna hear all of those sound cues. It's a fake B go A for the side of Vitality. Solo, if he ever does want to make a play, he has to wait for a trade to happen. He has to wait for Sams to make the attack, but Marvel does get the spot down, takes down Chuan all the way towards the Vitality spawn. And Rushi trying to check every angle as much as possible. He's gonna hear Viper. Oh, he does not get him.
Oh no. Tectonic. Does he check? Yes, he does. He gets the kill. 5v3 situation now. And Nono's going to go down. Ma and Suno is going to be all alone. 2v5 here. Vitality has this opportunity to lower down the lead to just 1.
But it's, again, 2 more players here. But you got to have to worry about 2 snipers with insane accuracy once again. Ma still getting there, but it's going to try to hit that attack. I don't think there's bullet. Velocity in here, man, but again, Viper going in for the double. That's gonna cut that lead down to 1 round.
Ooh. The pacing here for this S&D is just getting me so tensed up here, Callie.
We got the bomb.
Everyone is playing their hearts out, just ensuring that they don't put up any mistakes whatsoever. You really have to play this one perfectly. If you're on the side of Vitality and XROCK and want an aggressive play from the side of Mom, finds Sam's out, he pulls away, no trades whatsoever from the side of Vitality.
Okay, that is it, man. There we go. That's what you needed. Now you have a 4v5 once again. You can maintain that 2-round leads that you got, but it's far from over. It's far-fetched. You're still gonna have to make sure that you gotta have to secure the potential big B go A. I think that's going to be the case here for Vitality.
Ooh. Oh my god. Sunuo finds Marvel. And now it's going to be a 3v5. Looking a bit of first round that XROCK might be able to win off this side of the map. And looking like Vitality is just too spread apart. Just waiting for that aggression to come in from the side of XROCK, but they're playing this one so disciplinedly.
And number 2 in blue, Solo. Oh, he's hearing all this noise. Oh, no! Nono got shot down. Ma trying to exchange hands, but he cannot win the gunfight because he brought a punching gloves. Would it? Now it's a 3v3. Roshi. Oh! Put him on the burner. That guy got sent back to the next round, and here we have it. XROCK Sunuo with the scope. Takes down Tectonic. Oh, down to Viper, the legend killer. Overwhelmed. Sunuo with the final 2 eliminations to maintain the 2-round lead up against Vitality.
4-6. Retaining this one back again once more. We haven't really seen such a large lead here, but the storyline is that XROCK has been one-upping the players of Vitality quite a lot. Move over to a very heavy A hit here, led by the set of Vitality. Sunuo is not hitting of his shots. And it's all going to come down to Chuanem here inside of the trailer. Spot Solo out, inside of the side. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. Rusi makes the play. 2 players out. And Dusted, Marvel, Viper all alone to clutch it up. The snipers locked and loaded.
Pretty difficult to get that bomb without getting killed. That is a nice angle. Chuanem is kind of holding right around the A bomb site where the bomb is currently dropped. And you like the off-angle plays that you're kind of working for XROCK here. Just completely shutting down any possible 1v2s that might happen for these 2 players remaining for Vitality. Gatsuno just kind of watching around the flank. And you see the glint of the scope there for Marvel. He is trying to make something work for his squad, but it's tough. You can see the patience here for XROCK.
Marvel, Viper working through to go to that B bomb site. But the bomb is dropped on the other side of the map, so it's going to take a bit of time for them, so they need to move in quick. Can they check out? Marvel, left side Sunuo.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objectives. They have the bomb. The enemy has the bomb.
And just like that, Vitality are down to their last 8 players. And I know for sure it is going to be quite laggy, but obviously it's XROCK, man. They built up so much string they just got activated, but we're going to try to fix this one as soon as possible for you guys to have a better lure. Which is...
Frag out!
Oh, man. Now we're back into it.
Now.
Frag out!
Viper is out early on. A bit of an isolation there. Ma can't get the timing right. Marvel disengaged in just a split of a second. You know, it's just going to be a 3v5. Vitality is still waiting for this aggression to come in, but clearly it's just not happening at all. But Marvel finds Ma out. It's going to be a step closer for them to get a breakthrough towards the bomb site. It looks like they want to stack here towards A. This might just be a very fast, quick push, but they're going to worry about Sunuo holding the barrels down with a sniper alongside Chuanem. With the MG42, Sunuo gets the kill on towards Marvel. Chuanem finds the solo. Sam's all alone, 1v4.
And that's it right there. That's going to clear it up. There's no answer for XROCK and the way they're holding down those power positions. Again, nice attack here for Sam's, extending out. I mean, you don't want to push this trailer erratically. Gotta have to wait for some information or some sound cues to happen, but now you're just kind of surrounded. You do take down No! Almost a takedown onto that other player in the trailer, but XROCK having the numbers game. Gonna escape with it now with a 4-round lead and then game point to win the search and destroy.
48.
Defend the objective.
Ma is still going to be underperforming, but it doesn't really matter when you have Sunuo Rusi with 12 and 11 for the side of the game. Vitality's last glimmer of hope is this A bomb site. Will it come up prosperous?
Oh, Sunuo, he's just got the skills. He's got a great hold here, 12 kills, but Solo just running up onto Chuan-M. That completely opens up the trailer. But XROCK, man, they got everything bopped up. Pop your head up, it's over. Oh, man! That guy's dead quick. And now Vitality now getting overwhelmed. It's now a 2v4 situation, and the clear is good. XROCK with the win. Now coming up 2 wins in the series, 1 away from advancing to the upper bracket finals and going up against Q9.
This is crazy. To see a squad dismantle Vitality like this is pretty intense. Search and destroy XROCK is something that every team should eye out for. You don't get to see fundamental mistakes at all from the set of XROCK. The only time that they end up losing rounds, Cali, was Vitality playing better gunfights. But when you see XROCK, when you observe the way that they were able to play defense, man, the patience really pays off, bro.
It does. And it is overwhelming if you're kind of the ones on the defensive side, because you don't really know where the attacks will go through. And that's a master class that this squad right here just showed up against Vitality. And now that that's said and done, right, you are now in the best position to go up with a 3-0 win right here. You have been completely outgunning Vitality. And it's insane to note that Nono played a huge factor on this matchup right here. But all goes to Sunuo with the way he was able to hold down that A lane all on his own on the search and destroy firing range, whether it be on the attack or on the defensive side.
Wherever it is, man, XROCK just knows exactly how to one-up Vitality for this one. And it's not because Vitality is struggling in search and destroy. We are just talking, we are just witnessing the beauty that XROCK has to offer in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile. But take a look at the highlights, man. There was a lot of things that we can talk about. I mean, respectively, Vitality had their own fair share of highlights as well, but you really have to direct the spotlight here for a set of XROCK. The way that they were able to approach some executions, the way that they were able to get some retakes is just something that I want to absorb for myself, Cali.
I mean, blindly rushing up against XROCK was the worst thing that Vitality could do, and they did that multiple times, several times, and it always ended up with at least 1 pick. And that extra pick, either it be a first blood or not, is enough to give this XROCK squad that lead.
跑了吧？不，他们上把是中连雷、防抓雷，懂我意思吧？然后他板楼电击，
他板楼是第二时间还会贴的，他开局贴了个区，好像他开局贴了个区。
你们2把区，第二神来看信息。
你不要老是跟我在一个位置啊，王哥。
他是
王哥，你可以多来 A 这边看一下。
他板楼摸的话是1分40秒左右。
没有，他 A 包站上了，上吧 ，A 包站上，我确定。
板2一个，哎，板2好像跳高楼上了。哦，好像有人跳高楼上，我这个声音很大。
广1冲梦，给
冲梦，
我走。
And that right there is going to conclude our listening there. Now we're going to be hopping into our matchup right there. So now you guys have been amazing. So we'll be looking into our games. And I was about to say we're going to have something given to you guys, but we're going to save it for the best, right? This is going to be XROCK with the 2-0 win. Currently on the series, they're just 1 away from taking it over and sweeping Vitality and sending them down to the lower bracket. And XROCK, they're going to be such a dominant force. If Vitality, a team that managed to defeat Q9, could not beat XROCK, what more could other teams do, right? So it's going to be a test of resilience here now that you're back against the wall. XROCK has won the first 2 maps, and the only way for you to win if you are Vitality and if you're a Vitality fan, you have to fully sweep the next 3 maps, which is arguably possible, but easier said than done, Warden, after watching what Nono did on that response and how Ma and Sunuo just completely turn it up on that search and destroy.
You know, when you take a look at the whole narrative here for the set of XROCK and Team Vitality, I mean, given the fact that Stalwart Esports doesn't really have the roster that they were able to use to beat XROCK on the group stage, you can completely safely say that XROCK is the #1 team on Group A right now. So it was really the battle of the best out of the best for this very series, and it's just so unfortunate that they're meeting here at the first stage of the, on the upper brackets. But hey, it is what it is. You just have to wait and see as well on what more can Vitality bring in later on. But we're not even yet finished. After all, we still have control to deal with. It only has been search and destroy and hardpoint that we were able to tackle. XROCK, Vitality on control could be truly something that we could witness from these two teams after we take a look at the statistics in line here, Callie.
Arushi is going to be the MVP here. And we were talking about him earlier, right? He is mean, and he is definitely a guy to really watch out for when it comes to playing Search and Destroy. But apart from Rushi, Sunuo held himself as well. He played great, holding down the snipers of Vitality. Marvel was getting caught down every time on the opening picks when we were playing on it, right? So that's the stuff that you gotta watch out for. Now that that's said and over with, now we're playing the next game up ahead, which will be Control, where XROCK can go in for a sweep.
It's probably most likely going to happen here, but I know for a fact, Vitality is backed up with great minds, great maturity, and I feel like, the momentum is still going to be not the most one-sided out there. Mental is something that I want to throw away, especially when you are talking about a squad like Vitality. I mean, they're veterans. They've been through this before. They've gone through this before, and they know for a fact there's really no way out of this aside from to just persevere through the next 3 game modes. But XROCK, I mean, as much projections you want to put up against a team like XROCK, they have their own sets of skills as well, and clearly it has been working out all throughout the series here so far up against Vitality.
And again, they are the 2023 CDSI champions. They're defending that throne up against Vitality, who looked to be, pretty strong on their Wildin stage, their group stage, where they ended up #1 on both stages. Right now, it has been looking pretty slim for them. And taking a look at the sides of players, right? How well are they feeling? You can see it here. Looks pretty calm and collected for everybody for Team Vitality. All smiles coming through for XROCK. They know for sure they got everything in the bag. They're feeling confident with it. And knowing that the Search and Destroy is already done with them 2-0, this Control is where they should be able to finish this game up.
We'll see, man. We'll see from then on. But for this moment, there's time. Let's see what's going to be the preparation looking like. And come again, looking like we are about to start. Never mind. Here we go. We are moving over to Seaside Control, Cali. And this is going to be just another storyline here for Vitality. Whether can they put up a reverse comeback, or is it just going to be XROCK sweeping the best team here on Group B, coming from that group stage. Here we go. These are your operators pretty much in line, and the same for this one. Let's see who's going to be starting on the defending side as we are now inside of this game. Come again, Vitality, they need to win 3 games in a row. XROCK on the verge of going for the sweep.
Seaside is all about the attack here. If you are Vitality, if you can win through capture, that should be enough to just stop the gunfights from running you over. You gotta have to keep it strong, because right now for XROCK, they are in a killing position. They can end their streak right now and losing up every map. So you need a strong round #1. It starts here with Mock getting the shot down. Saps with that Odin. Oh boy, spraying it down, but Solo gets the shot down, and Vitality able to open things up on this Control C side with the first segment down to the B side.
Yeah, really good progression here on this B control point, and looking like XROCK will not even go for the contestment anymore. It's just all going to come down to that alpha point now. Very quick movements here from the set of Vitality, and that's going to be a really heavy kickoff here for XROCK to recover from.
There we have it. It's 1 minute now added to the clock. First 5-kill metric does favor Vitality, so a bit more map control for their side. But this is the problematic part about this. If you cannot bring your R9 to do your job for you, these Odins are going to punish you the hell out of the map. So you got to make sure a stack is there, and you need to find those smokes, at least those stuns to connect, to be able to get the shot down up against XROCK on this one. G1M with the R9 takes 2 eliminations there. But look at number 5 in Yellow and Viper, trying to overextend and maybe play for some map control and chopping these players at spawn. If that does go through, it looks pretty good, but Vitality playing for trades. It has favored them so far, but the shot down there for XROCK off the flank is going to be huge.
Oh my goodness, Viper is on the spawn trap, looking like he wants to go for a tree spray, make it a 4-3 perhaps, but he flicks away from Sunuo. And XROCK, they do get washed away here, but clearly Vitality has his option right now to go for the capture. We got Flare 4 inside already, gonna go for the cut. And XROCK does recover from it, but they gotta worry about the players inside now here for Vitality.
Yeah, XROCK now gonna need to have to go. Vitality's trying to play through objective. Nice shots for Ma. Cavalry arrives. 2 players inside left for Vitality. Solo extends. He's gonna get shot down. Ma just waiting for his teammates, but they're taking so long. 2 segments done by Vitality here on this one. But it's still not yet over. XROCK can win this through eliminations. Should they get this next wave, they are gonna be able to win it out.
And 12. XROCK solidified inside of the hill. Ma gonna be holding the fort down here towards the chapels. Player 3, Tech, wrapping around as well. You're gonna try to go for the pinch. It's the battle of pinches here, Callie. And it's just all gonna come down to the proper timing and the way that they can hit their shots.
Here we go, here comes the slam. Viper able to find one. There's 2 more players inside. One goes through, and now a shot down there by No. Viper and Sam's out of the way, but the spawn trap is ensued. XROCK now, they're gonna have to feel the pain of this 2-man spawn trap. Tectonic gonna get one attack successfully done, and now the capture will be successful as well. What a turn of events. Vitality. Impressive attack coming in on the first round.
Yeah, they want to clear it out. They want to hold this one down. I mean, they got 4 operators already as well, if ever. And they've got 5 operators actually as well. So XROCK has only 2 here with Roosie and No. Vitality might just blow out and get an early map control lead here up against XROCK if they play this one right. But 3 kills gets accumulated by the side of XROCK.
And that's opening up the A side. It's pretty much impossible for you to get in there unless you do have operators to bring around. You still got Tectonic there with the War Machine, but again, it is not doing any damage here. That really impacts the capture for XROCK. 2 segments done here by the squad. And just like Vitality did, they're playing through objective.
Very quick capture here on Alpha, which is going to be a much more better look here for them. And they got the 4 operators as well that they can just use to clear this one through. And it's just all going to come down to the mid-surge here as Marvel's holding this one down, but he can't hit his shot enough to get the kill. Ma goes for the punish. Nate's cooked up, throws it down towards the tunnel where Viper is at. Can he find a connection? No, he can't. But Sano does go for the cut with the Tundra and an R9. This might just be a setup for the spawn trap as well.
This is nice. You got a power to play around with. Solo needs to check every corner there. And he cannot. Now Sunuo is going to have a good time unless we see a backup happen here. Oh, okay. Nice response there. But you're still down by 6 lives. XROCK needs only that 1 flag with the B side to just get over with. And it's over. It's going to be a round win through capture. But I mean, it's 27 seconds is left here. Claw is not going to come off value for Chuan-M. Here comes the reinforcements for XROCK. A player goes through and still gonna get knocked down, and Sam's now bringing out his own claw. The attack for XROCK needs to look good here, or else it might just be a spawn run about to be happening here with number 2 and 4, Solo and Marvel on the enemy spawns, waiting for the flank attack, but they all get shot down, so no value on your operator, and now XROCK should go in for a heavy slam.
21-17 here. Tectonic gonna be inside. Sam's as well. And the rest of the players will try to solidify themselves inside of the control point, but Chuan's gonna go for the call off the R9. Solo gets the trade. 19-15, 18-15, still a very doable round here for the side of Vitality. They just have to win off 1 more wave, but it's gonna be tough when an equalizer is invested by the side of No.
This guy's been a menace with that equalizer. I tell you what, he single-handedly carried XROCK on that stand-up hard point against Vitality earlier today. 30 seconds left for XROCK to play on this one, on this attack, and they have done their wonders in winning this gunfight. Sunuo in the long range cannot hit his shots, so now Vitality will have some reinforcements, but they all get gunned down by No. Tectonic cutting through this enemy spawn, still not enough. Marvel gets shot down by No. Again, the 1-man wrecking crew is enough for Vitality to fall down, and the win through capture is definitely there at the moment, but Viper now making the plays. Swinging through is not good. Sunuo with the double. XROCK with a total shutdown. And Sunuo, endless assault inside, gets that win. Ties up his numbers in the scoreboard.
This is just intense. Both teams playing their hearts out, taking their time. The pacing is slow, but once the strike comes in, one team just comes out cleanly and just able to go on an overdrive. 5 kill metric, let's come and get it. Who is it going to be this time around? Divide and conquer play will be happening for a moment or so, but looking like they want to transfer things here on the B control point, and no push from the side of XROCK will be here, so it's going to be a free capture on the first segment for the side of Vitality.
All right, I mean, the same exact approach that we've seen these two teams done when you're on the attack. It's pretty much how you want to try to win your control gameplay. It's all about capturing and capitalizing on the moments where your opponent is going to have a lot of lapses to make the contest happen, and there we have it. B-Flag going to be able to get into the mix for Vitality. But now you're getting attacked at spawns with Rushi with the War Machine. How does he get through? About to have a bad time. Rushi spraying them down, and there we go. The slammer jump for Rushi, he's not it over. He's gonna make more of this attack speed felt. But look at that. That completely resets XROCK too. So now it's gonna be a 50-50 Tectonic. Trying to put some pressure. No operators so far for XROCK. They have to bring out the Sparrow there versus Suno. But still for Tectonic, he bought enough time. But you want him with the better value on the operator. 3 kills with it, and that completely flushes down Vitality back at spawns. And a 5 live count differential in the moment for XROCK.
They're not barging in strike directly towards the control point. They want to gain map control here towards the mid-map, transversing here towards the B control point as well. They have to go for pins. They know exactly what they need to do up against XROCK if they want to get the break. One good wave, one straight 5 kills that can wash away the players of XROCK, could just lead them to a win via capture. Because if it's all gonna come down to this play, it's not looking good here for them.
Here we have it. Oh man, they just completely got shut down. The only way for you to bounce back here is to play through enemy spawns and have some operators work around very well. And that's Viper with that Sparrow, but even that is gonna get checked here by Rushia. Now Chuan gonna have himself that R9. And you can see the adjustments that XROCK has on the map. It's just overly different. They're just a lot more tighter on the trades, and Ma on the high ground. Through churches, is able to shut down Vitality on that mid-map, and just like that, lives fell down like that, 17-5. XROCK with an even better defensive performance, shutting down Vitality's hopes of winning this round.
Viper all alone, just lost and confused on what to exactly do, but whatever you come out with, birthday boy, there is nothing left to be claimed. What's remaining here is the last 2 rounds that XROCK has to claim. Put up a sweep up against Vitality. Moving over to the next round, it is going to be No with an operator well ready for investment. St. Louis for a set of Viper and Solo on the set of Vitality, but Chuan does have the Predator and the Hunter-Killer drone if ever he wants to get some information.
Okay, Viper with the Sparrow. I mean, that's good enough to really break off all of those troop systems inside, but now you get slammed by that War Machine from Rushi, who's just been, you know, a guy that has been able to really put so much stressor for Vitality all throughout the game modes. He may not be the top fragger on that hard point, but on the SND, you clearly saw what he was capable to do. Scoring 15 kills on it, and now you also have No that can suddenly erupt and give your team that extra needed win. So now here it is. That's going to be a flag capture by XROCK. And they also win the first 5-kill metric, and they got themselves a high chance of chaining that A-side capture to a B-side hit quickly.
27-25 now. Clear up now towards the B control point. Vitality is packed up. Looking like XROCK. They want to gain some map control here, but unfortunately for them, they do get Matt off guard, but they do have the life count regardless. If they want to experiment, why not? But soon enough, they have to find a means to get some foothold here on this B control point, as they have a lot of more chances to win by the objective.
There we go. It's a 4-man stack, and they've also made themselves the attack to go through our enemy spawns, and this is going to be a win through capture that is potentially in the making for XROCK. Ma making the long flank, takes down Sams, has a look at it, and Marble at least finds the swing onto it. Solo gonna have the equalizer in his hands. 2 segments done here by XROCK. He needs to make a play. The pressure is there for Marble. He's able to take down 1 player. Rushi and the crew waiting for another stack to happen. 2 shots confirmed there for Marble. And Solo is just trying to make sure that the onslaught is there for them to take this win. But obviously, XROCK just too good with their ARs. That has been the difference on this matchup. It has devoured Vitality and the Hornets and the Hive. And just like that, One more segment to go for XROCK to win this round of Record.
19-10 here. Last segment to capture. Can they hold it down? Looking like they are about to go for the capture here, Callie. No more chances, perhaps. Solo gets denied. XROCK on match point advantage.
Just like that, man. XROCK definitely why they are being titled as the best team in the world, even though they haven't played in the World Championship yet. They're playing against Vitality, the #1 Indian team, and they have made light work off of them. Not even giving them a map win so far. And this is the last chance for Vitality. If they do want to force a map number 4, they need to win through an attack. But Rushi with the War Machine just single-handedly taking this A flag all single-handedly. And just like that, the spots have been accessed. XROCK now in a bad spot. They should go in for the killing blow. And Vitality cannot do anything about it.
It's just a top calling here for the side of Vitality, but Tech gets the punch down, and they might just be able to get some progress here on his A control point. Nowhere to be found is XROCK. And they should be able to secure the first segment here. Might just be able to translate on the second as well. Vitality gonna go for the divide and conquer. I'm not so certain about this play, but so far they are on the lead.
Just get the extra segment of the B side to do you have less things to worry about. Extending out his Sams. I mean, you gotta have to be quick with it. No. Yep, he's gonna get red on. Sams has access through enemy spawns. And and Sunuo, they are gonna be back at spawns here, so Sams needs to prepare for the onslaught. Nice shots for him so far. You take down the B lane. Now you have an auto killer drone that is good for 1. I think you may have done the damage, but again, just a 2-life penalty that you got up against XROCK. That's never too safe.
But despite the spawn trap, the life gap is not even that big. It's only a 3 life count lead here for the side of Vitality. And come again, they need to go for the capture on Bravo or get the slays down. 4 players already located in line instead of the B control point, and they win the next 2 gunfights. Make it the next 3 perhaps.
And there goes No-No, the No-No show. Able to stop the first wave that's being thrown on the B side. Still have some mid-map presence if you're Vitality, with Viper playing around Church. Trying to search it through. I mean, Solo is really struggling, finding his footing into this matchup right here. And now they're gonna bring out the Operator and the Predator. So it's gonna take down Ma. Tech. So now you have the life count advantage. With a minute left for Vitality to play around, you're just gonna have to wait for them to show up on the B side. Then there you can go in for the killing blow with your Odin, which have been the bane for Vitality on this matchup.
Big shots coming in. Rusi not gonna be able to get the kill, not just yet. Marvel, is he gonna go for the reshell? No, the bait and switch comes in, but it's not gonna be enough at all. The kill still spot on. Marvel finally gets the shot down. Can they get a breakthrough here and try to capture on Bravo? No, Marvel is all alone. Viper knows he's gonna go for the spawn trap here. This might just be the play that they were all hoping for.
Oh, but they did not get anybody there so far. And #1 in Sams is gonna fall down, so this is the last chance for Vitality to win a round, and it's going down to the wire. 25 seconds left with all teams tied up with 6 lives. XROCK now able to stabilize. They have 2 operators available. XROCK now in a position to win this matchup. No, with the equalizer inside, does he make the fight work? Yes, he does. Find the cut down. Solo falls. The Tectonic's the last guy standing. XROCK, the #1 team in China, successfully sweeps Vitality in the upper bracket, sending them down to the lower bracket run.
3-0 up against Vitality. Are you kidding me, Callie? That is something that it's just not fair to say that anyone could have anticipated this. I thought that we were going to see a game #4 or a game #5, but no. XROCK wants to take a rest early on for their night and just send Vitality on the lower bracket. We see it on the face of Vitality. They're not too proud about it. Sportsmanship showing now here, and we are just witnessing the glory of XROCK getting better and better as they go through teams after teams in competition of Call of Duty Mobile, Callie.
And there you have it. That's it. That's gonna end this game with XROCK ending the day off with a 3-0 victory. That's the 3rd 3-0 that we had throughout the day. The only great match that we had was Elevate up against Godlike. It was a 3-1 win for Elevate, that they will be advancing to the next round, and that will now finally conclude our day for the first day of the knockout stage. So we got a best of 5 on this schedule. And tomorrow it will all be best of sevens until we reach the grand final. So we're now down to our 6 teams where we saw Godlike as well as SPG get eliminated. Tomorrow we'll see 2 more of those fights just get into the mix and it will all be over. But yeah, thoughts on this matchup right here, Warden? A 3-0.
I'm pretty shocked, bro. I'm pretty shocked. I mean, I'm kind of like, you know, confused on just how XROCK is just living up to being arguably the best team out here so far. I mean, we are only in CDSI, but it's just remarkable to see XROCK going through squads after squads. I mean, the only series that they were able to lose all throughout the start of this tournament was up against Stalwart Esports, but even that factor is not even, you know, left to be put up anymore. Stalwart Esports not the same Stalwart Esports now, and the factors just start to click and the narrative is getting put up. We totally anticipated this whole matchup to be, you know, a long distance one, but clearly it didn't happen. With that being said, XROCK, I mean, I know for a fact all 5 of their players has a bounty on their heads.
They do, and they're meeting up Q9 tomorrow, and that's going to be a rematch of the CDM championship that was held a couple of months ago before we start the CDSI region. And it is definitely not a surprise for us to see XROCK go in the way and win to a 3-0. After all, their only weakness is their hard point. They did win it up against Vitality, so the S&D might just be in the way for them. Firing range was their map pick. They looked pretty good on it on the C side. Yeah, they only gave up 1 round, and that 1 round was on the attack side for Vitality. The rest, they followed up with wins. Just like that, it's over. Vitality now will be sent down to the lower bracket. They still have a chance to win it, but they might be facing against Elevate or Wolves, depending on the bracket that will be shown here for the day. But otherwise, right, we got this game bounced and done. XROCK with the W. No is my personal MVP. He is the anti-life equation, especially with that equalizer.
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, once you whip out that equalizer, you know for a fact he's going to be able to put it to good use. And I mean, I don't know if I even saw like a situation where Nono whipped out that equalizer where he wasn't able to convert any impact. Every time that he does it, there's usually something miraculous going on for the whole squad of XROCK, and they're just able to take that momentum. And it was applicable as well. It was seen as well when we got to see standoff earlier. And I think that's really like one key factor that we can applaud is like XROCK, where their investments is truly spot on.
I gotta agree with you on that. Their operators was something else. Rushi with the War Machine, he was stopping the lanes, the multiple waves that was coming on the A side when they were on the defense. And it's something to highlight on because there was no trophy systems that was enough to actually counter it. So it always ended up with Vitality going back at spawns, and it wasn't a good thing because now they gave so much map control to favor XROCK, and they were doing the spawn trap, they were doing the mid-map attacks, and they basically was the better team here today. They wanted it more, and they went in aggressive, going in for a 3-0, barely wasting time in getting these victories. As we take a look at our team results, it's a heavy blow on the gun skills. 133-99, that's the highest margin that we saw for the day's schedule. And XROCK just showing why they are a multi-talented team. And looking into our player data here, Vitality, everybody with negative KDs, with Marvel going in with a 0.60 KD. That's the lowest in this matchup. For XROCK, everybody went positive. They played pretty well, especially for Nono, who scored a lot of this close range gunfight. But the guy we did not see a lot on screen was Ma with that sniper. He had a 1.45 rating and most likely the MVP on this C-side control, knowing that he was the guy absolutely stopping these players. And yeah, that's it. Second MVP for him. And that will conclude our final MVP for today's schedule. Tomorrow, everything will get a lot more insane as we are now down to the final 6 teams.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, you take a look at the statistics for the run for control. Everyone on the side of Vitality was on a negative point in regards to their KDA. And you take a look at the overall rating as well. Nono, Rusi, Sunuo, Ma is on the top 4. Tectonic will be on the trail with 0.98. Chuana will be there on the number 7 spot, just right below Solo, and it gets followed up by the side of Sams, the Pretty Boy Viper, and Marvel himself. But with that being said, Callie, what a day that we've had. And I know for a fact it's just going to get better for tomorrow's run as well.
Yeah, I just had to arrange all of my notes that I created here today. It's just messed up on my table. And yeah, a lot of story will continue to unravel tomorrow. We're now down again to our final 6 teams. The upper bracket is going to be a Chinese versus Chinese matchup. It is a rematch of the CDM Season 9 Championship where XROCK went up against Q9, so it would be interesting what would happen on a best of 7 series up against those teams, and that extra win that will be happening in the upper bracket final will give that winning team an opportunity to book their ticket to the grand finals, which will be held in Sunday. Still going to be in AG Esports Center, Chengdu, China. But moreover, we're going to be able to wrap things up here, Warden. And obviously, the talk of town has to be XROCK, but the teams that got eliminated, SPG and GODL, anything that we can say about them?
Yeah, I mean, it's already done and dusted, but fortunately for them, there's still a lot more opportunities to go, especially for the set of GODL. I mean, they still have the world stage waiting for them, but for Standpoint Game, I mean, I'm loving the way that they were able to play that one out. 249, 250. Up against Wolves, that is crazy, and it could have went on longer and longer, but clearly it wasn't really any readjustments from then on forward. And for the rest of the teams here, I mean, I'm just so stoked though. I'm pretty excited, Callie, to see tomorrow's action.
Yeah, let's see if we got an interview here. Let's have a look into our next screen. I think they got some interview here for XROCK. No, but it seems like we're not going to be able to see it here. Unfortunately, wanted to hear some insights on what they felt there with our translations coming through from Lucia, one of the most decorated caster and, bilingual caster that you have in China right there. And yeah, that's it, right? So XROCK with a 3-0 win. You already know what kind of games are we going to see tomorrow in a best of 7. It is obviously going to be a matchup to watch out for, as we have Q9 as well as Q9 Warden. I mean, Q9 up against XROCK.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. But now, as we are about to head straight towards the game, day number 2 for tomorrow's run, Callie, I want to hear your thoughts, man. I mean, who do you think will get eliminated for tomorrow's show? I mean, for sure.
I don't know, man. I don't want to name people. I don't want to name teams at the moment because everybody deserves to win. Right now, it is all about waiting for us to see the schedule. Obviously, the team that wants it more is going to stay alive with this competition. The team that has the weakest mindset will have to be eliminated. And yeah, I am media trained. That's how I'm gonna praise it. But yeah, I mean, if I name names, I might get video baited, and people will start calling me out on Twitter or something and call me a fan. I don't know.
I mean, for me, I got myself eyes on Elevate. I feel like Elevate might just have the power to get this one through. I mean, they look to be pretty decorated as well. So. I mean, that's going to be my take for that one. I truly respect you, Callie. If you don't want to say out any names, I mean, after all, it's the best way out there. We've learned, we truly have to learn from our mistakes on the past few previous seasons that we've been betting on teams.
Yeah, you did not, you betted that you're going to shave your eyebrows. You did not shave your eyebrows.
I did for one day, and it came back the other day.
No, you did not shave your eyebrows,
Callie,
man.
I sent a picture. I did shave my eyebrows.
You did not. That was edited.
For one
that was
day.
edited. No. Don't lie to me, man. Stop kidding with me.
Where's your shaved head, by the way?
I already shaved my head. One day. For one day.
You value your hair too much. I doubt you do that.
I value my hair too much. But back to the action that we have here for today. Let's do a quick wrap up on what happened. Elevate was able to win up against GODL 3-1, and it seems like there is still a problem with Elevate and how are they playing in a best of 7 series. The search and destroy is still gonna be a big problem for them as they enter deep within the CDSI 2024 playoffs.
Yeah, for sure, man. And best series that we were able to get was truly XROCK and Vitality. I mean, the way that they were able to play hard. All donuts except for Elevate and Godlike, where Godlike was able to take down Search and Destroy, but Game 3, Game 4 really was handled quite well by the side of Elevate. Now you move over towards Wolves and Standpoint Gaming, where on paper you get to see it's a 3-0. You might feel like it's a dominating run, but clearly it wasn't. There was a lot of close calls where Wolves could have lost the game. Stalwart Esports in Q9, it's not really a part of the topic anymore, as there was just a lot of, struggling that they were facing due to the sub-ins that they had. Now we take a look at the number of ratings so far for the players. It is going to be Zai with 1.65, followed by Peg with 1.53, and that's coming from 2 players from the set of Wolves.
Very dominating. That is going to be the duo that needs to be watched out for as we enter tomorrow's schedule. Uli will be followed up there to be part of that top 3. I'm surprised Nono is just down there at top 4, but everybody on that team just truly elevated their gameplay and obviously found their way into the mix as a squad and completely obliterate team vitality on that fight. Now, it is interesting to see Skalga and Abyss here on the top 10, knowing that they're one of the 2 players that really got sent back out of the lobby. And we also have our top kings in here. Yep, you can do all the translation. You can send it, put it on Chat GPT, and it will automatically translate for you guys. But yeah, tomorrow's schedule. Wow. It is going to be Stalwart Esports versus Elevate at 3 p.m. plus 8 GMT, with Wolves and Vitality facing head-on at the final match tomorrow.
There's only 2 series for tomorrow. You want to talk about reserving your energy and just ensuring that everyone gets the best out of the best off the day? Then why not? I love it. I love it a lot, Callie.
And that's gonna completely end our day here for the day, man. Final words. I think you should do the honors of closing this one.
I mean, it's been an honor, just seeing all of these players and its teams play through this competition for CDSI, and obviously it's just gonna get better and better. And come again, guys, if you guys are following, if you don't want to miss out any actions for this run for CDSI, better make sure you guys are following the page of Facebook and Yusha Valgarina. We're gonna be live once again. You guys saw the date and the time. It's gonna be live at 3 p.m. plus 8 GMT, so you better not miss this one out. So for tonight, we're gonna be closing it out. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good night. See you all tomorrow. Goodbye.